Yo, is it working? Is my mic working? I ain't got a clue. I can't hear myself. That's one main thing. 5 to 5, yeah. You're working. God, I don't know where to start. Did you see the thumbnail? All right, let's start with this. Yeah. So there's a couple of people missing out of this image. Now, 2008, was it Tony Blair or Gordon Brown? There you got Al Jilani, Trump, Netanyahu. But should Tony Blair be stood in the middle, giving him a comb back? Hey up, Max. Mr. Dunter. Yeah, wasn't Blair didn't Blair 2007, didn't he resign? And Gordon Brown, wasn't Gordon Brown the one that punched Mate in the mouth? Or on the nose, I can't remember. I know one of them, yeah, it was Gordon Brown, wasn't it? He was the big one. But he took over from Blair, didn't he? I think. I can't remember. Getting too old. Oh, well, what have we got? Let's drop a link down. Won that in 2010. I ain't got a clue. What's that do? Go away. Yeah, Blair come in 97. Was John Smith. John Smith. Gordon Brown was Prime Minister of the United Kingdom for the entire year of 2008 as leader of the Labour Party. He served from 27th of June 2007 till 11th of May, overseeing the UK's foreign and key details. Led the UK legislation led by Brown Minister Alistair Darling. Yeah, so it was Blair that resigned, wasn't it? So it should be Blair with Al Jilani. Should be Blair and Brown. What's that? Didn't notice I had a message there. They're literally behind everything. Who? Oh, yeah. That's messages done. What is it? What is it with this king? What is it with this king? Right? last year you had all the big controversy, didn't you, where he opened up and they all went there and they all did their prayer and they all had is it called Eid or something? And what's the palace said? Palace has said what have they said? Buckingham Palace has confirmed that King Charles III will not be issuing an official Easter message this year. Hey up, Max. Max. Why can't I hear you? Max? Are you there? Hello, they think your mic's working, Max. I don't know if you can hear me. I'll remove you a minute, Max. And rejoin. I don't know what's going on there. What's that? What's that? What's that? Oh my god, that is so funny. Somebody just sent me a message. Oh my god, that is so funny. No, the picture in my thumbnail, I mean, surely everybody knows who the picture in my thumbnail is, don't they? Al-Jilani, yeah, head of what was Al-Qaeda and is now HTS. Somebody just messaged me and thought I was doxing somebody from the community or from the old community. That's just cracked me up. That has absolutely cracked me up. But what's going on? What's going on? So, hello. What's happening, Max? What's happening, Max? See if I can do anything this end. Doing, 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 doing. Max. Hello. No, I've adjusted your mic this end. No, it's not muted. Well, it's muted now. I don't know what's going on. Can I unmute him? No, I can't unmute him, so he's muted himself. Hello, Max. All right, see if he sorts his mic out. I'll leave him there for a minute. See if he. Hello, if you need to come back and go back and unplug your mic and put your mic back in again, Max. I think you're probably on the PC. I don't know. I don't know. Oh my God, that's funny. People, oh God. People messaging me thinking that's a person that used to be in this community or in the swamp. Thinking I put a picture up of them. No. It's Al Jelani. I was supposed to put an Al Qaeda flag on Buckingham Palace's flagpole. So what's going on? You know, you got King Charles meeting up with Al Jelani, Al Qaeda, IS. Two days ago, they met up. Don't bother with that, the Easter. But I'm gonna meet up. I'm gonna meet up with a terrorist scumbag, and just have a little chit chat with him and see if we can open up the Hormuz Straits. Hello. Yeah, third time lucky.
Holy, no, I had to change over to my computer that wasn't working through my phone.
Ah, right.
Yeah. Tried a bunch of different things, didn't fucking work. Yeah, straight over $1 million a ship now, eh?
Yeah.
You're allowed to go through.
Yeah, and King Charles is going, well, no tariffs. Iran can't tariff. You know, you got Starmer. No, you got the EU
Why
going,
don't you go over there and tell them what they can and cannot do? Why don't you try it? Go and fucking tell them.
Well, it's up to Iran and it's up to Oman. And Oman aren't arguing with Iran.
You guys fucking lost, man. We lost. Pay the ferryman. That's all you gotta do now.
Oman and Iran control the waterway.
Yep. So
and Oman ain't arguing.
Are they?
No, they're not arguing.
Oh, okay.
But what I did find strange earlier on, I was watching my version of Flight Radar, and obviously Britain's got this new M9 drone. It's not the Reaper drone.
Yeah.
Oh, Urban. But it's the new updated Reaper drone. What screen are you on? Come over here. Quick question. Yes, Urban. What is thy question? Don't say, why you go live when my missus is working. Don't say that.
Be right back. I'm going to grab a drink.
All right. Where's your quick question then? No, bloody hell, if that's a quick question, Urban. Well, let's go bigger. Ah, that's what she said. Will this go bigger? Don't you laugh, Beth. Hello, Sakina. How you doing? Where's my bloody picture just disappeared to?
So I'm pretty happy with the situation as it stands with Iran.
Where did my picture just go to?
Uh,
It was there 1 minute and it's poof gone the next.
Hi, Urban.
Why does Max sound so elated that
Well, I don't believe they're a terrorist regime. They don't seem to act like one. I know that they apparently fund um, Al Qaeda, I think, but
well, no, that's the actual person that funds Al Qaeda is Great Britain, America, and Israel.
Yeah, I was about to say, but our governments fund many terrorist organizations.
Well, we gave $3.5 million not long ago.
For us to do it, not for them.
Or sorry, 350 million not long ago we gave to Al Jalani. So hang on a minute, Urban, right? Practically everybody in your Senate is questionable because they're all in the Epstein files.
And they're all on APAC money. I hope that answers your question, Urban. There's many benefits to this. It gets the U.S. out of the Middle East, which really they don't belong in there militarily. They should send spies and stuff. They should have lots of spies go over there for sure. But I don't think that the military needs to be over there. And we've proven very ineffective at protecting our quote-unquote allies. But there's many reasons. The fact that maybe this will stop Israel from running around and stomping on everybody. Maybe they can be held back to a reasonable state where they eventually, can live alongside their neighbors. There are many benefits to what's happened. The monetary benefits. Apparently, what did they have tariffs on their oil, or there was huge monetary blockades for their oil. So that's on. There are good benefits to this. Maybe the U.S. won't run around doing regime change for the next 50 years. That'd be good.
Yeah, so can you see the picture?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you got the drone there, look. Right?
Hi, Oleg.
That's obviously Iran there. That's the Strait of Hormuz there. Yeah. That's a man. That's Iran. Right. So you got the drone, yeah.
Is that a drone flight path?
Yeah. So it's flown in.
Are those shot drones or what? Like one of those?
No, it's the new. Let's make this smaller so I can do. Ooh, that's too small. So that one there's flying over. So That's Beirut up there. No, that's Beirut down here, right? Yeah. So that's that flying around there, and it's come from Akatari, yeah, Great Britain. Oh, Nixie, how you doing? So,
hi Nixie, hi back.
So that's another one there, lot. So I mean, Great Britain or Starmer,
yeah,
it's like. Ooh. Huh. That's the same one again. What's this one?
So that was a British drone?
Yeah, so that's a British drone. Yeah, now we know it Israel. We know that Israel's bombing the crap out of Beirut at the moment.
Yeah.
Right. So
I didn't
know. How are we flying drones? Oh, that's Ramstein Airport, that is. They've been flying stuff from Ramstein Airport into the UK.
Yeah.
Hey up, November man. Is this an all-nighter? What are you saying, Smiler? Oh, I don't know how long I go for, Nixie. I go until I get bored.
There's a lot to talk about today. Holy fuck.
I don't know what that was. Oh, like, so, yeah, that was, yeah, right. So, Spain is supposed to have shut, yeah?
Yeah.
Right, so they just come over to, that's American, right? It's just flown from UK.
Yeah.
And it's just coming over the edge of Spain. Whereas these two have been going, they've been flying from America and going through the Strait of Gibraltar.
Yeah, America's probably challenging them. Come on.
Yeah.
We're going to use your airspace, whether you like it or not. That's that would be my first impression.
That's a drone again. Right. So
second impression would be possibly they have a secret deal that they can do that.
So they call it the MQ-9B Protector, a next generation remotely piloted medium altitude, long endurance male aircraft for the Royal Air Force. It replaces the MQ-9A Reaper. Well, I mean, they needed replacing, didn't they? Anyway. Oh, Paul.
And what do they use that for? Is that for logistics or is that
right? They use it for spying. They use it for bombing. Yeah, they use it for everything.
So you don't know what's loaded on there?
No.
So shoot it down no matter what.
Yeah. So capable of 40 hours of endurance, improved efficiency, winglets, automatic takeoff, landing capabilities, designed to meet stringent safety standards, allowing operation within civilian airspace, equipped with advanced high-definition electro-optical infrared cameras, synthetic aperture radar, and maritime surveillance capabilities. Capable of carrying precision weapons, including the MBDA Brimstone 3A missile and Raytheon UK Paveway laser-guided bombs. So,
how much does it cost?
Well, that's it. I mean, but they've shot them down.
Well, yeah, I bet they have because they got the Russian assistance now.
And well, what about?
They're going to be able to find these suckers no problem.
What about Korea?
Yeah.
Korea's given them 500 ICBMs.
Yeah.
ICBM.
Yeah. Yeah. Why? Yeah. If North Korea could just give them nukes,
they
don't need to fucking make them.
They've sent 500 ICBM. What the hell are they called?
It doesn't matter because Trump's destroyed all of their capabilities.
Yeah, of course it has.
And we want war.
That's why I'm watching Bahrain being bombed as we speak. That's why there's information coming up at the moment that Bahrain is getting bombed.
Well, talks are underway. It'll be no time at all. Whenever I get to it.
Mm. Horsong 18 ICBMs. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Well, they can travel. They can travel. I think it's 1,500 kilometers.
That's not really long range, but yeah, for an ICBM.
Oh, sorry, 15,000. 15,000.
There we go. That's better.
Yeah, 15,000. Right. So around the world twice, and
that's a lot better. Yeah. And once they get into orbit, really, they don't really have to use thrusters to keep going around. They could hang around up there for as long as they wanted. Really, I don't know why they haven't. Weaponizing of space has always been something they've tried to stop, apparently, but I really don't believe they have. And that type of a missile with enough intelligence inside could just go up there and hang around as basically a space weapon.
Yeah. Just 2 seconds. I need to go to the toilet.
Right.
It's Dad's fault.
They are not sending ground forces into Iran. Well, yeah, that was the stupidest idea ever. Look what happened everywhere else they've gone in. It's just been a mess. Oh, Nixie's asking if you're going to pop over if she goes live. Yeah, I'm glad they didn't send in ground troops. That would have been stupid. They would have died.
Well, that would have been mass slaughter, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Are you going to pop over if I go live? When you go live, Nixie?
Doesn't matter about the. They can have acoustic weapons, electronic weapons. Doesn't matter because they can still set off bombs and booby traps from long distances away.
Mm.
No, I don't support terrorist acts. Who's the terrorist?
Donald Trump's a terrorist with Netanyahu.
Tell me who the terrorist is, Urban. Who attacked who?
Yeah.
Who attacked who first? Who attacked hospitals first? Who attacked schools first? Come on.
Urban, you just
Iran has only responded. Iran has only responded. And if you want to talk about terrorists, talk about our government, talk about the UK government, talk about every other government that supports terrorists. Because they do.
Talk about Israel. Talk about Israel being a terrorist state.
Right?
There's so many false flags and how many things Israel has done.
The criminal court claims that Netanyahu is a terrorist.
Yep. And Ben Gvir and Smotrich and whatever the former head of the military was. What did I have?
Let's see, a terrorist state that has Christians and Jews living in its borders, that supports Jewish schools and Christian schools and synagogues and churches, rebuilt a bunch of them.
Mm. Do you watch the Olive Roots podcast?
No, never heard of it.
He's a Palestinian guy.
Yeah.
Christian. Move it over there. Oh, what is going on?
Let me ask Urban a question there. If a country came in and overthrew your government and put sanctions on everything you did and made your life horrible, would you wish them to not exist? Because that would be the Iranian experience.
Yeah, where's StreamYard's gone? There. Present. There we go. All right, this woman. So this woman, I think she's in her 80s, or she was in her 80s. This was 20 odd years ago, I think.
Yeah.
Do you want me to put news in now? Or no?
No.
Okay.
Just catching up with chat.
Yeah. I'm kind of curious about Urban's comment there. Doesn't make much sense to me there, Urban.
Yeah, agreed. No political.
It's hard to get to figure out what you're trying to mean there, Urban, in chat. So if you want to come up, I'd like to talk to you about it.
I know Nick's here. I'm just going to throw this one in here.
Be right back.
Right. She's an American journalist. I didn't batty clap for. Were you batty clapping for them now, Urban? You're clapping for Donald Duck every day. Have you gone and read the Talmud yet, Urban? All right, November man. Are you tired, or has somebody pissed you off in the chat? When I change screens again in a minute, Nixie, I'll spanner you up. You've got so many new accounts, it's unbelievable. Absolutely. Oh, somebody cheesed you off, November man. You're quite at liberty to wave your banner.
You asked me if I would have a problem if America overthrew my government. Max, I replied, my government lowered the age of consent to 8. With the Iran government, I'd want them gone. Well, the age of consent to 8 is an interesting choice, but I think it compares very little to the overthrow of your government and the installation of radical Islamics.
It isn't the age. It isn't 8. It's 9, and it's the same age as Israel.
And that really does pale in comparison, Urban.
No.
It's really no comparison. It's still no comparison. Like, come on.
Oh, where did that go?
We got a bowl of soup. It's going to be hard. What they call it?
Oh yeah, making a big slurpy chicken noodle soup.
No, look at that crap. Let's sort Nixie out. Let's get rid of that one.
He's plainly Jewish.
Huh? Right. Now, Urban, shut up.
Now, if they were a terrorist state and they had all these hundreds of thousands of missiles and they knew a year ago they could overwhelm the Israeli defense systems, why didn't they do it then? They landed a missile right beside one of their bases without any warhead.
Urban, I'll put you to bed in a minute.
And only when Israel enacted aggression against them did they reply.
Mm-hmm.
I wiped it off, so it should be clean.
I've got a young guy too who's like Urban. He says, they chant death to America. Like, well, okay, yeah. They fund terrorists. Just like Urban, yeah. Like, well, yeah, so do we.
He's just an Israeli shagging lefty. That's what he is. And he's got his head so far up Donald Trump's arse, it's unbelievable.
You got to realize, Urban, at this point, none of our governments are good.
You know, even Jupiter's waking up, Urban, and you can't wake up. You can't see the wood for the trees. Like,
you keep looking for good guys and bad guys, but at the moment, it's all bad guys.
This woman here, Ellen Thomas, right? I think she's in her 80s. She was in her 80s. This was some years ago, right? And she was ostracized for speaking out what she believes. And she is a Semitic person. So, and this is the Olive Roots podcast. He's really good. He's funny. Or I find him funny. Other people might not find him funny.
It's all right, Urban. I like your questions. And your accusations.
Am I still here? Could you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
You're a Semite yourself.
Arab background.
Oh, I know you're Lebanese background, right? But you're not Jewish.
Well, what does that mean?
Well,
Yeah.
What a legend, man. Give it up.
What a loaded question. Are you Jewish?
Welcome to another episode of the Olive Roots podcast. I'm your host, Chosi Ayub. Today we're going to talk about the legend Helen Thomas, which lost everything because of anti-Semitism. So who is Helen Thomas? Helen Amelia Thomas passed away in 2013. She was born in 1920. She was a pioneering American journalist, often referred to as the Dean of the White House Press Corps. She covered the administration of 10 U.S. presidents from JFK, which you know who took him out, to Barack Hussein Obama. So she's Lebanese. She was the daughter of George and Mary Thomas, who were immigrants from Lebanon. Her father's original surname is Antonius, and then they changed it to Thomas. Should have stayed Antonius. While she had a long career primarily with the United Press International, UPI, her departure from her final major role at Hearst Newspapers in June 2010 was a result of significant controversy. What happened? During a White House event in May 2010, Thomas was interviewed by a videographer and asked for her comments on Israel. 2010, guys. This is 26 years ago.
26 years ago. She served 10 presidents. What an amazing accolade, And then she makes one comment. And her birthright is she's a Semite. She is a Semite. Not what lives in Israel, because they aren't Semites. Yeah, Nixie, you're muted. Nixie?
Hello, it's me. Don't worry. Yeah, carry on.
Oh, let me sort your mic out.
Alright. Hang on. I've got your... I need to turn this off. Hang on.
Right, speak.
Forgetting to do that. Testing. La
That's
la la
better.
la 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 la. Was I too
That's
low or
better.
too loud?
Too low. Too
You'll
low.
regret saying that.
Yeah, I've turned you right up as well.
Oh no. No, don't do that. I'm really because everyone always says, "Oh, she's so loud." Oh, her voice.
No, you're not loud. You're just normal.
No, I hate listening back to my damn voice. Pick up,
No,
Mark.
it's good now.
To see you, sunshine.
Sounds good.
So, Helen, I don't know if while you were caught midstream between YouTube and StreamYard, but Helen Thomas, served 10 presidents, made one comment, which we're going to get to in a minute. She's a Semitic person. She was born a Semite. She makes one comment and they call her an anti-Semite.
Yeah.
How can you call a Semitic person
That's what they do.
an anti-Semitic?
You've got that clip of that woman who used to be not a female president, but she was a political figure, and she said, "Oh, we label. That's a trick we use.
That's a trick we use."
Yeah, and it's all there. And this is just I just want to do this quickly because I'm trying to finish off this editing thing so I can get some of the LTG stuff out of the way because it happened over a month ago and I should have. But anyway,
I've got loads of videos.
Yeah. You've got loads of stuff about her?
Yeah, I've been clipping every day.
You've been doing what?
Clipping.
What's that?
Clipping stuff that I hear.
Clipping? I thought you was like tripping. I'm not. Maybe I'm fucking tripping. Have I been right?
A Mickey Finn.
A Mickey Finn. That's one thing I always. After I took a triple X ecstasy, honestly, I didn't come down from that fucker for like 3 days. 3 fucking days. And I thought, you know what? There's no way I'm ever gonna do like a full blown fucking acid or a trip, or no, I'm not even doing the mushroom shit. I mean, look what happened to TNK, innit?
Yeah.
But yeah, that's dodgy. Anyway, that's going completely off thingy. I just want to just say about Urban, right? I've been noticing this a while, and I know you're really patient. You've kind of got the same personality as my mum. She can sit there and just like let scammers like be on the phone to her for like an hour, and she'll be like still like human and going, yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, strictly,
I can't
yeah,
do that.
Michael.
I can't do that. I watch him over on Easy's, right, where they don't provide evidence. Where it's Zio Heaven, yeah. You got Luke and all of that, right? Not once does this guy protest. Not once does he fucking challenge him. I've sat there and watched him. I know what he's about. And this isn't like because I ain't got a problem with any races. This ain't about being anti-Jewish. It's about the fucking truth. And the truth don't give a fuck about your feelings, especially this late on. We haven't got much time to, wake people up. So, fuck your labelling, what you just tried to do there, Urban. But you have come out and said that you're fucking Jewish, yeah? So it's pretty obvious to me that you've got a vested interest to come over here because the time is, more convenient for you being in America. I don't know if you're getting paid, but, it wouldn't be far-fetched because there are a lot of people that are paid to do this kind of thing, yeah? So, listen, I don't care what it sounds like, far-fetched, or whether you and your fucking little buddies want to laugh and go, oh, she's saying that we're in Unit 821, whatever. It actually fucking happens. It's a thing that actually happens, and they've got money to do anything, and they pay people, idiots like you, to come in and split things up, divide. Because the way I see it, there's no evidence over on Zio Heaven, on Easy's with Luke, yeah? And you don't challenge it. You've had a shed load of evidence from Smiler. And I remember watching a good few months ago, thinking, oh, good, I'm glad Urban's talking to Smiler because he's obviously he's gonna see, the truth now. And like months later, see this guy still fucking gobbing off with a load of bullshit. No, but you got time. That's fine. Respect to you for that. But this guy, he obviously wants 5,000 goyim for each fucking, I don't know.
Yeah.
Remember that, guys. It really is a case of us versus them at this point, isn't it? Yeah, and your future generations. And I haven't got fucking time for pussy holes like this, wasting time trying to deviate. There's no fucking way.
Right. His whole family are immigrants living in America, right?
Yeah.
Speaking to American born and bred.
Yeah.
Like he knows everything.
I know, I've heard him. He's just
Yeah,
a
but
troll, mate. He's a
he
wind
does
up.
serve an
He's a
important
wind
question,
up.
an important purpose.
Nah, what? Just so we can just see that there are these people. Listen, because and I want to do a live about this with you, Smiler, because I know you like literally are the oracle and have got fucking, fucking sources for everything. But we really need to kind of do a live about Unit 8200 and, the people that are, the fucking useful idiots, shall we say, that are paid.
I mean, I've done Unit 8200 2 years ago.
I can't go back to your lives. I've told you this before. I can't go back and, because your lives go from fucking what? 10 o'clock until 10 o'clock next morning.
Do you know whose live I need, right? Have you still got your channel, right? Because you will remember what they called him, the Great Unwashed. Brilliant guy.
Yeah,
fantastic guy.
I can get that.
What's he called? What's he called again?
Unwashed, that's his name.
Yeah, the Unwashed. Yeah, I can't remember his real name. Nick Cotton. Yeah. Right.
We had a couple of good lives, didn't we?
Right. Now, Nick Cotton spent all that time with somebody that was abused in that circle, right? He did a full documentary about it, and I played the documentary on my live stream. But I can't remember when I came over to yours to speak to Nick.
Yeah, well, I found out how, because I can't say too much on it because you've got the fucking weirdos clipping and trying to get you done for circumvention and all that. No, do you know what I mean? I can't even say, that chat, but I have, I'll message you because I found a way you can actually still get all the stuff, even if, the channel's...
Well, I've got it because I played it on one of my live streams, but it's like, how many live streams do I need to go through watching before I get to Nick's
Yeah. I don't know.
documentary. Right,
Ah.
because I played quite a few of Nick's documentaries. Because I played
You
the
just want
January
to
the
skip through
7th
me.
one.
Thanks a fucking lot, eh? Wow, how
No, I just want to know the date. I want to know the date when
Yeah.
he was on
Well,
your panel that time.
what I'm gonna have to do, remind me, because I don't know, because that was what,
No,
you know.
I mean it's got to be 2 years ago.
Yeah, it was
And
definitely
you know
2 years
he
ago.
was
It was when I first started going live.
yeah,
Yeah.
he was doing the documentary on Trump and everything else then, you know.
Mhm.
And
But
it was
he just had enough of it,
all the
mate.
stuff in the coach and everything. Yeah, well, he was getting threatened money because of who he was
He
working with.
was. And that's what I'm saying to you guys. I'm not saying like, look, we need to fucking, this isn't about hate speech, but just be mindful that there are plenty of these fucking scumbags that, whether they're Jewish or not, because some people are just like, oh, it's an extra 200 quid a month or whatever they get paid. Yeah, but they don't realise they're helping their demise. They don't realise they're helping their future generations for an extra 200 quid a month or whatever. Yeah, because this is serious shit. We're talking like a few years until Agenda 2030. It's going to get real fucking bad. So you fucking idiots are like, oh, I mean, I had it on Beezy's a few weeks ago. Some fucking idiot jumps up, starts giving it to me because I'm spitting facts, and he's like, oh, you're joking. The immigration isn't about that. I found what it is. It's, I see a video of like, these gang lords bringing them over. It's like a gang business. I'm like, you're so dumb. Like, I said, Beezy,
People are
I'm
dumb.
jumping off because I can't. I'm not wasting my time, my energy. I just can't. But what I'm saying is, do you know what? It's like, I'm looking at Urban here, right? Maybe he just likes his name to be, so I'm going to try stop giving him any attention. Like I said, if on my channel, he'd be fucking bounced.
I've literally got Israelis being interviewed in a TV studio.
Yeah.
One being Mossad,
Yeah.
and they're arranging for people in Afghanistan.
Yeah.
To come to the UK, and they are paying for people. So then they were asked, how do they do it?
I think we have a few of them in this side, because you think, oh, this is only a small side. What relevance? Listen, they've got money to do that, put them everywhere. Put them fucking everywhere, and they would have had to have signed, confidentiality things. They cannot say anything or whatever. So but they.
Urban. I'm waiting for Banksy to come over. I've debated Banksy. I've debated Banksy. I've given Banksy his whole history.
Listen, it's not a case of like he'd bury you. It's the fucking truth against lies, yeah? Urban, it's as simple as that. So, what his lies are gonna fucking bury me? Shut the fuck up, you fucking pussy hole. I'm done with you. And like I said, if you were on my channel, you wouldn't be on my channel, because I've been watching you, right? And the fact that Smiler is a very patient person, but he has got the receipts. And I thought there's no way now, like he's on the panel, Smiler's talking, next time I see him, he's gonna be, and I couldn't believe it. It's fucking just causing problems, not allowing you to he's just always in the way, trying to stop it. Do you know what I mean? And that's what I see this guy doing. So he's trying to fucking create division, number one. Two, the times that you go live are convenient for him because he's in America and he ain't got no fucking mates, has he? Let's face it. I mean, I've heard him. He's a bit of a fucking idiot. And like I say, I use the word retarded, and I'm not saying that like I'm being serious. Either you are retarded, have some kind of mental fucking blockage there, that you don't understand it, or you just, but what I'm saying is there's no consistency, because you don't have that mental blockage when you're over on, Zio Heavens, on Easies and that. You're quite agree, you agree with them, and you don't at all challenge anything, So, Urban, shut your mouth. Now, if you want to jump up here and bury me, I'll give you 2 minutes, 2 minutes to get your fucking ass up here. Right? Stop fucking hiding behind other fools. I'm not going to call, because I do like Banksy, he makes me laugh. But stop fucking coming with these stupid, childish fucking lines. Oh, we'd bury you. Listen, we're talking about fucking facts and fiction here, all right? I could be the shittiest fucking debater, but no one's going to bury me if I've got the truth and I've got evidence, are they, you fucking idiot? Yeah? Anyway, I've given this guy, I'll give you 2 minutes. That's what you got, and then I'm jumping off. All right? Urban, stop hiding behind Banksy or Luke or all of these people. If you want to come and bury me, you got fucking 1.5 minutes. Go.
Vinny Vega.
Woman, get back in that kitchen. Who's making the sandwiches? Who's making the sandwiches while you're out here barking?
My love.
Huh?
Where have you been?
Hey, Nixie. Me and Nixie were engaged
sexy.
for a small while. We drifted apart over the last couple of months.
It's
But
you.
Sure,
It's
Vincent.
you.
Look,
know.
stepson, I ain't giving you away
Ain't
to
hard
her.
get. Hello, JJ. I am nice. The thing is, me and JJ can disagree, but we can still get on. Do you know what I mean? I'm just done with this fucking. If you come and we can have a.
who's
genuine
JOJ?
He's a couple of Burks. You can
You
have
know,
a
JOJ,
genuine
Is he
Niggy's
in the
son.
chat?
Yeah, Niggy's son.
But you can have a genuine conversation.
Oh,
That's what I care
yeah.
about.
I
Have
didn't
a
see
genuine
him.
conversation, right? People jump out and they want to be just like with Jupiter, right? Might not have the same, but we could have a genuine fucking conversation, yeah? Like she shows me respect, I show her respect. I just ain't got time for these little fucking idiots. Like
Jukes was on last night. We had a really good life.
I know, I saw the thumbnail, but I had to fucking get to work.
You have to admit, though, stupid questions are a good jumping point to talk
I
about.
think not this late on in the fucking game, man. I think big up you guys for keep going live. I shouldn't really let these fucking pussy holes drag me in. There's LTGs and that, but I just hate liars lying on me. Do you know what I mean? And it takes ages to fucking put these videos together. You know, uploading receipts and all that.
Tell me about it.
It fucking does, doesn't it? And that's why I'm pissed off with Lambie. I'm so pissed off with him. Like, he ain't got, it's a 15-minute video. If he sped it up, it'd be fucking 7 minutes. He can't take 7 minutes out of his busy day. I say that in inverted commas. Busy day to fucking watch the truth. Nah, you see, I know I'm going to fucking get angry when I go live and start addressing it. Because I've had a month to calm down, to be honest. But it pisses me off the way I've seen him move, to be honest. I don't fucking like it. And that's why I've been back. Do you know what I mean? Anyway, Vega, how are you? Love of my life.
Thank you. Oh, please.
I do, honestly. I fucking love. I do. Like, we started off bad, but it's just been, for love for me ever since.
It's
Although,
been highs all the way, hasn't it, Nixie?
It has. Vega. But I did catch you on one live stream, and I was like, I don't really go to Society X much. I went there, I think I jumped on the panel maybe about 1.5 years ago. But anyway, I heard you say I'm a Zionist, and my heart dropped. I was like, what? There's no way.
I've never said that.
You did. And I said to Smiler tonight, and Smiler, I think you were just being, your Vega self.
Well, the contentiousness is always there, but and the sort of the advocating. But I support Zionism in its purest form, and I've discussed this with Smiler on many levels. Smiler associates Zionism with the evil Jews that are trying to subvert the world. I don't.
Well, no, actually, Zionism actually sacrificed the good Jews.
Well, that's a sort of a byproduct.
I can give you all the evidence.
The initial purpose of Zionism was to just create, their own place. I support that.
Right. Well, let's have a listen. Let's have a listen to this then, Vega.
Listen, I've got to get off. I might go live in an hour and a half or so because I do want to maybe do a part 1 tonight and a part 2 tomorrow. I don't know. But anyway, it's been emotional. Bye. Love ya.
Right. This is Helen Thomas. Right. This guy here is the Olive Roots. Yeah, the Olive Roots podcast. I think he's a Palestinian Christian. Helen Thomas served under 10 presidents in America. And she's a Semitic person, born a Semite. And I think she was 80-something odd when she passed away. Right, and there's the Helen Thomas Speakers Award or the Helen Thomas Press Award, right? But they cancelled her. They cancelled her for what her beliefs were. And one question that she answered in 2010, I believe it was. So just have a listen to this, right?
You're a Semite yourself.
Of Arab background.
Oh, I know you're Lebanese background, right? But you're not Jewish.
Well, what does that mean?
Well,
What a legend, man. Give it up.
She has the regional snozzle.
Olive Roots Podcast.
Eh?
She has the regional snozzle.
I'll put the link back in again so people can go to his channel.
I'm your host, Chose Ayub. Today we're going to talk about the legend Helen Thomas, which lost everything because of anti-Semitism. So who is Helen Thomas? Helen Amelia Thomas passed away in 2013. She was born in 1920. She was a pioneering American journalist, often referred to as the Dean of the White House Press Corps. She covered the administration of 10 U.S. presidents from JFK, which you know who took him out, to Barack Hussein Obama. So she's Lebanese. She was the daughter of George and Mary Thomas, who were immigrants from Lebanon. Her father's original surname is Antonius, and then they changed it to Thomas. Should have stayed Antonius. While she had a long career primarily with the United Press International, UPI, her departure from her final major role at Hearst newspapers in June 2010 was a result of significant controversy. What happened? During a White House event in May 2010, Thomas was interviewed by a videographer and asked for her comments on Israel. 2010, guys. This is 26 years ago. Okay? That's before the Great Noticing. She replied that Israelis should get the heck out of Palestine.
He meant to say 16 years ago.
Ireland, Germany, and America,
Yeah.
and everywhere else. What a wise woman. The consequences. Anti-Semitism. Her comments were widely condemned as anti-Semitic by both the White House and her peers in the media. You know who owns the media? Her peers. Although she issued an apology stating that she deeply regretted her remarks, guys, never apologize for speaking the truth. Never. Even if it costs you everything. The backlash led to her retiring from her position as a columnist at Hearst newspaper on June 7th, 2010.
How can a Semitic person be an anti-Semite? Right? They're European Jews. They're not Semitic. Right? How can a Semitic born and bred person be an anti-Semite? Right? This is the argument every time somebody calls me an anti-Semite. Right? Because they ain't Semites. I don't know however you wrap it up, they ain't Semitic.
Who are the true Semitics, Smiler?
The Arabs. The Palestinians.
And Caucasians.
Well, in general, the people that populated that area long before fucking
Canaanite.
Islam, Judaism, and anything else came along. You know, it's that very sort of turgid link with the past that the Jews cling on to, that very much in the same way the Palestinians do. The Palestinians are relatively new to that area. The Jews that are there now are even fucking newer,
Well,
as we know.
David Ben Gurion, in his book, he wrote that the Palestinians are the true Semites of that land.
Well, they all are, if you go back. Whether the fuckers there now in Palestine or the fuckers in Israel are related in any way, bloodline or any other way, is questionable, of course.
Malachowski, Yeah, it's not Semitic. He's Polish. Yeah,
Yeah,
Buffalo are not Semitic.
I know. Well, they're Caucasus. They're not really Polish. They sort of assumed Polish identity because that was the only one that they were allowed. You know, they're all Georgias and Caucasus and.
No, they're
sort
not
of-
Caucasians. I'm Caucasian.
Look,
I'm more Semitic than they are.
Talking about Caucasus, the
Okay.
the west side of Russia.
Oh.
Right. So we'll carry on.
So this is a little bit about the wonderful lady Helen Thomas. May the Lord have mercy on your soul. Allah yarhamek. Let's take a look on this video and see what the buzz is all about. Remember, 26 years ago.
16.
The downside of being outspoken is sometimes you get in trouble. I can relate because I've gotten into trouble over my career also.
Congratulations.
Yes, and it's thank you. I mean, when you have a big mouth, you're going to get in trouble. And my mother used to say, "Good luck with your mouth."
But that's called freedom.
It's called freedom of speech, and I use it every day.
And you pay the price.
Freedom of speech. Yet you pay the price when it comes to Israel.
Pay the price. Okay, and you did pay the price. Okay, so like those Israel remarks that you made, and I want people to see what it is we're talking about. So let's watch.
Any comments on Israel? We're asking everybody today. Any comments
Tell
on
them to
Israel?
get the hell out of Palestine.
It's not a controversial opinion, Smiler. I don't know why you're making a thing of this. Ask any Palestinian how they feel. They'd quite happily stab their way to get them out. So
who's saying it's controversial? I didn't say it was controversial.
Well,
I'm saying what they did to her. Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Cancelling her.
Yep.
Yeah. As a Semite.
Yep.
Yeah. And she was cancelled. They won't give her an award away to people because they cancelled her.
Yeah.
After serving 10 presidents.
Yeah. Well, that's the whole point of this exercise, because there's no reason why she would have been used back then in 2010 as an example as to how attitudes need to change about Jews. You know how the Jews tend to create everything. They create every piece of victimhood that they sort of cling on to. At the same time, 2010, it's quite a coincidence. The little old lady was going through the courts in Germany. What was her name? With her solicitor, and I think it was 2010 or 2011 that her and the solicitor went to prison jointly. Because she was denying the Holocaust and denying Israel and so on. So it's likely that in 2010 this was some kind of a mild psyop. Now it's being used to show how, you know what I mean, as though it was a genuine thing. I'd say she was paid to do that. She's clearly at retirement age. Look, she looks about 95 in that.
Well, she was 80 something.
Exactly. This was maybe her sort of retirement package.
Wasn't she a high-level advisor?
Well, she was just a journalist.
She was in
press corps.
Yeah. Well, she was just.
She might need money.
Like the what's the word? The manager for the journalists. She was like chief journalist there. Nothing more. Yeah. Wasn't an appointment by any president.
Yeah. Yeah, she might need money.
Just how it can switch from they got her to say this back in the day to highlight how persecuted Jews are, and now it's being used as an example of, you know what I mean? But it's
they ain't persecuted. They're fucking victim claiming.
You know that, and her saying that, she has every right to do that. I'm able to say, send every fucking African back, or send every fucking Frenchman back. It's merely an opinion. It's not shocking.
No, should be
right.
Yeah.
The heck? out of Palestine.
Ooh. Any better?
And he says, ooh, oh, you're not allowed to say that. Oh.
Comments?
Remember, these people are occupied, and it's their land. It's not German. It's not Poland.
So where should they go? What should they do?
They go home.
Where's the home?
Poland.
So the
Germany.
So you just go back to Poland and Germany.
And America.
Yeah, Malkowski, Poland.
They offered land in Venezuela and Russia.
Cattle to Palestine.
Hey?
They were offered land in Venezuela and Russia, weren't they?
Well, no, they've still got the Russian land. It's called a blast or something. Russian oblast, right? They were. I mean, Herzl died thinking they were all going to Uganda.
Oh.
But what's he called? Had different ideas. Rothschilds had different ideas.
It's not like they don't have options, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they got a good.
Well, the Russian oblast is bigger than Israel altogether.
Yeah. Yeah, Israel is teeny.
Yeah.
Palestine.
You know, if it's just having a Jewish state, that's not a big deal. You know, that can be accomplished. But you know, when you have to occupy the Holy Land, that's.
Well, you say it's not a big deal, Max. Apart from Israel, name another country that's been created out of nowhere for a particular race or blood of people.
Pakistan.
That existed already. It was just India. All they did was
No, it was
simple
India.
renaming.
And just, UK split it in half.
Well, I'll reiterate the question. Out of nothing.
Ulster, says Ulick.
Ulster.
What about South Africa?
Yeah.
South Africa has existed for hundreds, thousands of
Well,
years.
we're not talking about the date. It's
I mean,
not
well,
the date.
you could have given me. You could have said Liberia. Liberia would have got you an okay from me. But
Okay,
my
so
point
it happens.
is,
So it happens, right?
my point is, it's
happens.
not a common thing to create a state from nothing
The U.S. is not common.
and to claim land from nothing. You know, it's a big thing. It's a massive thing, Max. It's huge. It's huge.
Why can I not type will do November Man? Why won't StreamYard allow me to type that?
Just because it's not common doesn't mean it's not a good thing.
No. But it doesn't happen. You know, it's a huge thing.
No, there's bollocks. Yeah, it allows it that way, lot.
I wouldn't mind it myself. We almost had the Turks and Caicos as a province of Canada. I would have moved down there in a second. I'm sick of it.
Have you considered Greenland?
I
Go claim Greenland before anyone else does.
that's going to help with winter.
Yeah.
Hey up, GC. Hey up, Tyke. Hey up, Lib.
Vega is a knobhead extraordinaire. Don't you fucking try it on with me, Tyke.
He said that with his mouth full then, Tyke. Right. Carry on.
So
Everywhere else.
So when you look at that, when I watched that and when I saw it in the first place, I thought to myself that is an insensitive remark, that Poland and Germany are the exact places that the Jews were put into concentration camps, and that at the very, very
We
least...
fought World War II. I had two brothers, many relatives.
Right.
There hasn't been enough persecution since World War II. And you don't take other people's land.
But
yep. Were the Palestinians the ones who committed the Holocaust? So why do they have to pay with blood, tears, and children? There was a guy who put a video 15 years ago about this whole incident, right? And this is what he wrote about the video he posted. It is true that the chosen ones have lived in Palestine in peace way before the Holocaust, side by side with all other Palestinians. But the Palestinians never had a day of peace since the Holocaust and the creation of the State of Israel. The Palestinian people had nothing to do with the Holocaust, but the Holocaust has a lot to do with the Palestinian people daily suffering. Hopefully, the savage man can read about what he teaches. Wise words. Mohe al-Masri said that. Let's proceed.
But you see the insensitivity of the remark that
No, I didn't realize it would ring that many bells because they've been free ever since.
I know, but Germany and Poland, you didn't pick, Alaska. You picked Germany and Poland.
I should have said Russia too.
Well, Russia had its share of anti-Semitic pogroms also.
You guys realize Helen is a Semite. She's Lebanese. Christian too.
I'm on my way to the basics.
So, but
they also had 25 million who died in World War II.
That's true. But I'm
more than that.
Yeah. So, I mean, Germany, Poland, Dachau, Auschwitz. We're talking about
the United States.
Mm-hmm. And the United States, what?
I said he said, where should they go?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they didn't have to go anywhere really because they weren't being persecuted anymore, but they were taking other people's land.
100%. Everything we were taught about World War I, especially World War II, was a big, fat lie.
You're talking about the Israelis?
Of course.
Uh-huh. Do you consider yourself anti-Semitic?
Hell no.
You do not?
I'm a Semite.
Bam. She's a Semite.
You're a Semite yourself.
Of Arab background.
Oh, I know you're Lebanese background, right? But you're not Jewish.
Well, what does that mean?
Well,
I do know a black man who hates other black men.
Oh yeah.
They're self-haters. That happens. Yeah, we've got the leftists in America. They hate themselves and everybody else.
Yep.
She's a legend, man. This was 25, 26 years ago, guys.
16 years ago.
no, you say I'm just trying to clarify.
They're not Semites.
They're not Semites. This lady's ahead of her time. Americans had no clue what we were talking about. Now they do. Welcome to the club, guys. When Goyims unite.
I mean, most of them are from Europe.
Mm-hmm. The Jews?
Yes.
Well, okay, but I'm trying to see, if you had a chance to redo the comment, what would you say now?
Why do they have to go anywhere?
Why? There's still chosen people all over Europe, America, and Russia. Why are they still there then? Because they're from there. They speak those languages. The Israeli accent sounds like this for a specific reason. They can't roll their R's. They can't say hummus, they say hummus. They can't say Arabi, they say Aravi. It's in their language, in their alphabets. Israel. Israel. Because they're from Europe.
What do you think about splitting Israel up into 3 sections? One for the Christians, Jews, and Muslims, Just have...
Christians are being shouldered out, aren't they?
Well, yeah.
They didn't allow they had their holy day. I think it was last week, and the Christians weren't allowed to go. They told the head of the Christian order there to fuck off because we're at war. Because we're at war, we don't think you should come. But we're all going to go anyway, apart from you.
Yeah, we're going to have mosque and all that. You can't have your Christian thing. But yeah, this is a real opportunity, really, for the Holy Land to be actually shared instead of controlled. And, this is an opportunity with Iran for them to actually share the Holy Land.
I wonder if one day in the future that will happen, Max, but not whilst Israel feel as though they can act without reproach, they can feel as though they can fucking do anything at the moment.
Yeah, not really at the moment, because
with
they're
impunity. That's the word I was looking for.
Right? Aren't they crying out for help right now?
Well, of course, yeah. Whilst using the other hand for something else.
I don't think it's good that we have war, but a state that's going to be constantly at war with all its neighbors, does it need to be controlled? I would say so.
What happened? I mean, they stole the nuclear secrets, they stole the nuclear triggers, and they blackmailed America. Twice they've blackmailed America. Back in the day, it was a weapons embargo, so they threatened it.
How are they blackmailing America now?
They threatened America with nuclear.
They did.
Yeah, they did.
They did. I've got the guy that did the nuclear secrets.
They didn't exactly say it, but they said...
Yeah, they didn't threaten to drop nukes on America.
Well, they said massive weapons.
Yeah, massive weapons. Yeah.
When was that?
It was actually the guy that stole the nuclear secrets in the first place.
There was no official statement. Yeah. So. Yeah. And they're using their most massive conventional weapons at the moment. So, what do they have left that's massive other than that?
They have no medic.
I'm not aware of that.
No, Google it.
When was it? What years?
I'm trying to describe it as best I can for you. But.
Yeah, I have played the video on here where he's being interviewed when they had a weapons embargo. America wouldn't ship any weapons to them. Was it more Dachi? Was it November Man? Guy with a big grey beard.
I think this is a great opportunity. Urban might disagree with me, but I hope Iran wins because they've behaved much more, chivalrous than we have, or the West.
That chivalry doesn't extend to their own people, though, Max.
Now that's a contested thing.
There was a lot of contested.
Now there apparently was a lot of Israeli infiltration, and numbers can be bloated. It's like the beginning of every war. You hear babies out of incubators, right? Babies thrown on the floor, hospitals attacked, right? Wait until the actual numbers come out because I don't believe what they're saying.
You think it would be beneficial for Iran to get the upper hand on America?
No. And I don't think they have it.
No, I don't either.
In the region, they do.
Well, of course, it's a bit like me coming to fight you in your backyard.
Yeah.
It's always going to be
that way. I don't think they have the ability to threaten America, and I don't think they really have the intention of using nuclear weapons on America. I don't think that's their intention. Because that would automatically get a counterstrike.
without massive force, and I don't think we've seen massive force. Without massive force, America would not be able to overcome there. They merely can just control.
No, they can't even do that. No.
Well,
not really.
Say that they've.
How are they going to control them?
Well, they've managed to stop what was happening to the people. They've distracted the IRGC. They've sort of.
What was happening to the people? What was happening to the people?
We don't really know that that's
being persecuted by government troops.
Who?
Well, that was Mossad. Mossad were the ones doing it.
Stop that.
Well, I've shown all the evidence of it. You've shown all the. I've shown the text messages, Mossad meetings.
There are always going to be, Vega. There's always going to be things that are contested, and
I know. I can't prove it. Neither can anyone else.
I proved it more than just verbally saying it on a panel.
Well, I just don't believe it.
You've shown good evidence. You've shown
a
good
gang
evidence.
of Mossad went in there and Iran are sort of taken responsibility for it, because they haven't denied any of this sort of.
Well, even Lindsey Graham even said it out loud. Lindsey Graham even said it out loud.
Yeah, we always find the truth out after the war.
Of course.
Lindsey Graham said it. We got Mossad on the streets causing fucking unrest.
Yeah, there was that. And how do these people get all these guns?
Yeah.
Where'd they get the guns from? And what were they doing? Attacking police stations? That doesn't make any sense.
Well, I mean, that's where America screwed up as soon as they went there, didn't they? When they bombed the school because they were using AI. They used Claude system, which was not right. And they took out the school instead of taking out the military base. How many weeks ago did I play that interview? While I'm searching, I'll carry on playing here. Shout stop when you want to speak.
And I'm still of the opinion that I think Trump did this possibly to fail. Because this is going to take the power out of Israel if it ends up like I think.
Well, the thing is, Trump holds all of the cards. So even if it is a failure, he can still negotiate himself the victory with Iran, or at least make it look like a victory.
Well, and yeah, Iran, he's already won the war 14
Yeah,
times.
Of course. And Iran will sort of go along with that. Iran, unfortunately, has fewer options than America.
In the region, they have lots of options because they have joint efforts from other countries as well. Like everybody's going to pay a tariff. Everybody's going to pay to get through that strait.
Yeah.
The only way, really, for America to absolutely win this, if you want to say win it, like control Iran, is to level the country with nukes. It's really
well, you got people like Joe Kent coming out and speaking out now, right? Trump has just sacked Pam Bondi. Pam Bondi's got the fucking hard drives, What's Pam Bondi? If Pam Bondi starts speaking, Trump's fucked. Trump is fucked.
Just sacked his press secretary too.
Yep.
She gone.
He's going to come out with a new message, I bet you.
Yeah. I mean, yesterday's message, 277,000 in that chat. Associated Press,
speak, I think
277,000, and I couldn't count out of all the comments that were flying past. I couldn't count maybe 50 comments that were actually in favour of Trump. Who's going mental, man? What's that?
Yeah, does it occur to you, though, Smiler, that people are more likely to comment when they oppose than when they support?
No, because it's Associated Press. So it's open, free platform, isn't it?
Yeah, but people are more likely to comment if they oppose.
It's not just Iran, Urban. There's going to be other countries involved, and they'll be profiting from it too. Iran's not just going to keep all the money themselves. They've got other countries around them.
Well, a man is with Iran.
Yeah. So
a man in Iran control that small, tiny piece of the waterway.
Yeah.
It's a joint. It's not international waters. I've shown that. I've proved it.
So, yeah, they have rights to it, really.
Mm.
And really, at the moment, they have control of it. Try and get insurance to go through there. You can't.
Well, the boats are still moving through, aren't they? As long as the boat is not...
The ones they're letting.
It's only China. It's only China.
The ones they're letting.
As long as they're not there for military purpose.
And they're paying the tax.
As long as they haven't got American or Israelis in their country, yeah, and as long as they pay in their country's currency, yeah, then they're allowed through, right? Which is mainly China and Russia. And another country, but I can't remember what the other country is. It's got the same flag as a Palestinian flag, nearly.
That's a fair deal.
Right.
I mean, I watch the Strait of Hormuz nearly every day. You know, it's still shut. I can see Chinese ships going through. I can see 3 different ships going through, but can't see nothing else.
Is there much backed up?
Yeah, it's all backed up. You know, even Lloyd's of London, and then Trump stepping in and saying, "Well, I'll fuck up the city of London. I'll fuck up Lloyd's. I'll offer them insurance." Well, they turned turtle and went the other way. You know, they didn't go through the straits. They couldn't pass through the straits. And then what we on? 10 massive tankers now that have been blown up.
What are you going to do during war? Are you going to allow your enemy to get a bunch of fuel and weaponry and resources to fucking arm up against you?
No, of course, but the whole world is not their enemy either. It's only
this war
technically 2 countries.
Well, these are the. Would you fight it differently?
Urban, I've shown you on the fucking maps, you fucking spastic. You are thicker than fuck, Urban. Somebody give him 5 minutes for fuck's sake.
Get him, Urban.
It's so thick, it's unbelievable.
You've got him on the ropes. Keep
no, just fuck him off. Somebody give him 5 minutes.
Don't you think they have fought this war brilliantly, Vega?
Sorry, say that again, please, Max.
Don't you think they have fought this war brilliantly?
Well,
they've reached all their goals. All they need to do is strike their target, a few targets, and be able to hit Israel. That's all they have to be able to do. They don't have to take land. They don't have to do anything.
Yeah. No, they sit tight. They've responded. They've responded to what they've sort of suffered. But it's fair to say Iran are choosing their targets very carefully so as not to escalate. So America and Israel do get the upper hand there. They're able to go for specific targets. Iran are just sort of doing warning shots more than anything.
But they prepared for that with their bunker systems. Like, they claim that they took out their uranium, right? We know they didn't. They can't reach the bunkers they've got.
Sure, mate.
Hold on.
We
We
all
had the
saw
12 day. We had the 12-day
bunker
war.
bus-
No,
we
we
saw
had the
this
12.
happened a
we had the
year
12
ago.
Right, we had the 12-day war back in June last year. Right, Israel begged America, please get them to stop. Right, America give it. Trump give it. We did an operation bigger and better than anybody ever seen before. We pulled out the B2. We pulled out the big
showed us
bombs.
videos. The pilots did interviews. Come on, are you not believing that?
But it was all scripted. It was all supposed to happen under Biden. It was all taken from the fucking, what's it called film? Fucking Maverick film. Top Gun film. Yeah?
What are you suggesting, Smiley?
So, if they took it all out, right, which I was showing weeks before they decided to bomb, I was watching the flight paths, I was watching everything going on the fucking flight radar, right? And I said, it's going to happen, right? And it happened, right? Now, all the time beforehand, all the 2 weeks beforehand, there was Iran clearing Isfahan or whatever it's called, right? And filling it all up with concrete and filling it all up with earth. And you could see the trucks moving in and out. I showed it all on here. You could see the satellite footage, you know? And when they bombed it, there was frig all there. They'd already moved it somewhere else.
So, Max, are you under the impression that Iran was close to the percentage of refinement required for nuclear weapons?
I don't think they were.
No, I don't.
I don't think they were, because if they ever wanted a nuke, they could have asked North Korea for one.
Right, they've always been at 60% and 3.5%. Right now, what they're saying now is that they're at 89%. Right, and then
I bet you they're not. I bet you they're not.
Yeah, and you've got Korea now sent them ICBMs.
I bet you they're
not. What did I say they were called?
Intercontinental ballistic missiles.
Yeah, but the Korean ones have got a special name, Hor something or other 18s.
I'll be honest with you, I wouldn't trust anything coming out of fucking North Korea.
Yeah, they've tested theirs enough.
They've tested, yeah. They had when they tested it, they had 4.5 on the Richter scale, didn't they?
Yeah, but they just test it into water, don't they? They're not chucking it across continents.
Yeah, but it's exactly the same as America. It's exactly the same as UK.
North Korea don't have a lot of space to fucking play with.
Yeah,
their international waters are very limited.
But yeah, the UK tested theirs and it went put, and crashed right next to the sub.
God. They go suborbital, so once they're suborbital, the distance isn't that big of a deal.
Our ones haven't worked the last 3 times they tested, and they're owned by American. You know, we did the deal. That's the great thing as well about what's it called? Island? What's that? What's the stupid island called? Mauritius.
Bikini Island.
No. What's the real name for the island?
Oh, which island?
The one that Trump.
And if North Korea had a bunch of failure shots,
no, not Karg Island.
Guam.
No, not Guam.
Fucking hell! Which island?
The Mauritian one, the Chagos Island.
Fucking hell,
man!
Right? Why didn't you just say
Chagos Island, right? Now, Chagos, right? We did a deal back in the 60s with America, right? We took the island, right? We did a deal back in the 60s that America store its nuclear on Chagos, right? And when we did that deal, we then got our nuclear weapons at a greatly reduced price. Yeah? Now, those nuclear weapons are fucking pants.
Yeah.
The last 3 times they've tested them, They've gone up in the air, they farted, and they come back down again.
Yeah. Well, what's the main reason for that, Smiler? How long have they been there?
Out of date, too old.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And
Fucking
America
steam-powered.
America hasn't been servicing them.
Well, America hasn't been sort of updating them as required.
Which was why the UK. I mean, the UK is, you know, like Trump's threatening to come out of NATO now, right? Well,
no, he's not. He's threatening to shut NATO down.
Right, because he wants his little piece. He wants his little piece.
Because they interfere.
Right now, F-35s. They're all Yankee. They're a waste of fucking space anyway. Those F-35 Lightnings.
Beautiful machines.
Absolute waste of time. You know?
Beautiful machines.
Waste of time. Why have they just flown? Why have they just flown in all the fucking ancient A-10s? Right?
Yeah.
They just brought all the A-10s in from fucking America.
They blew a bunch of them up, didn't they?
Eh?
A bunch of them got blown up. Or it was the
No, F-16s and F-35.
Yeah.
Another F-35 got took out of the sky today.
And they blew up a few AWACS too.
Yeah. F-35 are shite, aren't they, Michael?
Which makes the F-35 useless once you blow up the AWACS.
In fairness, there's a distinct difference between an A-10 and an F-35. They're completely different role aircraft.
I know they are, because right now America Trump keeps on going, we've got air superiority, blah 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 blah, we've taken out their RAF, we've taken out their Navy. Well, why are you using fucking F-35s can only fly at certain fucking days, weather conditions, and you're using long-range weapon systems because you haven't got air superiority?
F-35s can't go on their own either. They need support.
Yeah,
they're huge.
They've only got 30% working at any given time.
Yeah, that's about average.
Right.
2/3, 60% success rate with them.
Su-35, fucking on all their combat missions, when they tested them, Su-35s, they're wiped out the F-35.
Yep.
And the gripping, the Switzerland, the gripping.
Gripen.
That took, that Saabs.
But I know. But you're forgetting one major fact here. We're not dogfighting with these cunts. Those aircraft are being used to fly in, fly out sorties.
Well, they're going to have to dogfight with Russian planes.
Yeah, now. But even Iran, right now, they, they're stealth. Well, hang on a minute. They ain't fucking stealth, because what you forgot is...
They look stealth.
What they forgot was, well, hold on, we'll use old radar technology, VHF, and we'll ping you and we can see you, because your new stealth only covers new radar.
Shine like a glow plug in the sky.
Now there's
because of that. They can't operate without the radar as well. Systems don't work.
Look up quantum detection systems.
Yeah. And like the woman that I was playing the other day, right? She's ex RAF military, American military. She was ex Pentagon, right? She gave the whole rundown on the F-35s. What a waste of fucking time, right? 30% are only useful.
60.
No, 30% any 60. One time.
Oh,
no, 30%, right? And they got to be downloaded. You've got to download the software and do updates on the software all the time. How many people have downloaded the updates on their phone and their fucking phone's gone pants? How many people have done Windows 10 and Windows 11?
We're talking about a £15 million fighter, not a fucking £1,000 phone.
And she's stating it goes wrong, Vega.
Of course they do.
Go wrong. And all the countries have stated.
God.
All the countries have stated that
I can't
downloads
turn
go
you
wrong.
down anymore, Smiler. You're on 2. Bloody hell, you're loud.
Michael, get up here and educate him. Get up here and educate him.
I'm off if Castrian's coming to get me.
Fucking educate him, man.
No, they were running at a success rate of about 60% with the F-35s, which is to be expected.
How come the top military personnel, working in the Pentagon, gives you the facts and figures?
Well, can I just address something here? You don't believe anything Trump says, anything the administration says, anything a fucking senator says, but when it suits you, you're happy to quote them, Smiler.
No, Trump isn't even being given updates on what's going on. They're not even updating Trump. He uses a fucking muppet.
TDS,
And
Max.
he keeps on saying the fucking quiet part out loud.
I couldn't disagree with he's a muppet. Yeah, he's a fucking muppet.
He keeps on saying
as an American, Max, I think you should be a little bit more patriotic.
I'm Canadian. My country sucks even worse than America. At the moment.
Yeah, he's got Carney in charge.
Like I am in absolute hell. Like I am in the pit of hell here. Except for you guys. You guys have some things worse than us. If you're in the UK.
Well, we got a whole lot of shit.
Now we're going to get a Carney majority government. So yeah, that's going to be fucking great.
So do you believe Trump when he said that Iran is trying to talk itself out of this skirmish, trying to sort of negotiate with Trump now? And
absolutely not.
What was
well, no, yes, I think they are, but they gave their terms.
They gave terms, which is no bended knee. We want.
Yeah, they won.
Yeah, they want everything they want. And if you don't give, and they also want reparations.
Yeah.
Right. They want all sanctions lift. They ain't gonna. They're gonna carry on policing the Straits with Oman.
Yep.
And where have you got that from, Smiler?
That's their release. That's their
from Karagi. Their official statement.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. And every time Trump says we're having great talks, Karagi or whatever his name is, comes out and goes,
my way of thinking.
Yeah, he comes out and he goes, nah, they can fuck off. We've given their demands and that's it. End of. Final. Forget it.
Yeah.
Now, they even offered for Putin, and Putin even spoke to Trump and said the 450 kilograms of yellow cake enriched uranium, do you want me to go over and collect it for you? And Trump said no. So Trump was planning some sort of land invasion to go and steal the 450 kilograms of fucking donut.
And so what do you think, question to both of you, is Trump's end game? At which point is he gonna be happy?
Well, he found out and he fucked about and found out, right? He didn't expect half of what Iran have done, right? Also,
well, in fairness, he didn't. He followed his paymasters into.
Yeah, he didn't follow his advisors. His advisors told him, and Netanyahu went, Epstein files. And he went, oh, shit, okay, you go first and I'll follow.
Well,
right.
If that's the case, why didn't the Democrats release all of those damning files over the last 4 or 5 years, Smiler? Come on, be a bit more realistic. They're not sitting on them for the next 20 years, are they? They could have done him the most damage right now and over the last 2 years.
Well, how many Dems were in it? You know,
Well,
the Clintons were in it. There's quite a lot of Democrats in it, Dems in it.
Yeah, and they've all been exposed to a degree, or some of them have.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think of them landing a fucking missile next to a base a year ago? That's what Iran did to warn them.
Mm.
You know, they've been very good in this, you know.
That is true. That is true. So strictly, the case was ongoing, and now it's gone past the statute of limitations. So everybody can answer, everybody can speak out. But it's like when I was speaking to Nixie earlier on. I've got a brilliant documentary that was done by Nick, right, where he was actually interviewing a victim, right, and he made a documentary on his interview and on his notes and everything else.
I'm pro non-escalating, and that's what Iran has seemed to be the side of, you know. They don't seem to want to escalate things.
Israel's using it as a cover because they want to keep on gaining more land.
Yeah, of course.
For the greater Israel. All right, you've got 1.5 million Jordanians now displaced, right? Going to be looking for refugee status. Hello, Europe. Here we come. You know?
Welcome, boys.
Yeah. Here we come.
Please leave your women and children at home.
Yeah.
Or bring them to the underground.
You know, and like I've said, I played a really good video that Dupes gave last night. Yeah. And we watched that video last night. Brilliant video. Brilliant take on everything. Right. Now, I said more or less similar things. Yeah. Is Trump wanting to stop the hold that Israel has got on America? Is Trump wanting to see Israel get destroyed by Iran?
I suggested that 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, me too. Yeah. I think it's a great idea.
Yeah.
You know?
I personally don't think it's happening, Max. Them fucking them wily Jews have got their claws into everything.
Well, no,
right now.
You've got all the markets collapsing.
They're up against the wall too, right?
Yeah.
Support for Israel is sliding in the U.S.
Yeah.
I don't think he's doing the old switcheroo on them.
I think he might be.
Could be, but
Smiler, I suggested that to you 2 weeks ago.
I do think it's more of a situational thing.
I said I reckon he might be. He might be because Israel have got so much of a hold on America. It's unbelievable.
It's a possibility, but the more likely thing is that they're running out of funding, or they think they're going to run out of funding and support, because American youth have turned on them. They've only got the boomers left, so they only have maybe 5 to 10 years left of total support, and then it's gone.
Speaking as a schoolboy, it would be fucking great if that happened, but unfortunately, that's not going to happen. You know?
Well, these boomers can't last forever, and the U.S. politics right now is just full of boomers. They're all in their 80s.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they're not going to last forever.
You think the new batch won't be infiltrated so easily?
Oh, they'll be infiltrated for sure, but the youth are much more aware of it.
And could oppose.
Yes.
That's a promising thought, but...
I know it's unlikely historically, but it does give that glimmer. Right.
I mean, it's happened, you know, what is it, 109 times now? Yeah. I was interested to read the other day the first place in Europe in modern times, I think it was 1490, the first place that the Jews were banished from was a small little place in the middle of England called Leicester. the first time they were ever banished from Europe.
Yeah, sure thing, nomadic.
Yeah, what is it that keeps happening? What do you think it is, Vega?
Well, we know. I mean, the Austrian painter kind of did it for very much the same reasons. He doesn't want a bastardized financial system where somebody who has no ties to the country benefits the most. That makes no sense, which is why he managed to squeeze the economic miracle once he'd
We have
sort of
Islamic
removed.
banks in Canada, but I can't join them.
You have what?
Islamic banks in Canada. So there's no usury fees. You get loans at a rate, at a fixed rate.
Yeah. Well, Smiler always says, well, you have to pay extra fees. No, they get a very preferential deal on their mortgages. The Jews do as well. The Jews get completely interest-free mortgages and loans.
And they don't pay no council tax.
Oh, I think they're subject to council tax.
Sorry. Can I just go full screen for a couple of seconds just for Urban?
Your mic's really off. Do you have YouTube
see
on?
that? Can you focus on that?
Oh.
That's the current.
The lights catching up.
It's really bright.
Oh. $5.99 for diesel.
$5.99.
For a gallon of diesel.
£8.20 here.
Well, I mean, ours hasn't even started yet because it's going to go up overnight, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because it went up what did it go up? 11% today? 12%?
Well, that was his fucking April Fool's Day speech, wasn't it?
I know that discussion was like just ridiculous. It was just an emphasis of what he's been saying anyway, and then he keeps on going on about he's going to take Iran back to the Stone Age. Where did he think that thing was going to happen?
Exactly.
And I know Mr. Vincent's here, and Mr. Vincent, I think he's solid, and I'm always going to agree with Mr. Vincent because me and him have got a lot of similarities. But
me and Nomadic go back.
No, but when it comes to Trump is turning into a complete dictator here. It's mental. It's absolutely mental what's going on here. We're not a country like that, like a normal country. I cannot believe. Did
you describe Obama as a dictator when he did what he did for both of his terms?
Obama was a diplomat, but Obama.
Oh my
lord! No! Hold on. It's like Obama when it came to like all the immigration. From what I understand, he kicked out more people than anybody. But he
built the fucking cages that they put all the little Latino children in.
Right, but nothing was televised. That's what's the biggest thing that's gone on here. Everything has been seen on screen. Everything's been on cameras and shit like that, so now it's all out there.
My point is, Nomadic, pound for pound, I know you just said me and you would agree on a lot, but pound for pound, Trump has done far less military intervention than Obama did in one of his terms. Trump has done less in 2 terms, Obama did it every single day of his 8 years.
I've just never had, since being in here since 2014, I've just never had so much encroachment into my life as what's going on now.
Yeah.
And that's why suddenly it's like put the red light up to me and everything, because
it's that real world effect.
Right. Whereas before I never had any of that stuff, and it's not being whatever Urban used to say and stuff like that. But I'm just saying, but this is the time now that it's absolutely affecting me financially big time.
Can I ask you a question then, Nomadic? Please answer as honestly and as quickly as you can. If your fuel prices were going down, would you be content with the current situation right now?
I would feel better, but I'm still not happy with what's going on with this Iranian war, because I don't understand why we decide who runs a country and everything else like that. Could you imagine Iran coming here, taking out Trump and everything else like that?
Have you heard of Iraq, Afghanistan, Libya? It's kind of happened couple of times before.
Right,
You've been
and where
there.
did it all end up? And that's why I said that bit I've watched it, because like I said we're not here to control who's running a country and whatever. That's not our that's not our problem. I'm not being a cold-hearted sod, but we don't understand the Middle East. They don't understand us, and we just need to stay out of all that war stuff and things like that. That's just my thing on it. I just don't believe that we should be controlling and telling a country who should be running that place. Because it's like
America has already. They have a puppet government in Syria, Iraq, Afghanistan, Libya, and soon to be Iran with the Shah.
Yeah, but the Shah was just as bad. The problem was with the Shah.
Yeah.
He was no different. He was just this smiley face and stuff like that. And with all due respects, he was no different than Khomeini that took over at the time.
He was brutal. The Shah was brutal. The Shah was a very murderous tyrant or dictator. You just didn't hear about it, as you said.
Right, and England portrays that his son is, that's going to be the goodest, the best thing that can happen to this country. No, all that regime, if you're talking about change regime, you've just changed it for the self-same thing with a smiley face. The only people that can change Iran is the Iranians. If they want change, the problem is, it's like all these things that they've said, like 40,000 Iranians died this year through demonstrations stuff. I don't know the real figures, but that was what was thrown out there. But the difference is, if we're going to go out there and tell the Iranians now, we're going to take out all your infrastructure so you can't drink clean water, you can't eat, you can't do anything else. And yet 3 months ago, we're saying to the Iranians, hold on, we're coming to help you. And then we're going to go and blow them up like that. We've just created, and we put the seeds in all these people, and we get the retribution for years to come. Like what bloody Blair did to us when I was in England and crap like that. We just create a lot of problems,
Yep.
And we shouldn't. We should just stay out of it. Sorry.
No, you're right. You're right. You're absolutely right. Unfortunately, Trump has not taken your advice, and he's there right now. Under the will and the sort of the decision of Israel to sort of control the area.
And he can't get out of it. That's his problem now, because he just can't, he's saying that, we've got to open up the Strait of Hormuz. No, everything was fine till he went and did this with the Iranians. There wasn't an issue there. But now it affects everybody, and the British and everything else. And he can keep slating the British, and I absolutely hate that. I hold dual nationality, but I'm bloody British. It absolutely pisses me off if you're going to slate the British, It just does. And saying there that, I just, when I hear it daily, I just want to put a bat around that bloke's head. Annoys the shit out of me. Cause
every day Starmer's making statements about this is nothing to do with us. This is nothing to do with us. And talking to all of his Muslim voters.
Yeah, I don't really comment much on Starmer because I've been out of the country since 2014. I see odd snippets about Starmer being a complete twat.
Even Charles paid tribute and homage to the struggles of your average Islamic extremist today by expressing that him and the missus, he got you in our minds and in our hearts.
She's bloody ugly.
Fucking Ponzi cunt.
Didn't say happy Easter though, did they?
Well, it probably will tomorrow or maybe Sunday.
No,
just you keep waiting.
They've said they're not going to do it.
I can't believe he threw a bloody Diana out of the bed and threw bloody Camilla in. That bit I'm never going to understand. She looks like a horse. Sorry. I'm a royalist, but I don't like that. I mean, this, Christ. Charles needs to hurry up and probably stand down. Let William get in and wipe out a lot of this crap that's gone on in my years,
Oh, I wouldn't pin your hopes on William to be much different.
Vincent, don't say that, man. You just burst my bubble.
I just don't think so. I think he's going to just be more of the same.
I don't know. I don't think. I mean, Harry's turned out to be an embarrassment in my eyes. You know.
Yeah.
That he's not been in. You know, he's not an entitled person. That was it. That's what Urban called me the other day, entitled. I remembered. But when Harry says that he's not been entitled, so oh yeah, I didn't get given a thing to be able to fly an Apache and crap like this. You know, it's just ridiculous. And I see that the Americans are getting fed up with them over here anyway. So you might get them back soon.
You can fucking keep him.
I know. They're gonna have to go somewhere. Everybody goes to Russia in the end. You know. But anyway, that's my take on it. It's getting expensive here, and it's going to get a whole lot more expensive. And unfortunately, everybody's going to start feeling it here in about the next 80 or 90 days with the food prices and shit like this. Excuse my French. And the prices like that, purely because that's when the accounts start getting passed forward from being transported and stuff like that in this country.
Yeah.
So
I don't think we're going to be. This is going to go on for much longer.
Absolutely.
Can't see it. I don't know how Smiler or Max feel about that, but I don't think it's all too frenetic. I think it's going to come to a close sooner than we think.
I think they're going. Yeah, they've got to get the oil flowing. They can't allow Iran to control the oil, and they've got control of the oil.
Well, he said not yesterday, the day before, didn't he? I'm going to take that island of oil. What was the island that he was talking about?
Oh, he's talking about one of the islands in the
yeah. I'm going to take control of that island, and that sounded a little bit sort of. And as long as you let me do that, we might come to some agreement.
No, they're not going to let him do that. No.
Well, you never know.
I won't say never, but I don't think they're going to allow the U.S. presence to continue.
Who?
Except
Vinny,
as maybe
Vinny is wrong again.
A vestigial watchtower, but no military presence.
Who are we talking about?
That would be more likely.
Sorry. Who are we talking about?
We're talking about the U.S. claiming and holding land in the Strait of Hormuz.
Sorry. Yeah, I didn't catch that bit.
Yeah, I don't think Iran's going to let them do that.
Oh, is it that island on the highest, when you look at the map, the highest point of the Hormuz Strait? Is it that island there?
Oh, it's one of them. I don't know.
Right.
The bit that comes through is like literally isn't it about 2 miles wide or something like that? Mile and a half wide. It's like, it's a duck shoot. It's like a really narrow part, you know?
Oh yeah, it's just a few miles wide.
Yeah, it's reasonably wide, but the ability to get a ship through is very sort of
well, and the size of it also makes it
limited.
Shooting boats in there makes it easy, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Iran, like I've put in the comment earlier on, supposedly they still got about 45,000 bloody drones, because Russia supplies them the drones.
China supplies them the drones.
Is it China?
Yeah.
I thought it was Russia. Sorry.
No, Russia.
Well, China, but they can make their own drones as well.
From China bits.
Mm.
All Iran's got to do is survive to win.
Yeah, pretty much. As long as they can fire a rocket, drone, or missile, they can pretty much control it. Because then they've already got support from other countries, so this is not just them on their own at all.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, they ain't them on their own, but it's
they've got Russia, China, North Korea. What's that country down there? Not Yemen. What's the one down there at the other strait? Let me check the map. They've got now they can with this new country that's helping them. Let me check my maps here.
Robert.
They can control 2 straits in the area.
Strictly saying Yemen.
Screwed. Is it Yemen?
Well, they've Charles had a meeting with Al-Jilani, about Al-Jilani, using Al-Qaeda to try and open the Strait of Hormuz up, ain't gonna happen.
What the fuck is Tyke calling me a wanker for?
I don't know.
How does he know that, Namadik? How does he know that?
I don't know.
In Canada, pot is
Yes,
legal,
never
and
had
I just
drugs.
picked up some Donald Trump Kush.
Some what?
No,
Donald Trump Kush.
What the hell's that?
I don't know. It's supposed to. I guess it smells like Donald
Weed.
Trump.
Oh, wait. Yeah, no, I can't be touching that shit. We get well inspected for all that stuff.
I don't know. It's kind of musky.
We get hair follicle tested and everything. So, yeah, we can't be touching that stuff.
Let's see. Hold
What
on.
do you mean, tight? You can't see the British let this happen. The British have
What? They abandoned the project.
they've declared. The British have declared, and they've declared themselves out before any innings.
Yeah, they washed their hands of this one.
I see Trump was slating those bloody aircraft carriers that you got over there, but
pretty good stuff,
I mean,
though.
they're not that old, are they? Those aircraft carriers. I thought they were quite
Yeah, they're
technical.
shit. They've both been servicing, repair. I think one's out now, but then they're not ready. They're still in the testing stage. They're only about 3 years old,
Damn.
and they're not battle ready. Not sort of.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Because they were built in, like, is it Rosyth or something like that up in Scotland? Because, I mean, the Scots always build the British boats. I don't know why they want
Well,
to be
because they're
free from us.
British. Scots are British.
I know, but tell that to Mel Gibson. Mel Gibson gets a bit pissy about it.
Yeah, you've got to forget about that. That's a long time ago now.
He doesn't like us.
Turns out we did take his fucking freedom. We cut him into 4 pieces and left bits of him all over the UK. So
I know, it's quite
that
messy.
speech was for nothing.
Uh-huh. Big up Rick in the chat. Yeah, you got my message, so big up, fella. Okay, America's got 11 nuclear-powered carriers. Okay. It's weird as well, though, because if you go down to Philadelphia, sometimes when I go from Philly to...
Massive military presence there.
No, but down there, they got so many ships that are just derelict. Warships. There's rows of them just sat there, rusted and everything, just sat in this dock. Big dock, you know. There
Is
must
that
be
where
about...
they've got the old aircraft museums as well? Aircraft carrier museums.
They got... Well, I know that they got the Kitty Hawk one down in... There's one in South Carolina. I've seen that when I've gone across from a paper plant. Across the bridge, it will say a sign. There's a few, but I've just been past this place in Philly, and it's just like packed out with just rusted.
Yeah.
I don't know whether they're battleships or whatever they're called, you know, whatever they are. But you can clearly see they're military battleships and whatever, and they're just sat there. I mean, you'll see it in every state. Like when I go to Alabama, you got the USS Alabama, and I've seen the USS Texas. You've got different states that still have the battleships. And they look after them. They don't care. They just throw tons of money just so they're still afloat, you know.
Yeah.
But they do. But they haven't got they haven't got a HMS Victory or any of that sort of stuff. So we got the older boats.
No, because they weren't around, you know.
I know.
They were all still here committing crime back in them days.
That was... Hold on. Rob's still going for it. Starmer's a wanker too. Mr. Vince, it's not just you. Starmer's a wanker too.
Okay, now lay off me, Tyke. Lay off me.
Robert, if he's had a couple of sherbets, he's funny. He gets a tad mad.
He does that.
Oh no, but Robert would come on to me, and Robert would go on these trucking channels in over here, and there's a guy called James Best who would do like 12-hour lives, 14-hour lives, 24-hour lives. He'd end up even like so drunk, this guy like James Best, he'd fall asleep in his chair, and there'd still be like 60 people watching him sleep. It was just insane. I mean, I talked to him on the phone, but he doesn't do a lot of these lives anymore now. He's just got a grip of life now, you know. But that's how I met Robert, is through American truck channels over here. useless information, but just keep it, everybody, in case anybody wonders. I just thought.
As long as you're not responsible for bringing him over here, that's all that
Oh,
matters.
he's all right. He's. I know he's loud. And
Oh,
stuff
he
like...
gets on my nerves.
Oh, he gets funny.
What's the matter with Mucker? We can Mucker. Oh.
That's how it works, Mucker. Cheap oil.
Big up, Paul Dunn. Hey, fella.
Yes,
I wonder what that price is going to say in the morning when they update their diesel price here. This is where am I sat actually?
Oh, we ran out of stuff to talk about, Smiley. We're going through your fucking personal photo album now.
That's an Appaloosa, isn't it? Is that?
Nah, it's Irish Draft. Irish Draft for thoroughbred. No, the one before that. No, that's Appaloosa. Yeah, Appaloosa Stallion. That is.
Thank you. I know me horses.
What American was that?
That's weird.
What?
All those spots. Yeah, it looks diseased.
That one, yeah.
Yeah.
It's unique.
He's a lovely horse. I think he was a Napa. Oh, I can't even say the word. Napa Strauss or something.
Well, the uglier you are, you got to have a nice personality. Right?
Did you just make up that name, Smiler? A Napa?
No.
My wife's going to smack me.
I think the horse is beautiful.
No, Mucker slagging off horsey people, and it's like, what's going on?
What? Hey,
Was that you, Smiler? Was that you in that photograph?
She's a horsey woman.
It is.
Angie's in it. She's horsey.
You look like fucking Nigel Farage.
I know. Good, isn't it?
You're not related to Farage, are you?
Oh, man.
Yeah, long lost brother.
It's that country gentleman, isn't it?
Was it Miami Pete or whatever? Or what?
Oh no, Mucker North is saying, can we talk about the island here?
That's at Badminton. That is Badminton Stables. That's how on then. That's road racing.
One of them got hit today, didn't it? And 2 people killed on a pony trap.
Did they?
Yeah, today. I can't remember where in the UK it was.
Chris, we get it here with like the Amish. If you go to, like, I'm in Pennsylvania now, Pennsylvania and Ohio, they got some huge areas of Amish people, and they've got all those carts and stuff like that. And every year they're killed in those carriages. I mean, they look. I mean, when you're coming down there in one of these trucks and you're trying to slow right down and take like a right area, but then you'll see these twats going past in cars. And they're just tucked in the little emergency lanes going along with these horses and a single little light.
Lethal.
It's sketchy.
And no protection for them whatsoever, is there?
Nope, it's just a wooden carriage, wooden wheels, and flesh, you know? So you take out, you're going to take out everybody. Who is Mucker Northern? Because he likes to write stuff down. Holy crap. Dutty. What's that one?
Dutty fuckers.
Yeah, that's a chestnut. That's a chestnut horse. That I do know. That's more of a... Oh, bugger me. What do they call that one? Not a dun.
It's a horse.
That one's called a grey horse, and it's called a dapple grey horse.
Dapple.
And it's called Anishke. It's my mare.
I could have taken a guess. I might have been right.
And that one there is the mother to...
You want to get Angie up here? She's a horsey lady. She does all that stuff.
To him. That's Mr. Worcester. And the dapple grey, the light grey, is his mum.
That was the weirdest thing, because when I came out of London, we lived in London. I was born in Wimbledon, and we moved to some pretty sketchy places. I think it was South Ockenden and stuff. And I would always tell people, that was at Kennington, but I would tell people I was from Kensington, because Kennington was as dodgy as hell. But when we came down to Hythe in Hampshire, That's what my mum got me to start. It was like ride a horse, like you do when you come from London. You need to ride a horse. Like,
Are these racing horses?
It's like, what the hell is that?
Yeah, that one is. That one there's. That one there was called Coco. It was. It was a flat racer. That's a 4-year-old there.
Yeah.
It was called Coco Joe. It was called Coco Joe.
How much was that one worth?
When it was racing, about 120 grand.
Jesus.
Yeah. About 120 grand when it was racing. It started off as
race horses have better health care than human beings.
Yeah,
of course.
Because it makes it much.
They have a complete colloidal workup for race horses,
right up until they're not racing,
but not for human beings.
Can I just say to GC75, I did have videos on my channel of Amish and stuff like that, but when I went through a divorce, I wiped out everything that was from my past. But if I see some more, I will. I've even charged my GoPro today.
Is that when you deleted all them GIMP videos as well?
Oh, that's so wrong. That is so wrong. Why would you
say
that? Jesus Christ.
It's ashamed of. Everyone's got a hobby, you know.
No, I just deleted everything that was up to, like, I deleted so much because I just didn't want to even remember the past, you know. Because to me it was about moving on. So.
Well, you might have said some wrong thing too.
Was it a purge?
Yeah, it was just jettison your past, dust yourself off, and move on. That's what I did.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. You guys are having that, eh? Wrong thing and stuff. In Canada, they wanted to bring about pre-crimes, or pretty much pre-crimes. If something you say or did on a video or a post could offend somebody in the future.
Well, no, it's the weirdest thing. Now I've got about 1,600 people that follow my channel, and I don't do an awful lot lately, but it's just from a British trucker's point of view coming around the US, and I'll film different things and blah blah blah, and a lot of, it's not just British, but there's a lot of people all around the world that seem to be interested in that. And it's weird to me that I'll stop at a truck stop and somebody, every now and then, somebody will come up to me and, all right, how are you doing, nomadic Brit and stuff? And I'm thinking, that bit freaks me out because they know me, but I don't know them. And sometimes that just sideways, you know. But I started filming stuff again today because somebody told me I need to get my arse in the gear. So
it is amazing how many of you they stuffed into such a small space. I live in Canada, so.
Right, but I mean, it's like this because I take things for granted, like we all do. You know, you come from.
Yeah, that's pretty unusual. Yeah, you would think.
Right, even when, like, the other day, I'm coming past Buffalo, and you're going past like Niagara Falls and stuff like that. But to me, it's just like, oh yeah, you know, because I've been past it, but you just take it for granted.
Yeah.
And I don't know. There's all different places. When I go to Florida, I was at SpaceX, like during the summer.
Oh, yeah.
And a lot of people are into like, oh God, you know, and I'm thinking, oh, do I video this? Because they get, a lot of places get kind of funny, like because of what we haul and stuff out. We're going to certain places, you're not allowed to video it. That's why I'll use my little GoPro, and you just got to take a couple of times. I've been caught up on it. Certain people have seen a video and they've reported to big companies, and they've come onto my company. Boom, can you take that down? So I just changed the name, I just adjust it a bit and put it back up again because I can't be arsed. I'm not causing anybody any problems, you know?
Yeah.
But, you know, the world's a big place. We all just want to, we're just curious.
Yeah.
We like to see things through different people's eyes, you know?
I like that.
Like that. Somebody's curious about what's up. You know?
I've got to get ready for school in the morning, so I've got to jump off now. I'll be listening for a little bit, but I'm going to go sleep.
Yeah.
Good to see you, Max.
Good to
see you too, Nomadic.
You too.
And Smiler. Yep.
Yes.
It's always good to see you, Smiler.
No.
Are we 2 or are we 1?
Who?
Are we 1.
Are we 2 or are we 1?
We are 1.
Are we 1, Smiler?
Yeah, we're 1.
How's that going?
Well,
The hell are we talking about?
No, we're two.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, would two. All right.
No,
Okay.
we went on Wednesday to the respiratory. All my oxygen levels are fine. The stuff that I've been doing is increased my lung capacity, etc., etc. So we're looking on track. Blood tests, see whether there's any more infection. X-rays looked okay.
So you're gonna get you'll have an appointment over the next few months, I guess.
Yeah.
Knowing the NHS.
Yeah, lop it off.
Blimey.
Take it away. Take it away. And
who's the dirty?
then hope and pray that after they've taken it away, I ain't got any spikes. I haven't got any markers.
That's good.
No, that's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping that once they take it away.
Oh, I see. I thought you said there were no markers now.
No, there's markers now. That's
Right.
why it's got to be. That's why it's got to be removed. But nothing. It hasn't enlarged anymore.
Yeah.
The other day it was actually quite soft. It was the other day.
Where is it?
What are you talking about?
I'm sure. Hang on, Nomadic. You'll get it in a sec. I'm sure you'll be very, very aware that the fact that they're not in a real rush is a kind of a positive in a sense. Yeah.
I mean, I'm doing all kinds of fucking stupid stuff, Vincent. You know, bicarb, fucking
good.
different
Alkaline.
foods. Yeah.
Anti-parasitic too.
Seeds, nuts, all kinds of shit. Pumpkin seeds, all kinds of shit. Mushrooms.
In every single medical study that they've done where people believe, I know it sounds a bit fucking hairy-fairy, where people believe something, the results are usually quite sort of an improvement on sort of, average stats.
There you go. Like
up to 80% improvement.
It don't matter, right? At the end of the day, we're all born dying, right?
Yeah, of course.
Right, now, the only thing you can do is you can look at it, you can fucking laugh at it, and you can get on with your life. Yeah? It hasn't stopped me working, it hasn't stopped me doing anything else, and it ain't going to stop me doing anything else. It ain't going to fucking beat me.
We are all born dying, but it ain't a race. Smiley.
No, exactly. So. It ain't a race. Yeah. So, people look at it in different ways. I just laugh at it, I did have a serious conversation because I was scratching my head thinking, well, if I've had it in one, do I get rid of both of them? And then it's like, well, if you get rid of both of them, then you got to go on TES for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
I've got testicular cancer, Nomadic.
Oh, fuck me.
No, thank you.
Did you not know that, Nomadic?
No, I didn't. Sorry about that.
Oh, okay.
Wow. Sorry.
Smiley's talked about it a fair bit, so I thought you might have known.
It's just,
anyway, I don't want to make it about that. So it is a school night. I'm going to get off panel. Strictly will now be brave enough to come on panel, knowing that I won't be able to ritually humiliate that New York fucking fag.
He's New Jersey.
He did.
But no, he's been okay with you actually in the comments. I've seen him be louder.
There's a certain undertone to his words.
You guys don't get a good Friday.
I just think, like Strictly, I've seen that he's harmless. I know he can get a bit, but when you meet New Yorkers and New Jersey and stuff like that, that's the way they are. It's
I get
so
that.
it's no.
You mean like retarded? Do you know?
No,
like Trump. Like Trump.
No, Trump's a dick. Sorry, that he's an exception to the rule. But no, Strictly he's harmless. He's just opinionated, like a lot of those. New Yorkers and New Jersey, as they say on whatever.
Yeah, Joyzy.
That's the one.
Joyzy.
Yeah, but he's all right. He's harmless, you know.
So I'm out of here. Stop picking on my mate Urban. All right. And I mean that
can't
to
even see him,
everyone
I've-
in the chat on panel.
Oh,
Stop
bugger
picking on
off.
my mate Urban.
No,
Not if he deserves it.
He jumps on misinformation and stuff
Not
like
if
that.
he deserves it.
And he just needs to get a grip of that. I unblocked him because he annoyed the shit out of me the other. Excuse my French, because Angie's in it. He annoyed the crap out of me the other day, and that's why I blocked him, because I can't be asked with people like that that are trying to tell me with what I'm dealing with. I know I'm blocked him. If he's in the chat, I still can't see him.
No, if he was here, I'd fucking slap him all over.
Oh, he's not here then. Sorry. Okay.
Right, I'm out of here. Good night, folks.
He's in
Yeah,
chat.
bugger off, innit?
No, if he was in Cornwall, I'd drive down and fucking slap him.
No.
Yeah, he gets a bit like sideways.
He needs waking up.
Uh-huh.
Doesn't make the
Andy said he
same
is.
argument as you, Urban.
Is he in the chat then?
Yeah. Mm.
Well, I've unblocked him.
You
'cause he's
saying
not on
Vega
block
makes the
list.
same argument as him? Maybe once.
Yeah, he said something about on my back. I don't know where he went, but he's back.
Okay, as long as he doesn't talk about diesel, because that's why I put that picture up, because it gets really annoying explaining yourself when I'm looking at
Did
it.
you notice that he did a post and he went to 3 petrol stations? He put out three petrol prices, and then he put up 1 diesel price, and that was by accident.
Come on up, Michael.
I don't follow him, so I've not seen his post, you know.
Mm.
No, it was just
He's,
annoying. Keep going on and on.
Oh,
and
I don't
on,
know
and
about
then-
blocking you.
And I
Urban.
went to sleep, and then I wake up, and he's still going on with you about it.
I wouldn't
It's
block
just
you.
like I can't be asked for that, you know.
I think you're allowed to make all the stupid comments you want and stupid arguments you want.
Who? Oh no! I mean, like I say, he came up on there, and I just told him, and he gave me a date and time of where can I pick up on the next price, and I went
I'm
into
just
it and stuff
teasing
like
you.
that. It was just silly, you know. It's just I just give up once I start giving out stuff like that. It's like if you still can't believe me, I don't know what to tell you, you know.
But you only put 1 price up of diesel.
How comes I can't see him then?
Well, that could be a crime, right?
No, because I unblocked him, so I can't understand why I can't see him in the chat.
Oh,
You got 399.9 for unleaded,
blocked for
469.9 for premium unleaded.
Yeah, because we have like 3 grades of
Yeah,
petrol.
399.9 for regular.
So why are you not allowed to post that, Urban? Who stopped you from posting that? His spanner was taken. I can't drop the link.
I've never
And you put 389 and 9/10. I don't know what 9/10 is.
Yeah, we do that. I don't know why we do that here. We put like a fraction on the end of it. Like at the moment, I'm looking at regular at 389.9.
Yeah,
They put this fraction on the side.
now in this picture, it's 389 and 9/10 for unleaded, and then diesel was 509 and 9/10.
Where the hell was that? I'm looking at 599.9.
Well, I mean, this was the 26th.
Okay,
The
but I mean, diesel.
26th of March.
Okay, but in the morning I'm going to get up and that price is going to be different in front of me anyway, because it will take on that extra 11%.
11%, yeah.
Because that twat's bloody thing last night. I mean, this.
Well, it shot up as soon as he was speaking. It shot up to 114 a barrel.
140. Oh yeah, last night. Yeah, then it calmed down a bit, but it's still at about
111 this afternoon, I think it was.
Yeah, because every time he talks, it gets worse. Because
Yeah.
it just comes up this, and he says
Yeah.
such stupid things. that I'm
Or
gonna
he
take it
says,
back to the Stone Age. You know?
yeah, or he says, well, the war's going to be over, and then it goes down a bit.
Yeah, and the stocks go up.
I want to know who made that like $500 million profit on that 1.5. Suddenly, like somebody goes crazy putting a $1.5 billion investment into oil futures. 15 minutes later, then Trump jumps in, and boom, you know.
Yeah.
And then somebody picks up 500 million in profit.
Yeah, commodities all over the place recently.
One of excess mates, wasn't it?
You know.
Well, Hexeth, that was a defense one though. That he's getting caught up in this thing now. He'll be the next one to go. Thank Christ. Oh, Urban, whatever you're saying, just jump up on the panel because I can't see whatever he's saying.
Come on up.
Has he been a girl's blouse?
He reckons they fucking brought the prices down. That Trump brought the prices down.
I think he did. I agree with that.
Down when?
Well, because he brought about faith in the market. That's why people started buying oil and oil futures.
No, that was
because he was drill baby drill. Remember?
Yeah. And it's
right. It didn't happen, but at least he said it, right? And whatever he says affects the markets.
That is it right there. That's the bit that bothers me. That he has got the keys to the market and knows what he can do and get his mates to invest or de-invest.
Oh, absolutely.
Whatever.
Yeah.
And that is so
Look
wrong.
at what happened when he said the war was over.
Right.
You know,
and that's right in our faces.
Bond market,
the
S&P, everything went up.
Right. And that is annoying as hell. So
Urban wants a link there.
Fucking hell. Urban, choose your words. Don't be a bitch. All right? Don't
Urban's
be an arse.
good. Don't be nice.
No.
Right, we're 158.9 for petrol, unleaded, E10. And we're 188.9 for diesel.
What, in England?
Yep. That's today.
Because you do it by the litres over there, isn't it now? Because it just doesn't look so frightening.
Yeah.
And it's 4.5 litres to the gallon.
Well, that's like £8.11 per gallon. If you say 4.5 litres per gallon,
it's going to hit 11-12. I guarantee. I can guarantee that. No matter what.
Yeah, because we're going to still go up. I mean, because obviously they're talking about this war is going to go up. Well, no, they're not.
That's £8.50. That's £8.50 a gallon at the moment.
Yeah, you've got a supply lag happening, right? So.
£8.50. My God, that's mental. I mean, I know that the taxation goes through. I mean, I know there's some tax involved in England with fuel because they want you to smoke, drink, and go down the pub.
Shipping's going to go up too, right? Shipping is going to go way up, just like it did during COVID.
Yeah.
And during the Panama Canal breach there, when they had the ship crash there.
Oh, that bloody Gert thing. Yeah.
Whatever
that was called, that green thing.
Yeah. Any disruption to shipping is going to raise the cost of shipping, raise the cost of everything. And then we got fuel raising. It's going to be crazy.
Evening, everybody.
Evening. Buddha is 4.546 litres to a UK gallon.
You see it?
That's an imperial gallon. We're on imperial gallons here.
Smiler, can you go to one of my posts a minute?
Oh my God.
You know my posts?
I don't need to.
You're scared, man.
Why am I scared? Why do I need to go to one of your posts?
You're going to get banned.
The point I was trying to make was correct. Like, I wasn't wrong the other night. When Nomadic lost his shit, like...
no, you were being rude. You were being rather rude, sir.
No, because I was being... Oh, come on. I was being over-talked by everybody. A little sly dig and you fucking lose your shit, yeah? Right.
No.
If you go to the chart that I posted, you will see average fuel prices, like across America, at peak time under Trump, is way cheaper than peak time under Biden.
Well, hold on, right? Under Biden, you had COVID, didn't you?
Okay,
that's what you're not forgetting. You're forgetting, and also you had the Ukrainian war start.
Okay, hold up. The last year of Biden,
and then Russia got sanctioned, so you had no cheap oil or no cheap gas.
Hold up. A year towards the end of Biden's term, we weren't in COVID anymore. Have a look at the chart and tell me which one's cheaper.
Well, you could add inflation into that as well.
And my other argument, Max, you can be a good moderator here because you're a man of truth.
Yeah. Correlation for causation.
Well, that's something, but listen.
No. You know what you're talking about is bollocks, Urban. What you're talking about is bollocks, right? Because you had it was a major world effect everywhere.
Have a look.
Everywhere. That's why they took 5p off the UK.
Now, which time period are we talking?
Inflation is down under Trump. The argument was everything's so much more expensive under Trump. Orange man bad. But
you've only got to ask Americans. Why are all Americans saying everything's more expensive then?
Yeah, in the past couple months, yeah.
Have a look at Obama as well. Have a look at Obama.
Why is everybody saying it's more expensive? Why is everybody saying it's more expensive?
Talking about an earlier time period?
Because he's collapsed the dollar. Everything is more expensive. You're buying less under the dollar, Urban, because he's collapsed the dollar.
What's that got to do with inflation? Inflation is down. Inflation was down under Trump last time. Fuel prices were down under Trump last time.
I agree with maybe with the fuel price inflation.
One thing Trump does, and you can say nomadic
only for a period.
You can say nomadic is a truck driver, so he knows better. That don't mean shit to me. That's an appeal to anecdote, which is fallacious reasoning. Just because he's done something doesn't make him correct. Yeah?
Okay.
Fuel prices always come down under Trump. Inflation has always come down under Trump. Max, am I correct? Is there a pattern that
fuel has because he was promoting fuel, but inflation did not always come down under Trump?
It did. Have a look at the graph.
Not always, no.
Have a look at the graph on my post.
Especially
plus the Federal Reserve, the guy that Trump brought in the first place, who says he can't stand, under Biden, when he came in through Biden, stuff like that guy has been bringing the inflation down. Even though bloody Trump hates him to bits, he's done a fantastic job. It's not Trump.
Not Trump. No, definitely not Trump, is it?
It was that guy doing it under, what's his name? Powell.
Why did it come down under Obama as well then in the same way? Was that a fluke as well? Huh?
Because diesel prices in the USA have surged past $5 per gallon, marking some of the highest levels in history.
Some of the highest levels in history, not the highest though. The highest was under Biden.
Urban, can I say something?
Yeah, go on.
In all the years of doing this, I've never known that. Like I told you the other day, I've never known this. And you asked me under you were going with Biden stuff out, and I said to you, "Give me a date, give me a month." I went into it and I told you how much I was paying then. I have never been in this situation since this kicked off, with the Israelis dragging America into this stupid war.
That's anecdote, though. What does that mean?
Economic impact. Trucking, which relies on diesel, is seeing a significant rise in operating costs, up to a fifth of operating expenses. This contributes to inflationary pressure as nearly all consumer goods are transported via diesel-powered trucks, trains, and ships. Industry sentiment, many in the trucking and transportation sector report extreme frustration with the fast rising prices, noting a smaller than usual gap between gasoline and diesel prices.
Yeah, I don't.
The situation is evolving rapidly.
Smiler, I don't take ChatGPT as fucking evidence.
I ain't using ChatGPT.
Follow somebody like.
Where did you get your chart from?
It's something of energy. It's like it's pretty. There's loads of them. That's like the best one. Fuel.
If you want to follow diesel, follow somebody like Asia Mai, Mother Trucker. He's one of the biggest trucking channels in this country. Now he brings up every single day the average diesel price, and it will scare the shit out of you.
How much before the Straits of Hormuz got shut off? How much was fuel under Trump?
I don't drive past the Strait of Hormuz and stuff like that. I drive here.
No, but you're blaming Trump for it. But how much was fuel before that happened?
It was nothing like this. Jesus Christ!
Exactly. Was it lower? Was it lower than it was with Biden before the war?
I don't know what your idea.
No, because you're blaming. No, it's relevant. It's relevant because you're blaming Trump. So if it was cheaper under Trump,
of course I'm blaming Trump.
Why
Look
though?
at that price out there.
It was cheaper though. It was cheaper under.
Are you kidding me?
Oh my God! Before the war,
You're going by charts. I'm going by what I see going around this country.
Yeah, but that don't mean shit. Anecdote. Do you know what logical debate is?
Oh, you're being an asshole. See, that's where you turn into an asshole.
There is no logical debate with you, Urban. You're sitting in your fucking little church in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Listen, if my missus is a fucking doctor, is a nurse. If she told you her heart was attached to her elbow, would you fucking say, "Oh, it's good. She must know"?
Urban, how much does it cost to refurb a church?
Well, it depends. I can't give you an exact price. I can give you my price, but that doesn't mean it's the average price across the fucking
Right, but I'm going to go by what you're seeing and what you
shouldn't.
do. I don't refurb churches, but I certainly drive the roads of this country.
Yeah, okay, that's anecdotal though. Present actual fact. How much was right? I made a mistake. I allowed you to drag me off down some anecdotal argument, but my argument.
No. You asked him to go back into his accounts.
And the cheapest state, and I went and I took you into Texas, and that particular time it was Texas, so that was the cheapest I could pay, and I told you the price. Jesus Christ, that's my livelihood. Fuel, diesel, I have no control over in this country. That is one of the big things I have to try to deal with, and I try to source like in different areas of where I go in, because we have taxes, and then we also get taxes in states that we don't fill up because they still want that money that they would have got had I gone there. And I'm just saying, don't tell somebody like me to suck eggs, mate. It gets really annoying, you know?
When I came on, that wasn't my argument, though. My argument wasn't that you paid more or less. My argument was average prices under Trump for diesel and fuel are way cheaper than under Biden. So therefore, you cannot blame Trump for higher fuel prices because he actually brought them down than his predecessor.
Right, the first one you've done, Urban, you've asked Grok the question. The second one you've asked fucking AI.
No, there's a chart there.
I'm taking a look into the charts, and they're kind of all over the place.
No, they're down under Trump. Both terms. They come down under Trump. Look at them. Max, be honest. Be honest.
Then you got inflation rates.
Yeah, inflation rates are down as well under Trump. I was told inflation rates are way higher.
Forget Trump when it comes to inflationary. When he came in this time, don't forget Powell is running the joint. It's not Trump. Trump's got no idea of how to. He knows how to put inflation up, and it's going to start going up.
Why did he bring it down the first time as well? Then
why did Powell? Trump doesn't bring the inflation down.
Bring it down
Somebody with
after
intelligence.
Obama.
I'm sorry, but no president is in control. The Federal Reserve sort out the inflation. They're the guys that got the proper brains.
How's he done it twice then?
Who? Powell?
When was Trump's last presidency? 2016 to
Both
20.
times under Trump, inflation has come way down.
I can't say you can say that. Trump brought
Because
Powell in,
year,
even though Trump forgets that he brought Powell in and said, "I don't know who on earth endorsed
I don't say that. I don't say that. It's the statistics say that. Fucking research, market research,
Right.
facts and figures show that.
Okay.
No, see, this is the thing. People jump on with these emotional Trump derangement syndrome fucking arguments, but then when they get hit with the facts, they don't like it. It's all
not
this
an argument, is
moonwalking.
it? Suddenly
No, there is
something-
no argument. This is the thing. It's not an opinion. It's an objective fact that it's lower. It's an objective fact. It's not a fucking opinion.
Right, truth out. The majority of Americans through Trump's first year, overall 58% of Americans deemed Trump's first year back in the Oval Office as a failure.
Yeah, what's that got to do? That's not objective. That's not an objective fact.
Pew research.
Shows Trump how low.
That's an opinion. That's opinion based.
No, that's research.
Like, it's futile even coming on here to try and have an honest debate, because I don't think any of you understand, like, logical fucking reason.
No, you're just simping. You're just a simping for Trump. You know, you've got his cum dribbling off your chin.
You just bought an opinion-based thing to fight an actual objectable fact.
You got cum dribbling off your chin, Urban.
What people...
You got orange cum coming dribbling off your chin.
An objective
like Strictly's just said, Trump has alienated all of the American allies. Trump is isolated America. Absolutely.
You're gift gallop. You are literally gift gallop.
Yeah, Biden's got a real spike in price here.
When?
In 20.
Oh, you said Biden.
20, almost 22.
What?
But yeah, the average is actually higher.
Taking me all round the houses with different things. Let's stick to the thing about inflation and average fuel prices under Trump.
Okay.
Yeah? Because you're blaming Trump for fuel prices, but before this war happened, fuel was way
24th of February, Max, 2022, was when Russia started the special military operation. So that's why you've got a spike, like I said, like 10 minutes ago. Yeah. You had all the sanctions put on Russia, so you had no cheap oil imports, you had no cheap LNG imports, right? And also you were just getting over the COVID bollocks, weren't you?
So for Trump's next trick, he's going to make Smile a fucking cover for Biden's uselessness.
Okay. You're a devout MAGA person, Urban.
No, I'm not. I don't even. I've lost a lot of hope in Trump.
No, I don't
when
think he
something's
is.
right, something's right. When something's objectively right, it's right. When someone's
But you've got to look at factors. You're trying to make us look at factors. You're trying to make us look at factors, right? You're trying to make us look at factors. Oh look, the Hormuz Strait is shut, so that's why the prices are shot up, right? That's what you keep saying. Oh, the Hormuz. Well, who shut the fucking Strait of Hormuz? Yeah, they shut it during the 12-day war. They've shut it now. They shut it back in the fucking 80s, and they've shut it down every time America's tried anything with fucking Iran, right? When they got kicked out, when they fucking decided to go and try and invade Iran last time, and they all fucking bugged out quick because they were getting the fucking heads fucked up. Angela, right. Yeah. So you're asking us, Urban. Oh look, the Hormuz. Well, there's only one person who shut the Strait of Hormuz down, and that's Trump's actions. So I don't know what you're going on about. Right now, Max has just looked it up. There was a spike in 2022. We know Russia-Ukraine kicked off in 2022. We know that all the sanctions were put on Russia. you were buying cheap oil the same as we were buying cheap oil, cheap LNG, and cheap coal from Russia in 2022.
How do they
Right, that's all you ever do.
It's a lot more simpler than that. Can I just explain?
You're a gish galloper, mate. All you do is try to overtalk me and give me 1,000 points. Let's stick to one point.
Angela.
Right.
No, you come in with 1 point and arguing that the only reason it's gone up is because the Strait of Hormuz is shut. Well, who shut the fuck up?
Iran.
Can I just clarify that it was nothing to do with anything?
Iran, Israel, and US.
Okay, so can the UK shut? Can the UK shut the English Channel just because it's an ally of America and America are at war with Iran? Can
So would have no bearing on our prices for petrol or oil, would it, if we did that? Neither did what he did there. That had no bearing on it at all, did it?
He didn't.
They had no bearing on it, did it? If I think about the time when he came into power, yeah?
What's that?
The time that he came into power.
Yeah.
Yeah. And therefore when he left.
Oh no, sorry, Angela. I live here, so I've got more authority.
So do I.
Everyone who lives in America for longer has way more authority on the argument.
People thought that fuel prices were going to come down, so there was a lot of investment into the
actually happened, yeah? When we had listen, shut it. Let me explain it to you.
Listen, no, Magic is right about everything because he's lived here longer than me, so therefore I'm right about everything because I've lived here longer than...
Don't be a tart.
Urban, hello.
No, it is. That's how
you don't need to be rude.
Consistency.
Well, let me explain something to you, then you'll be able to understand, yeah? What happened during the lockdown pandemic? We weren't allowed to use any fuel. We weren't going anywhere. Nothing like that, yeah? So the actual overall consumption of fuel was a hell of a lot less. Therefore, for less fuel, the prices dropped. Do they not?
No. Look at the chart.
Stupid?
What you are saying, you're saying what you think is true.
No, I'm
not. Are you crazy? Look at...
Are you crazy?
2020.
Yeah, it was under... during the pandemic, when Trump was in, that was the cheapest.
Do you not understand anything to do with the goods worth and stuff, no?
Yeah.
But what you're talking
if people
about
are buying it, the cost goes down, yeah?
Whatever, man. So how comes when people...
All right, Mickey.
That is what happened.
Right, Urban, shut your mouth, right? Shut your mouth, right? Shut your mouth a minute. Look at the screen. Look at the screen. Look at the screen. Yeah?
I can't be bothered,
No,
man.
look at the screen, Urban, right? Look at the screen. Between that there and that there. Yeah? Inside here, international waters. That's the thin line, yeah? This bit here, controlled by Iran. This bit here, controlled by Oman. This bit here, yeah? Danger area, grounding. That bit there, danger area. That bit there, restricted. This bit here, restricted. The only way they can pass is down through here, yeah? Right? That's the only way they can pass. And then when they get to here, it goes back to international waters again. So this bit here is controlled by Iran. This bit here is controlled by Oman. Yeah? Right? So who controls the waterway? The two people that are controlling the waterway. Right? That's the only way they can get through the Strait of Hormuz. Yeah? And nobody else controls it because it ain't international waters. You absolute pillock. If I have to keep showing it, go on.
No president or anybody that runs countries has any bearing or can switch dial, on the gas prices because that has nothing to do with it.
Sorry,
gas
say that again?
Worldwide. Do you know what I mean? It's not like if you've got problems. So during pandemic, when we were none of the world was using anything, were they? Do you know what I mean? We were all literally on lockdown. And then at the end, when it ended, when he was back in term, yeah, it then, as he's put it, yeah, rightly so, but that's when the whole world started flying more, started using more, when production went up more. That's why then the cost went up, which shows the peak in which he's saying. And yeah, that's right, it did go up, of course it did. But that's why it's nothing to do with him as a person, it's just to do with the consumption of the oil and the petrol itself. It's not like Trump's amazing, right? It's just consumption, what it's worth. It's nothing to do with what anyone owns and what sees and what person buying it. It's just, if you go onto the, there is a website actually, you can check it out, Urban. Where's it gone? Is it quite away?
Oh, he's jumped the girl.
Yeah.
No, but November Man's put on there famine immigration. I did see, now I could be wrong, I did see supposedly, and this is only supposedly because I ain't in Israel, in Lebanon, but Israel was spraying crap on,
Serious crops.
yeah.
Yeah.
What the crap is that about?
Killing their crops off, yeah.
The Israelis are some horrible bastards. The regime is not so much the people, because there's a lot of Israelis that don't agree with a lot of this stuff. But the regime,
oh, well, no, that's why every weekend they're all on the streets protesting.
Right, but the regime doesn't want you to see that. That's why they got such a control on the press and everybody. That's why they shoot everybody. They don't care. They don't want you to see what's really going on. But that is a horrible regime, you know?
Yeah, it's exactly that, Michael. But you know, you can't educate pork, Michael. No, you can't educate pork. Yeah, he's got his little blinkers on. You know.
Protesting is good money. My wife was offered $200 a day just as a regular protester.
Yeah, I know.
God.
That's crackers.
I know, absolutely.
Upper level people can earn up to $1,500 a day.
Right, but Biden stopped drilling and granting drilling wells. Granted, now we would go out to different oil drill plants in Odessa and stuff like that out in Texas, which is the Permian Basin and stuff like that. And you would go out to frackers and stuff like that. Granted, under Biden, I think he cut off like Canada's support coming in through oil.
Yeah.
But that could have got resolved.
The Keystone pipeline.
That's it, the Keystone. Right,
yeah.
that could have got resolved. But
Trump was going to reopen that.
Right, but he didn't, because he got
and that
his dollies out with the
propped up investment in oil. So for a short time, that did have an effect on the price.
Right, but then it got stopped, didn't it? And then obviously you've got this thing with Trump and Canada, because if you don't do it Trump's way, there's no way. And it gets so childish and pathetic. That's the bit that really annoys the crap. Sorry, Angie. That's the bit that really annoys the everything out of me. Like with Canada, because Mark Carney's doing a great job. Now he could do but he could do a lot better if Trump just suddenly stopped being an absolute twat and allowed Canada to operate again. Because I don't know. I see Canadian trucks here still.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on with that thing, because there was all that tariff crap and stuff like that.
Well, Carney said, basically we've already got the best deal because we have the Kuzma deal, right? Which was made under not even Trudeau. It was before Trudeau, and that's a good trade deal. And he really hasn't changed anything. Some small amounts of trade have been tariffed, but most of what we export to the U.S. hasn't been affected.
Yeah, because I was at a place the other day in upstate. I'm out of Georgia, in right down in the south, but I like going around in a circle. I go up to New York, upstate New York, not the crazy downtown New York, but upstate New York, and I'll come back to Pennsylvania. I might do a local, and then I'll go back to Georgia, and then vice versa. I keep doing the same thing because I like upstate New York, and I choose my loads. But I was.
Yeah, that was kind of funny. If you think about it.
But no, I was in where was I? I was upstate New York the other day, and they said that Mountaintop, Pennsylvania. I was there the other day, and he said that they've actually started seeing stuff now, tariff related, and they've seen all this writing on their invoices and stuff like that coming through.
No.
And it's starting to come in now, because the problem is manufacturing's not coming back to this country. It's not.
Yeah.
Corporate
It's probably booze.
Yeah, because corporate America is looking for profits because it's got to pay divvies and stuff out to shareholders. You're not going to have an American, with all due respects to Americans, I know Strictly's in here, big up Strictly, but I know that they are not going to sit there doing mundane things that a Chinese person would or whatever. And I know this might be like being, stereotypical. I don't care, but I'm just saying. It's never going to come back here. I go through so many states, like this state. Pennsylvania was a very big powerhouse.
Yeah.
Apart from chemicals, there's nothing going on here. There's rusty plants I go past that are just derelict, and everything, So I don't know what Trump's thinking, that he's going to bring it all back here. It's not coming back here because corporate America won't allow it and won't work with it because they
can get cheaper labor somewhere else.
Exactly. They can go to China. They don't have to worry about people getting holiday
but then,
time and everything else like that.
That's where tariffs can have an effect, right?
Oh, it's going to have a big effect because people are still buying Chinese and stuff like that. It's not going to work,
Well,
what's this you've shared in the back, Angela?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's just the link to the Federal Bank Reserve, which shows all the peaks and troughs of what happened for that last, I think, probably 40 years. Don't need to go into too much detail or anything. But yeah, and it just shows like why things went up and at what point and why, and kind of just shows the basic of everything and gives points and explains everything straight from the bank's mouth, I suppose. Thought that might be a better way to find out the information. Don't that go to the source?
Can I just ask a quick question?
Oh no, you're right.
Does Urban drive trucks like Nomadic Brit? They're in the same trade, aren't they?
Yeah.
No.
He's not.
No, it's
right.
Tyke.
What does Urban do for a career then? It's not too.
Urban's a stay-at-home dad that sells some medical equipment, and his wife works as a nurse practitioner.
What medical equipment does he sell?
Do
we know?
No.
No.
So he stays at home then, right?
Yeah.
Because I was just trying to guess where he gets his spare time from. He sounds like he's got a lot of tense. The way he speaks, he's very fast talking. It could just be how he's wired. But he seems to be struggling a little, and I just thought, for this man that's in the middle of renovating a church or converting it from a church to a house, a family. No, I'm psychoanalyzing this booker because there's some off with him.
Yeah,
the way he rants off, the way he's got to prove himself, doesn't strike me as a man that's socially, financially, family fulfilled and fun at home. He doesn't. I think he's a complete online fabrication. That's my take on you, Urban. I think you're full of shit.
You swallowed a thesaurus.
I ain't gonna get into stuff like that. I'm just gonna stick up for myself when in a system that I deal with. I don't need to be told by somebody else. It just gets silly. So.
Yeah.
Well, if you paid £1,000 a week extra, $1,000 extra per week on diesel, covering the average mileage that you cover, then it is very telling, isn't it?
Right, and it's going to go up because our rates are not going up as quick as fuel prices are.
No.
But even when our rates do go up, somewhere along the line in the next 90 days, America's going to feel it. Because 75% of everything in this country is transported by trucks.
Yeah.
I'm going to minute.
And it's all going to get passed on.
Yeah, it'd be a great time for the U.S. to annex Canada.
But like Strictly was saying there, though, this country is looking for automation through AI and stuff.
Yeah.
So it's going to get a whole bunch worse. Like, what on earth do we do in the end? I've got about 45 years left in this.
Look at the prices of RAM. Look at the price of RAM at the moment. Look at the price of computer parts at the moment.
Yeah,
Right?
their dreams and reality aren't always the same thing. Right? Like they want to control the human mind, but there's the dream of it, but then there's the reality of it.
Automation though. Like when I'm in Texas, I-45 from Houston to Dallas has got like tons of automatic trucks going along there. Under this, like there's a driver there at the moment because the driver has to sit there and make sure the truck doesn't screw up, which is the weirdest thing. And when you go past the truck,
big up, Angela. Thank you.
They got mirrors and cameras everywhere on these trucks. But I-45, if you look at trucks going along there, there's a whole bunch. Now, we can't have electric because we deal with chemicals that get explosive. So we can't have anywhere near a charge for an electric, any type of connection. And they're certainly not going to let loose a chemical tanker automatically, These are going to have to drive and guys. That's all the only people they deal with. They won't touch tankers. And I say in the next 3 years, I don't give them monkeys. I'm just done with it, because it's getting really crazy out here. And it ain't just truck drivers; it's like car drivers and everything. It's just silly. But there's got all this stuff coming that was supposed to go automatic. We're supposed to go like with AI and stuff like that. I'm not techno. Jesus Christ, I'm still working with a paper cup and and string. I can't deal with techno.
No wonder the line's dodgy.
It's what?
No wonder the line's dodgy.
Sorry. I know it's just I can't be dealing with it. I just can't be asked. And somebody will tell me like this is how you do it, and I say to them, talk to somebody that gives them monkeys because I don't like it. Anyways, that's my take on it. Sorry.
Yeah. Preach. What's that big aeroplane there? Got you zooming in something else.
Well, all these American airplanes are coming from Ramstein in Germany. So, as the UK run out of American stock bombs, and now all the bombs are coming from Germany.
Yeah, but then here's my thing. Like now, if America, hypothetically speaking, pulled out of NATO, no European country is going to want them there, are they?
No.
So I don't understand the logic. I just
no.
And also they started the war. Sorry.
No, but we've got the thickest guy in charge that I've ever come across living in this country.
Yeah,
Biden was like Sleepy Joe, but now we all call this twat Sleepy Don.
Yeah, UK have been working on that. Big up, Mickey. UK, thank you, mate. You don't need to do that. But UK have been working on its own nuclear program, right? The F-35 wastes the fucking space.
That's the stealthy type thing, isn't it? That we just taken in from
but it's stealth. But what they've done is right. They've gone right. We'll look at new radar systems, and then we'll address it to new radar systems. What Iran have done is gone right. We'll go back old radar systems, VHF radar systems. And oh look, your stealth is now fucking non-existent. You're lit up in the sky like a fucking Roman candle.
Because wasn't that the same thing as like with these F-22s here, the Raptor? Is it the Raptor or something like that? That they're starting to drop now because.
Right, the Gripen, which is made by Saab, outperforms.
I was going to say that was a Saab.
Yeah, completely outperforms the F-35. It's cheaper to run. It flies for longer.
Last question.
Cheaper maintenance.
Isn't that why Canada is going for that? Because didn't Canada say America stick your F-35s? They were going for Griffins.
Yeah, and they're going for Gripens. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
you can even land those things on a road.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, first of all, they were going to put Rolls-Royce engines in, but the F-35's got Rolls-Royce cross something else engine in it anyway.
Was it?
Yeah.
Big up British technology.
It's a joint engine in the F-35, I think.
I just have a problem with the way that Trump is slating the British, because that grinds my everything, because I'm British.
Yeah.
That really goes for it. When you start slating the British and calling us all these weird shit, it bugs the crap out of me, you know.
Well, it's like I showed photographs earlier on. You know, the British are flying over Beirut for them, and the British are flying over the Strait of Hormuz for them.
Wow.
With the new drones.
Russian scientists at MISIS developed superconducting single photon detectors with up to 98% efficiency. These are crucial for creating sensitive radar to detect stealth aircraft.
Smiler.
Yeah.
Where are
Do you
you?
know the
You're
Americans
in
that are coming
Canada.
across down in the UK?
Sorry, say that again.
Do you know the aeroplanes that are coming across the UK, coming downward? Do you know if one of them, a DHL from like Cincinnati going to East Mids or something?
I'm only on the military app at the moment, just for military planes.
Is that all it is, military?
Yeah, that's just military planes that are in the sky at the moment.
That's like not exactly discreet, is it? Crikey. I just made myself look a complete dickhead.
But if
I can tell by the sound of the engines, don't
I didn't even hear it. That's funny.
I know that I like 3 minutes past midnight. I get a 7 in my house.
Can I just say something to the gentleman? Did you say you're from Canada, sir?
Yes.
What region of Canada?
Southern Ontario.
Oh, okay. So you're not too far from the American border when it comes on Ontario, then, because I've been to Ontario like with this company.
Oh, okay. You would know where I am. I'm in Hamilton.
Well, I didn't want to put it out there.
That's all right. Yeah.
But how has since all this? No, hold on. Going back to like all the tariffs, has that affected you?
The tariffs?
Anything between the tariffs and now, has that affected your way of life, your day, your anything?
Not a lot. No.
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 Okay, because I'm just curious. Because I say, I mean, people will use
because most of the tariffs are set with Kuzma, and they've been in place for a long time. So there's not a lot of things that can be affected by tariffs.
Right, and see, that's my thing. Is that like you see what goes on. Now we can all listen to what media tells us and stuff like that, and people can go, "Oh, I've read this report and I've done that report." That's my argument. Is that I get to see what goes on around in this country within reason. I don't do all 50 states. There's certain states I won't go to because they don't like truck drivers and they're just horrible, like California and stuff. I don't go there. But you generally get the gist of what's going on around you. And I don't know what's going on in Canada unless I speak to a Canadian, because the news can tell me anything, but I would rather speak to somebody that lives there and ask them how is it encroached in your life in any way or form. That means more to me than a bloody newspaper thing or whatever. I just
don't get me wrong, prices have continually been rising. Like everything is going up constantly.
Right.
But it's not because of tariffs.
Is it not?
No.
What is putting your prices up? Do you know what's putting your prices up or not?
There really shouldn't be any reason.
Right.
But everything just keeps going up.
Okay.
Especially with food.
That's the thing that makes the whole world go round, though, isn't it? That's what's affecting everybody. Food and water and oil.
Yeah.
Those three things
my
absolutely control everything,
The fuel's gone up recently. It was
no fertilizer, because we ain't going to be able to grow any crops because we've got no fert.
Right. That's the bit that is troubling. That fertilizer thing.
But the tariff thing, that's a whole just a show pretty much, because it doesn't really do that much at all. Right. That's all for theater.
So that drone there has been flying from the Caspian Sea over the Strait of Hormuz, across Iran, and backwards and forwards and backwards and forwards. And flew from Akatori. There's another drone there that's flying just above Beirut that also flew from Akatori. It's British.
Damn.
So we're flying for Israel and America, spotting. These are here are all strato tankers.
How sensitive of systems can they get on those things? Like what kind of detection systems can they get on those?
They got infrared, they got marine, they got everything. They're like the top generation, MQ9 top generation.
It wouldn't be like an AWAC. Like it's got to have a range as well. Like it could have all the systems, but it's only going to have...
Yeah, I don't know what the range is, but they also carry weapons as well.
Yeah.
I think they got 40 hours flying time.
What was that plane that we had hit the other day? When I say we, I'm talking about America, because obviously I'm here. What was that like? They said it was a stealth plane or whatever, which
It
stealth to me.
It was an F-35. There was another F-35 hit today as well.
No, what was the one? This was a big.
That was a strato tanker.
Sat on a deck somewhere in the Middle East, and it got hit.
Yeah, strato tanker. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you've had 12 strato tankers taken out.
Yeah, see, none of this stuff. You will not find this on American TV. You
Yeah,
might find
I
it
didn't know
anywhere
about
else
the...
around the world, but you will not find this stuff and even my girlfriend here, she's an American. She's from Cali, and she'll say, "Christ, I can go on to even things like Sky News." She'll say and stuff, and I can see more what's going on in this country than I can find out on normal American TV about what's.
Well, it was the same as during COVID. You could look at Sky Australia and you could find out more information in Sky Australia than you could in the UK. You know, and like the UK was giving it, because we for the first time in like 10 years we tuned into TV and we was watching the news at 6 if we was at home, and we was watching the 10 o'clock news. Yeah, right. And then we was phoning Poland and going, they've just said it's like really bad. And it's like, what are you going on about? You know? And then like the day that the night that lockdown came in at midnight, we went to Poland. We were the last ones out of the UK. Yeah, because the woman shut her box down after checkout when we drove through. And it was the first time we'd ever been early for the ferry, because we always fucking late. And we was early, and we got to Poland, and it was like, well, what the fucking hell's going on in the UK? You know, you got all these people fucking sitting indoors. Yeah, I mean, next day we was in Sri Lanka. You know, day after that we was in oh, what the fucking hell is it called? The capital. I can't think what the fucking capital's called now. Shopping. Russia.
Moscow.
No, not Moscow. Krakow.
Okay, it's the Kremlin. I do apologise.
No, Krakow. So we was in Krakow. Was we in Krakow?
Did you just make that up? Krakow. I thought it was
No,
Moscow.
it's Krakow.
Okay. Take word for it. Angie, what's the name of the place in Russia?
Krakow.
Okay, so it's Krakow. Angie said.
It's hard. No, Smiley could say it right. I couldn't say it right.
Yeah, that one. Krakow.
The Kremlin, which is so wrong, isn't it?
This don't do it in fucking English. This don't. It does it all in different languages.
Moscow.
How's in that? Moscow.
Sorry, I'm just looking to see if I've got any crisps here. Sorry, I'm looking through my stuff to see if I've got any crisps. Sorry. Yeah, I mean, it's just the world is messed up. We are so messed up at the moment. I have no confidence about anything, which is so weird because I should have, because I'm in a good spot, but I just don't have any confidence about anything at the moment, and I shouldn't be so negative. But it's very depressing. When I watched that thing last night, I had to turn off in here because I'm thinking I'm looking at a complete Angie's here. I'm looking at a complete idiot. That's what I was gonna say. I was gonna say stronger than that, but she's here. But I was looking at a
What about
complete
me?
idiot
Look crikey.
going through crap that he's just spoke on anyway. That meant nothing. It was just the most. And I thought, hold on a minute. I know what this is going to do. This is going to screw up the oil market. This is going to screw up our economy and stuff me backwards. I wake up this morning. It was up 14% or something. I thought, right, I'm going back to bed because I'm not even going to look at this because it was just ridiculous. And it's just gone on. And now, because all he's just done is like prolonged everything. Because the problem is the world thought that Dopey Nuts, was going to get on here. We're going to be out soon. Everything's fantastic and stuff like that. And it was absolutely the dead opposite, And there's just no confidence. So I don't know.
The world is a scary place, I think, right now.
Say again, Angie. Sorry.
The world is a scary place, I think. But it's more. It's not that I don't know. I'm not scared of anything in the UK, so I don't leave my house. Stupid. But I think even if I was to leave my house, I'd be fine. Although Derby incident this week, where last weekend, where that car went and ploughed into them people. That was a bit like random.
Was that near you?
Yeah, just down the road from here.
Wow. Was that a terrorist thing, or was that just somebody?
No, well, they're saying it's not. I think from what I can gather, they're saying it's not. But the guy was from India. Not that I'm not just saying that just because. Counter-terrorism were involved. He's been charged with attempted murder and all kinds of random stuff like that. But they haven't mentioned any terrorism offences as of yet. But yeah, it was right outside. When that dickhead of an officer attacked me, exactly the same place. Exactly the same. But yeah, it was awful.
Young lady, you might want to put that. Don't be putting that out there. Just protect yourself. Just.
Oh, it's alright. It's all over YouTube, isn't it? Good, yeah.
Oh.
Is what it is.
The thing that bothers me here. I mean, the thing that bothers me here is like I'm a legal immigrant. And you kind of start feeling now that the whole thing is getting weird, like with the immigration stuff like that. And I don't know. Trump, like I say, just brings on a lot of the supremacists and stuff like that. I don't care, like if Urban's in it, like throwing his dollies out of his pram, but he does. You go around a lot of these states, and you start seeing the Confederate flag coming up. You see a whole bunch of weird stuff coming up, and it's getting more and more. And even though people don't seem to realize that we've moved on from that, because a lot of people in this country want you to go back to that. And the younger generation don't even understand that, it's just mental.
Yeah.
And yes, I live in Georgia. And Georgia is the biggest state of the Confederacy, because that's where it all came back and they demolished it and blah, blah, blah. And I'm just saying, but we just seem to I don't know, you get some weird twats pushing this thing,
Yeah, I think for me,
it's not Krakow, by the way. It's Warsaw.
Warsaw.
Yeah. Well, even I thought it was Poland. I thought it was Poland.
Yeah, it is Poland. I'm talking about Poland.
I thought you were talking about Russia. Sorry.
Yeah,
no,
Poland. All right. Yeah, I know the everything about the world. Anyway, what were you saying?
That's where my ex-father-in-law and mother-in-law live. Ostralenka, yeah. And Warsaw's down there, look. Right. And during COVID, what was going on in the UK was fuck, it was ridiculous compared to what was going on in Poland, you know.
When we had over here, like the 19 over here, as a truck driver, I never had the injection, and I don't want that stuff because how can you put something through a system that's that quick, you know? And we were fortunate. We had no restrictions apart from if we would go to any place, there'd be these screens, this, that, and everything else. But they would actually supply you with like cooked lunches and stuff like that. It was so weird. Like, and big signs saying "Big up truckers." But
so
it
we left the UK, and it was like, you know, I mean, I carried we stopped at Dover, got hot chocolates or cappuccinos at Dover, yeah. So we had them in the car, so that when we drove on the ferry, you didn't have to mask up because you got a drink, because COVID knew that you had a drink in your hand. COVID knew that you was okay if you was having something to eat because you didn't have to mask up. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
And, you know, we went out and, like, because I smoke, I was sitting out on the smoking deck, you know, and drinking my drink and having a smoke because COVID couldn't get me because I was smoking or drinking because you were safe, you know.
Right.
Because it knew, the same as it knew only to walk one way around the fucking supermarkets. But like,
yeah,
when we got to Poland, I mean, even going through France and fucking everywhere else, all the way through, drive, because we drive, right? So driving all the way through, it was like, what the fucking hell is going on in the UK? Because they're feeding us all this bollocks. Well, it ain't happening in the rest of Europe. Europe was feeding you bollocks on the TV, and it's like, what's going on? You know? Because what was happening on the ground wasn't fucking happening on the ground in England. England was fucking mental. England was like a fucking ghost town, whereas the rest of the world carried on, sort of thing.
Yeah, they had it here though. Like with the 19, is that we had this thing that suddenly the whole country got shut down except for us. And it was fantastic. 2 weeks of no cars on the road. It was the weirdest feeling as a truck driver piling down the road and there's no bloody cars. There's us and state troopers everywhere, making sure that no car driver is on the road. And they'd like, yeah, giving you a thumbs up and everything else to the truck drivers.
My next door neighbour grassed us up for going to work, a fucking idiot. So I'm fucking every day, man. Every day it was a game of wacky races, just to try and beat my day before's time to get into the workshop from home. Yeah.
Right.
So I'm fucking humping down the fucking road, and the next minute up comes the fucking blue light behind me, and it's like, right, where you going? Work. Oh, what do you mean work? Well, I own a garage. I work for the RAC, or the garage is fucking, you know, RAC garage. Ah, right, all right then. All right, carry on. But you know, I know there's no cars on the road other than me and you, but perhaps you want to let off on the throttle a bit. You know, don't be so heavy-footed. Oh, I was flying, yeah. triple figures on a 60.
I just remember going like towards Iowa. I was going to Iowa to pick up drop off stuff and stuff like that. And it was just the weirdest thing that in all these years of driving out, suddenly there's just no cars around you. And you could just go in the middle lane, right hand lane, who gives a toss lane. You just put your foot down and whatever. And it was just great. 2 weeks of just like nobody in your flipping way, like Chicago, New York, stuff like that. You could just travel anywhere. Then suddenly you're back to work. Oh Christ. Then it all just went back to normality, you know?
Yeah, but we got to the autobahn, and you know, you fucking cruise along at 160 on fucking, you know, on the autobahn, and then you got a fucking BMW stuck right up your ass. You can't even see his headlights, and he's fucking flash, and it's like, you dickhead, where do you think I'm going to go? There's a row of cars beside me. I can't pull in because I'm going to just sideswipe another car. So be patient, little German man, and wait for me to fucking pull out your way. You know, and they go past you
BMW
doing they go past you like you stood still.
the BMW drivers get them out of your ass. It's not good.
Nah.
I get truck drivers just that annoy me out here. Like, we have on-guard systems on all these trucks. My truck, I know how to turn it off. But if somebody annoys the crap out of me and cuts me up, this truck is not restricted. So I can put my foot down and go after them, and I can just cut across their on-guard system and make them brake like they've never braked before, as Trump would say.
You spare put a magnet on the gearbox. That was a good
Well,
one.
I don't need to. I can just cut across them. That beam picks me up within 100 feet, and then suddenly puts their on-guard system on, and then they're and it's just because we got some crazy truck drivers out here. You kiddies that come into this, it's a high-paying job. You know, don't get me wrong. You can earn good money doing this job. But so we get all these younger kiddies come out here that last about 6 months because they want to go home and be with their mum. They can't cope with it. But when they're out here, they're out like a bunch of sorry, Ange. They're out like a bunch of idiots. You know, they're just silly. They drive stupid. and yeah, and then they just give up. That's why we have such a high turnover here. Even though I've been doing this for fuck at me, 12 years. Yeah, this is going to be the 12th year. A lot of drivers, they last about 6 months.
Wow.
Because they can't cope with it, with living this. It's a very different life, you know. We have a lot of veterans out here because they've got so used to being on their own thing and stuff like that. It's a way. It's just a way of life. This is. You've got to get used to it, you know.
Yeah, I used to do long distance recovery.
Right. Yeah, this is long distance, like 1,500 miles, 2,000 miles. Yeah, but it's great. It's just like driving around in a camper because obviously I've got beds.
Yeah, I used to do Penzance to Scotland.
Yeah.
Penzance to North Wales. You know, but then I'd turn round, drive back to Bristol, get loaded up, and go back up north again.
Yeah, but don't forget England fits in Texas twice.
Yeah.
So it's just like, you know, when people say to me, Christ, how do you do like 500-600 miles a day? It's very simple. Our road structure is very, it's like, you know, just lines across and lines down. It's very simple.
But I used to drive from like Penzance straight to Poland, 23 hours. You know, and we'd only stop 4 times for fuel.
Yeah, because wreckers don't have like a bloody toll. Like when my truck, this engine blew up a few years back, and it was that was when we had the problem of getting all the parts. So that would have been the COVID crap. Sorry.
Yeah, everything was on back order. Everywhere was shut down, and everything was on back order.
So I paid $7,000 to have my truck towed that day back to Georgia, from Ohio to Georgia, which is about 800 miles. They don't have a clock. Like wrecker trucks don't have clocks. So they can just drive. Right. Same thing. Yeah, brought it back, and then 2 weeks later I'm back on the road. Even though I was $57,000 lighter. But
they never used to have MOT until about 5 years ago. It was all recovery truck was MOT exempt.
Yeah, I don't know what the score is here. Like even like with like our MOTs here on cars and stuff, we don't have MOTs. We just have
the only one that's MOT exempt now is my IAB lorry.
Damn. Yeah,
because they class it as a craned vehicle. And then what I did is I registered it as agricultural.
Yeah, this I get quarterly inspected. You know, when I go back, I deal with Schneider. They do all that stuff, so I just go in there. They spend an hour on it. They go through like from back to front and stuff like that. But we have to have quarterly inspections on trucks. But cars, we just don't have anything apart from emissions. My Range Rover has an emissions every 2 years. I just go there. They stick the thing up the pipe. Yeah, she's good. I could have lost the whole front of my car. It doesn't matter. It still passes. It's insane. I've seen cars with no bonnets, no bloody anything, no lights. They don't care. As long as it passes the emissions, Don't worry about it's not safe. It just still gets through the MOT. The
Yeah.
America's idea of an MOT, you know.
Mm.
And tax, I don't pay tax. I pay $10 a year for my car to go on my it's on my birthday. So I just paid $10 a year. I can't remember what they call it here. But that's all I pay. I don't pay like taxes on the car and whatever. And I could not run that 5-liter supercharged turbo and all that crap because everything is cheaper here. So
Yeah.
that's why I bought a British car, sort of a British car. I know they're going to say, "Oh no, that's Indian." No, it's British to me. So that's why I bought it.
It's a tater.
Yeah, she goes like a rocket, and it sits a lot, but it goes like a rocket. 155 mile an hour, supposedly. I've been
Well,
up
that's
to about one.
illegal. Why do you get a car like that when it can't go? We're not meant to go that fast, and it's illegal.
Angie, the way I did it is because when I went through our divorce, that the silly woman I was married to caused me, God, financial. It was mental. She dropped a whole lot of finances on me, so I had to just strategically pay like 19.5 grand taxes, about 20 grand debts that she had in the joint cards and stuff like that. So I had to start from rock bottom. So it's to me like, hold on a minute, what car would you want if it's the last car on you're gonna get? So that's why I bought a V8 supercharged Range Rover, because I wanted a Dagenham dustbin. I just wanted one, and it absolutely, I love it. I love it. You know, it sits an awful lot of the time, and I know
You just
Land Rover
sit
keeps
there so you
saying,
can admire it, yeah.
yeah, because Land Rover keeps saying, why didn't you sign up for this new thing? They're doing some new weapon, which is like $250,000. Are you joking? I'm not going to spend $250,000 on a bloody car. So, but this car just, I put probably on that Range Rover probably does 2,000 a year, 3,000 a year. So I'm good to go. I don't care if something else goes wrong on it. I just sort it. Like they always say airbags and stuff like that, but I just love that car. It's absolutely immense. When you put that foot down, it's an automatic. But when that supercharger cuts in stuff out, it's wicked. It's absolutely wicked, and I bloody love it. So that's why I bought it, and then I bought the house and stuff like that. So I'm just doing things the way that I plan to do it because I'm just trying to be on catch up, you know.
Mm.
Anyway, big up Range Rover. And if you go on my channel, you'll see it in one of the shorts actually, because I put it as under the James Bond thing. Because I used to deal with a company called Sunseeker International in England, which builds like super yachts. And obviously, the first 3 James Bonds under Daniel Craig used Sunseeker yachts. That's why I always do the Sunseeker music, because we got involved with those boats, the Predator 90,
Yeah.
then and the whole bunch of the Super Hawk 43 and things like that. Boom, got all those pictures because I did all the manifold system. I did a lot of the aircon system. Did all the plumbing system on those sort of boats. So yeah.
Smiler, can I mute you? You've muted yourself.
Somebody's at Angie's door. Shh, shh. Hold on. Somebody's at Angie's door.
2:45 in the morning.
What's that all about? What's that? Your local drug deal? What? What's going on? Angie's just taken on a pound of meth from. Just had it delivered to her house. She's chopping it up right now. So if anybody wants to go, Angie's the lady. No, it's not a booty call. She's taken for. No, she's doing a drug deal. Angie's doing a drug deal. Actually, I might go and. What is the time now? 9:43.
Yeah.
Okay. I can. I know, Angela, but we can hear you. Something's going on there. That's why we're thinking it's a drug deal. Smiler, the weirdest thing, right? Now, I know sometimes we've had a difference of opinion and we've got awkward, like, things, but it's amazing, actually, how much on the same thing we are with regard to Israel and American stuff. Didn't know you
Yeah.
were so...
So, where's he gone? What's
Who?
happened to his mic? You cut off.
No, I was listening. You said something, so I stopped to
No, you
go to the
said
light.
so, even though you were so.
No, I'm saying that we've had different differences, but it's weird that me and you actually have the same forethought on life with regard to what's going on now.
Mm.
Like Israel, like America and stuff like that.
Yeah, but the thing is, I've been calling out since I've been doing lives. Yeah, other channels don't like it, but it's like Jupiter was on last night. Jupiter's finally coming around. Whereas like she's always been disagreeing with me, so
right.
I would go over speaker's corner side, yeah, because over this side you just couldn't speak unless it was on your own panel, right? And everybody thought you were a tinfoil hat and a conspiracy theorist, yeah.
I've never known how to take her, so I've said she's been on Jamie's.
Yeah.
I've never had a discussion with her, and I'll be cordial, like in the chats and young lady and stuff like that. But I've never had a conversation, and it's a lot of that stuff. Like what gets spoken on is not my like Society X. Jamie's a nice guy. He's absolutely a nice guy. It's kind of he's got people on here that I don't care for on his panel and stuff out. So the way I look at it, his best thing is just stay away. Because I don't want to get into an argument. I don't want to bring a channel down. I don't want to get bring awkwardness to that stuff because it's not worth it. And so that's why I've stayed a lot off of YouTube. You don't really see me a lot on here a lot now anymore because I really can't be arsed with it. And when people get absolutely dragged through the mud and stuff, it's kind of weird to me. I didn't come into this whole community to listen to all this stuff. I came here to talk to people, to just see what's, just to hear British accents because I am British, but I'm in a foreign country. And I just like to listen to the camaraderie here and the jokes and stuff, the normal camaraderie and jokes, none of the personal stuff. Not interested.
See, I like Jamie's, but I just can't converse on there because it's like panic stations all the time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've been in Jamie's for a couple of weeks because, like I said, it'll get certain people on here that I don't care for. Some people will know, some people won't. I ain't gonna put it out there, but I'm just saying, I just don't want to bring drama to a channel. I don't want to be that. See, Angie's here. It's kind of awkward to swear. I don't want to be that idiot. I just don't want to do it, So I just.
Well, I mean, we used to have loads of really good debates on there, and base Welshman, and then I'd get all the facts and information, and then sadly Jamie would shut it down because we was upsetting a particular person on the panel.
Right.
Where's Angela gone?
I mean, I've always liked Jamie. Like I say, Jamie to me is a good guy because he was one of the very few that kept me in this community.
Yeah, I ain't got any problems with Jamie. Just it's just
yeah, like that Rob Lyons has said, Niggy, Niggy before anybody takes it out of context. Wow, I've never seen somebody just self-destruct and.
Well, that's what I was talking about, Rob Lyons. We used to have a debate, but then Jamie would shut it down because obviously it wasn't going Niggy's way.
Right, and Jamie has realised that he's not he's not for all that stuff because, from what I understand, well, I don't quite understand it, but Nicky has obviously said something or done something in certain things, and
Oh, I don't know. It got bad, did it? I don't know what happened.
I can see your tonsils smiling when you do that.
Yeah, I know. It's good, isn't it?
Yeah.
Morning, Rob.
Yeah, you just get people like that. Like I said, when I came into this community, there was me, Niggy, Wolfie. Oh God, who's Reese and stuff
Yeah,
like that. And
Reese.
suddenly,
Yeah, Reese is all right.
the whole thing has just absolutely changed dramatically.
Well, they
And you
got
get
completely shit for Reese because somebody fucking rang up his work and everything and reported him, didn't they?
that was Niggy that did that, and I
Was
was
it
absolutely,
Niggy?
I was shocked that he did that. He absolutely rung, and they got into all sorts of grief, and I was just stunned. That's what did it for me. That's why I don't watch Niggy and his son and whatever else because I don't want to. I don't want to watch people like that. I just, like I said, I didn't come in here to cause anybody any grief. GC,
Yeah,
yes, he is.
yes, yeah.
He's
Niggy's
the
the
dad.
father and JOJ's the son.
Peter Pope raging. I don't know what's going on with Peter Pope. I'm led to believe he's back in somewhere. Crinkle,
Oh
I haven't
yeah, it
heard
was
Crinkle
Rob.
for
Yeah, it
months.
was Rob. Man.
I just think a lot of, like I say, a lot of people come in these communities to just talk for whatever reason. Yeah, you're going to get some weirdos that, and most of us know those weirdos are that want to just cause chaos to those channels. But generally, we want to just talk about stuff, And then it
I
goes
mean,
sideways.
one of the really good ones that I had on with Jamie was the hunting.
What happened there then?
No, I was talking about the hunting debate.
Right.
Equestrian hunting, fox and hounds.
Right.
Drag hunting.
Yeah, because I thought a lot of that isn't it banned? Am I wrong or right or not?
Actually, hunting foxes is unless you kill it with two hounds and not the pack.
Okay.
But predominantly down here, you drag hunting. So you're following a scent, following a trail.
Right.
Yeah. So it keeps the kennelman in a job. It keeps the hounds working. It keeps the kennel staff going. It's a massive industry. And what you do for the local farmers is you can collect all the dead stock or all sick, poorly, whatever, and you go and do a service for them because you're end of life as well. And if you get rid of that, if you get rid of the hunting tradition, then you get rid of all that as well.
Yeah, because that's the problem. Like when I came from, now I was born and lived in Wimbledon, London, and then when my mum got out of London, and we moved down to Hythe, Hampshire, and then which was out in the sticks, like the forest. So you've gone from a suburban concrete jungle like London, then you're moving down to a forest. It's like a light every couple of miles and stuff like this, and things called cows and horses walking around and stuff like that. And it's like, oh my God, what's all this about? It was a culture shock, absolutely a culture shock. But I loved living in the forest. But then you'd have the roundup and stuff out. I understand a lot of the forestry stuff because that was like historian. That was just it was there. It's been going on for donkey's years.
Well, what we got is you got like the bankers in London. They get their bonus, yeah. Like they decide to buy, and they decide to buy a property down here, right? Now you got a couple, yeah. They've just come down here a couple of weeks ago. They bought a house next door to a fish and chip shop, right? Terraced house next door to a fish and chip shop, right? What are they doing now? putting in complaints to the council because fish and chip shop cooks in beef dripping. Right? They're vegans. They're vegans, and they're moaning now. They bought a house next door to a fish and chip shop. You know, we had people move into next to our farmland. Yeah, I had 160 acres, and they bought a house. Well, you know, you got to make hay when the sun shines. You know, so like you're going from field to field to field, and also I was contracting as well, so I might be in the field at 10, 11 o'clock at night cutting. You know.
Right.
Then you got this stupid prat standing at the gate giving it the big guns because you're in the field, topping the field, you know, or you know, mowing the grass, ready for the sun to come up so you can then lunchtime turn it, you know. And it's like, what's your problem, mate? And then like he's phoning the old bill. So now I've got the old bill standing there, and I'm like, well, I want to get on, you know. You know, I've burnt daylight, and now we're in dark, and I want to crack on and get this done so I can go to the next field. And it's like, mate, he's going mad because I'm in the field next to his house, you know. Well, mate, you bought a fucking house next to a farm. What do you expect? You know?
Wait for the lymphoma to start.
Yeah, it's like, just fuck off. And then the copper's going, have you got a holding number, sir? And it's like, well, obviously. But if you've got a holding number, what's your holding number? Right, okay, there's my holding number. Right, well, we really can't do anything about it because it's agricultural land, so they can work on their land at any given time, day or night. And it's like, yeah. So can I go and get on while you deal with this twat now? They just do your head in. They do.
I just remember though, like coming from like with Wimbledon, we would live in like these 3-floor, like almost like Victorian. I don't know what you class them as now. I need to go on there. But we even got burgled by like our next door neighbour twice, and there was a prostitute living above us. And there was a drug dealer going below us. So it was just the slums, man. It was just the worst.
You got a lovely village called Golville, right? Beautiful village called Golville, right? It's got a lovely church right smack bang in the middle of the village. Opposite, you got a pub, right? Well, every Wednesday night, I think they do bell ringing practice, yeah. And then obviously Sunday, you get the bell ringers, yeah, for the church service, yeah. Oh my God, people, you know, these people, yuppies or whatever you want to call them, move down there, and it's like, oh my God, they're ringing bells. Let's put a complaint into the council. You can't be ringing bells. It's like, fuck off back from where you come from, you know. You got bells you got bells down here where you lived in fucking London. You had fucking call to prayer. Well, you know, fuck off.
Yeah, yuppies. That was the 80s.
Yeah.
But it was just
Find the facts of the fucking Motorola 4800X.
That's it. Yeah, and the biggest mobile you'll ever see, there would be like a brick. You're carrying this brick around, and it'll like stick on the side of your face and whatever.
Yeah, but I was that person. I had a transportable 4800. I had 4800s in the vehicles. Then Lucas said, "Oh, we got a smaller transportable now. It was an NEC one, I think it was." So I swapped it in for that. I had a smaller one, but I used to go car auctions with the 4800. Ding ding. Ding, ding, ringing somebody, you know?
Yeah, I mean, the only thing that I realised that, like, coming from London and going out to the New Forest, like in Hampshire and stuff like that, the only thing I learned from that, I was driving, like, tractors and, like, 10-ton trailers when I was, like, 13 years old.
Yeah.
So that was the only thing I gained, that I wouldn't have learned that in London. I might have learned like nicking cars and whatever, but I didn't do that. But when I come down to the forest, you're driving all this stuff. It's like I've been driving since I was 13, so
Yeah,
I've been
there
driving
you
for
are,
like 45 years.
22 ton tractor and trailer. You know, 22 ton, and it's like up and down the bypass.
Right, but you're also out in the fields. You're never crashing. I
Yeah.
was driving like a combine and stuff out at 13 years old. I was driving like Ferguson's with a big ass trailer on and stuff out and driving, and I used to love it. But you just forgot about the immense size of these
Oh,
weapons.
I took a car out with a fast track, JCB fast track, because they were like bendy buses. They bent in the middle, so when you turn the steering, all four wheels turned out right, you know. So like I pulled into like a little bit of a slip and then went up the edge a bit, but then locked my steering round. As this Pratt decided to start driving past me, I locked the steering around and fucking took the side of his car out on the wheel.
Yeah, we've got some mental tractors here. You get tractors here that have got like, God, what are they? Like if you go out like Iowa. Iowa is one of the biggest farm areas in this country.
Yeah.
You got Iowa, but then you got Ohio and you got Texas, stuff like that. But if you go out there, you'll see these tractors. They're absolute monsters. They got like 8 wheels. They're about God knows how wide. I don't even know how they're even out there. But they're just immense because obviously they want to do everything in the most cost-effective way. So they big tractors, big this, big that. It's just
like wearing a 69 premium or JCV fast track, you know, and like you think down here you're king of the road, but like, you know, you go up north where they got bigger fields, or you go to America and it's like, well, 69 is like pocket side tractor.
Right. Yeah, because they'll
You
have
know?
things that are God knows how much wide. Their appliances will be about 100 feet wide because, and the guy will sit there and the computer is doing everything because it's it's a
computer,
way.
brilliant, man.
Same as our drones. There's some big there's oh bloody hell, what's that Japanese company that does the drones?
Don't know.
Oh, I've even got one. DJI.
Yeah.
They do some huge agricultural ones at about 30 grand.
Yeah.
That's big out here. You'll get these guys going out to Iowa. They'll sit on top of their like caravan type, whatever those things are that it's dealing with. And they've got the whole field programmed out, and they've got these big ass drones, and they're doing fertilizers, so which does away with the planes. Because if you go to Arkansas and stuff like that, you'll still see the odd crop sprayer plane. But now it's all drones.
Now they've got drones doing it, yeah.
Right, they just let it go up. They sit there. They've got the whole thing plotted out, and it goes blah blah blah, and does that, and it's more cost effective, you know.
And use drones for bringing the cattle in instead of a sheepdog, or using drones to bring sheep in.
Right. Oh, Rob Lyons, DJI is Chinese. I thought it was Japanese. Sorry, I stand corrected.
Yeah, Clarkson and his Lamborghini GC. That was funny. That was.
He's got like a farm, isn't he, over there in England?
Yeah, farm, pub, shop. Yeah, he's got it all going on.
See, because obviously I remember him from just Top Gear. I don't remember the rest of it because him and the other guys they all fell out in the end. Because didn't the BBC or something fall out with like Jeremy Clarkson and everybody else just went their own ways and stuff like that, you know?
Well, they're all still mates, Clarkson and all that lot. They're all still mates, you know.
Oh, are they?
Yeah. You know, what's it called? Diddley Squat Farm, innit?
Diddley Squat.
Yeah.
Oh God. Yeah, that sounds about right. I've not watched any, but I've seen like odd adverts for it. You know, I try to watch like mostly my stuff that I watch is like British. I watch it through BritBox and whatever else like that. I don't think he's on BritBox. I'm not sure. I don't think he is. I need to check him out. I know he's funny. I mean, I know a lot of people don't like him or whatever, but you know, horses for courses. I think he's okay. You know.
But he's always told it as it is.
Right. Yeah. And
you know, he'd make an absolute brilliant MP.
Right.
And like, I mean, he finished the Top Gear. He had loads of money from the Amazon, and then he got an inheritance. So he used the inheritance money to buy the farm. You know, which
Hold
is
Rob Lyons says Nomadic he got sacked from the BBC for punching a producer for giving him shit steak. Well, that's like giving him a warm beer. You're going to get the same effect, you know. You do that, you're going to piss somebody. Excuse me if any later. You're going to upset somebody in there, you know. Anyways, yeah, I need to jump out actually because it's 10 o'clock here. I've got to be up for 6 o'clock.
Yeah, it's 3:03. Yeah.
Yeah, you lightweight. Go back to bed or whatever. But Spider, thank you for allowing me on your chat.
That's right. No worries.
And I'll catch everybody another day.
All right.
If Urban's listening, yep, I'm paying too much for diesel, so bollocks.
Good talking to you, Nomadic.
Latest.
All right.
You too, sir. Latest.
Catch you in a bit. Take it easy. Drive safe.
You too.
So who's Charlie Boy?
Charlie Boy, King Charles.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
And Al-Qaeda,
Yeah.
they're the Iran terrorist group, aren't they?
No, Al Qaeda were ISIS.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Branch of ISIS.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm.
So what's he talking with them about?
Asking him to open up the Strait of Hormuz to use Al Qaeda or HTS to attack Iran. So go from all the way from Syria to Iran.
Yeah.
To try and get through Iran to open up the Strait of Hormuz.
Oh yeah, yeah. We'll do that. Just give us some money first.
Yeah. You know, so it's crazy, you know, and so he was here for 2 days, went and spoke to Charlie, went to number 10 again, so he's probably had another 350 million, like.
Are you going to airdrop them in or something? Or
Well,
what?
I ain't got a clue. I mean, that's.
You across the desert on camels, or
yeah. I mean, Syria to the Strait of Hormuz. I mean, that's quite a feat, you know. And I don't think the rest of the countries down there are going to be too happy about HTS or Al Qaeda going through their territory. Do you know what I mean? Everybody knows what they've done in Syria, and everybody knows is like, you know, UK and America bombing the shit out of it because, you know, Assad didn't bend to fucking Israel.
Yeah, you and me, we should go beat this guy up. You go first, okay?
Yeah. Man.
Well, aren't they the big bad country with the big bad military?
Yeah, you know, I'm going to be off now. You know, I've expeded all my bombs and I'm off ski now. Good luck opening the strait. Sorry I closed it for you. You know, I didn't realise all my advisors told me that they would close it again, but I didn't listen. I just bowed down to Israel. And, well, you know, you're just going to have to get on with it, lads. You know, I mean...
Well, let's send a bunch of people in on Camelback with AK-47s. That'll fix the problem.
Yeah. I think...
I know they're more sophisticated than that, but Jesus Christ.
But I mean, with the Al Qaeda, with HTS, I can't remember what HTS stands for now. But with them, they've got a hell of a lot of ISIS fighters with them. I've shown pictures of them all wearing their ISIS badges.
Well, they do, and they have great weaponry, and they're well trained. But
Yeah.
what are they going to do? Like they're fighting an army of 1,000,000. You know, come on.
Well, he did. He expected everybody did Rob to bend down to him, but everybody went, we're not finding ours. And what did Starmer do? Not our war, but hold on a minute. We'll just allow you to use the UK, make us a direct target for Iran, and we'll let you use the UK to load all your bombs up and go and bomb straight from the UK, fly over Cornwall, because you can't take off with a full tank of fuel and all those bombs. So you've got to load all the bombs up, take off, fly down to Cornwall, get refueled, and then fly then to go and do a bombing campaign. It's mental.
That's what I was
Yeah, it's
supposed to
mental.
find.
That's it. Hayat Tahrir al-Sham, yeah. But what's it called did a good video earlier on. I was going to play it earlier after I played the woman.
Are the U.S. still thinking they're going to send troops down there, or what? Like, Trump seems absolutely schizophrenic with his press.
Well, I don't know, because they've sent over like 5,000 extra troops, but how many troops have already died because they bugged them all out of the bases, right?
Yeah.
Put them up in hotels, and Iran have been striking the hotels that they're staying in.
Yeah, like they haven't even gotten really to the staging area. But anyway.
No.
Right.
So Iran have been blowing up hotels that the American troops are staying in, and so we'll send another 5,000 troops out. But I don't know. I mean,
where is the staging area? Because they really don't have any.
No.
I don't know where they're gonna send. I don't understand how they're gonna do that.
Kuwait, Yemen. I don't know. Where
are they gonna land aircraft in the middle of the streets?
Saudi. Well, no, because F-35 can't land, can it? I mean, you had a bit of fog. You had a bit of fog in Lakenheath the other day. So they had to fly. They had to fly to somewhere else because they couldn't land in the fog.
Yeah, how many Harriers are there left? That'd be about the only vehicle that could really do what is needed to be done.
Mm-hmm. Why are troops staying in hotels? Because they've taken them out of the military bases, but they haven't flown them home blunt.
Yeah, military bases are a risk too.
Yeah.
Blown up.
Well, I mean, I was watching Bahrain getting it earlier on.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello, mate. How are you?
Yeah, good. You?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Ah, wicked. Hang on. Yeah. So now I was just wanting to talk about Iran. I mean, he's saying a lot of things, but he's got these massive troop build-ups. So like the Ford went into Croatia to fix its toilets and exploding stuff.
Yeah.
But that's now back out. He's moved an aircraft carrier, an older one. Is it the HW Bush?
Yeah, the Bush and Lincoln.
Yeah, into theatre. Lincoln's already in theatre. He's got an amphibious assault group on the Tripoli coming in, and he's also mobilised another 2,000 odd parachute regiments. So he's got 5,000 troops that can go on the ground. And then he's got aircraft carriers and all of that sort of stuff that's building up.
I thought Ford was out for 18 months.
No, it was. It went to split in Croatia for routine repairs. It was reported by the U.S. Navy on X today, and he's now coming back into the theatre. So basically, went up there and they fixed the toilets, and then they brought it back out.
Well, they had fires in the kitchen, didn't they? Because they're all sleeping on the floor.
Well, what do you think their strategic goal is with bringing all that stuff in?
I have no idea, apart from escalation and a land invasion, which is Afghanistan times 10 for me. The topology of Iran is so difficult to do any invasion from the coastline. It's very, very difficult. The idea of militarily using offensive weapons to protect the Strait of Hormuz is just for the birds, because again, the terrain that they can basically fire RPGs off the terrain,
Yeah.
It's been a foolish endeavor from the beginning. And the thing I find the most offensive is them going at NATO. NATO is a defensive alliance. You can't say NATO you're shit because we went and attacked a load of people. Like, what are you doing? I mean, I thought Trump was funny in his first term, but this time he's psychotic.
Yeah, I kind of agree with you there. He kept me on the edge of hope for a while,
I don't understand what he's doing, because he's not serving the American people. He can't possibly be. He's making
Israel first, isn't
it? Okay, I mean that's a reasonable answer. He's sacked off all of his allies everywhere in the world. I mean, I know us in Europe think we should be like super important to Americans, but they've got allies in lots of different places. But like, it's like it is genuinely like he wants China and Russia to win.
Oh yeah, Russia threatened if Israel used nukes, they'd level the place.
Yeah.
So this is escalating ridiculously.
But
our two British ships haven't even got there yet, have they?
Well, the dragon, right? The dragon got to Limassol, got to Crafty, right? Got to Limassol basically, because they can't do anything with Navy ships at Crafty because it's their base. And then the dragon had to fuck off because it was a target, basically sat there like a lemon.
Yeah. What's happening? Because they got the RFA ship going over as well, haven't they? World Fleet Auxiliary. I can't remember what it's called.
Do they think the Iranians are stupid because of, like, our entertainment here? Why are the troops staying in hotels? That's because they don't think they could figure that out. That's why. Because they think they're stupid.
Well, it was all filmed. It was all screened.
Yeah.
They were getting bugged out of the bases.
Stupid entertainment. Like, they fucking think that they can't figure out what's going on. Right?
Yeah.
Just like the Israelis hide their missiles in the middle of their cities. That's what they're doing with the troops. They're putting them in the middle of the city and hoping that, the Iranians are too stupid to figure it out.
Well, I played the drone footage on here, didn't I? That hotel that looks like like a big sail.
Yeah.
That was full of American troops.
They severely underestimated what. Well, I don't think they did. I'm on the fence about that.
I don't think they fought.
Well, there is the point that their back is up against the wall financially because of popularity, right? So.
Well, what I think happened, Max, is they did the Maduro extraction from Venezuela,
Yeah.
which was fucking hardcore, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
And
that
they got
was a badass.
and they got high on that, thinking that they were Mossad with pagers and walkie-talkies, you know.
Yeah.
And thought, well, we can take Iran. It's super easy. We decapitate a regime, and everything's basically like Venezuela. And they fucked it up yet again. And it's the same bullshit thinking that they had in Iraq as well.
Yep.
So
yeah, they're not the
we're bigger. I built the military big in my first term.
Yeah, you're right. They're not the same people at all. You know,
no.
Like, all they're doing by decapitation is just fucking emboldening.
But the biggest problem is you've got a commander in chief that is openly lying, right?
Yeah.
And I've given lots of American presidents lots of leeway over the years. You know, I did not have sexual relations with that woman. I'm like, you did, but fair play, she's hot.
Yeah.
You know, but this is openly lying. Like, our operation will take 2 weeks.
Oh yeah,
That's February the 28th. Our operation will now take 2 to 5 weeks. And then we're 5 weeks in. It's going to take another 2 weeks, another 3 weeks. But all the time, all you ever see is his words are diagonally opposite to what the military are doing. And the military are amassing humongous forces into that area. And the interesting part about that is it actually shows America to be super weak, because they've always hidden their abilities. They've always hidden what they could potentially do. But what this has shown is a country of 90 million people in a rugged terrain they can't fucking do shit about.
Yeah, it's the rugged terrain they can't deal with. They can deal with urban, but no. This is a totally different animal. You're right. Yeah.
Well, it's like, you know, yesterday, I mean, I was fact checking his speech, and it was like, you're just a clown, mate. You absolute clown.
He's making everything up.
I stayed up for his speech last night, and it was basically just him reading his tweets from the last 7 days.
Well, I actually, because my big TV's in the bedroom on the wall, yeah. So I actually laid down and started watching.
Big TV, man.
I'm watching a film, right? And I fell asleep. And then, because I'm watching it on YouTube, it then goes on to the next film, right? And the next film was like fucking some wolf fucking war film or some shit, right? And all I had was fucking machine gun fire, and bing, I'm wide awake, like, you know. Fucking looked at it.
He's gone to fucking war, man.
Looked at my phone to see what time it is, and it's like, oh, it's 2 o'clock. Oh, fucking hell, 2 o'clock. Fucking, that's 9 o'clock in fucking America. Oh, he's doing his speech, isn't he? And I got out there, and fucking, there's his speech. Pretty tailored, right? No, can't rewind that one. Right, that one I can rewind. Right, fuck it, play that one. And I set up the live there and then and fucking started playing his speech. And it was like, oh my God.
It was. Am I wrong? It was literally him just reading his Truth Social.
Yeah, it was like, there were so many jokes about it. Like, I was sitting there, I had it playing on there, and I was sitting watching quads updating on Telegram, and it was just playing clip after clip after clip of his speech, and the fucking comments they were writing about the speech, it was just good. I was pissing myself.
Smiler though, the best bit was where he saw Macron that he needs to man up and stop getting beat. I mean, that was the only bit that made me chuckle. And the only reason I was up because I was watching the Artemis launch, and then kind of drifted in and drifted out. And
I spent the first 5 minutes of his speech talking about the Artemis, didn't he?
Oh, of course he did, because he had nothing to do with it at all.
No. He's a clown. I don't know why Urban is like so infatuated by it.
I don't think they are anymore, to be fair. What do you reckon, Max? Do you think Americans are still well in love with him?
No, Urban I'm talking about in the chat.
Oh, right, sorry.
No, not at the moment, no. The right-wing party is nothing like the left wing. If he does stuff they don't like, they pile on. And
Look, I watch righty channels in America. I watch lefty channels in America. Right, and when you've got the right saying the same as the left, ripping the piss, the same as the left are ripping the piss, you know, you've got Republicans ripping the shit out of him, and then you've got Democrats on the left doing the same shit, saying the same things. It's like they're both reading off the same script, but using different language, if you know what I mean.
you know, the problem is that they both believe in the party system.
Yeah.
That's the only problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they're all protecting that party system. It's not about doing the
They're
best
holding it up.
for the country. We've got exactly the same thing in the UK.
Yeah, two-party system.
Yeah, just literally protect ourselves and try to be as broad a church as you possibly can, which is just ridiculous. It's broken as fuck.
Two legs down the same knicker on.
Yeah.
Mm.
Secret society's got to be banned.
So, gentlemen, I mean, I know for a fact, Smiley, you're much more learned than me. You know, you've read a lot and stuff. But do you think that we're in a Western civilization decline in the same way that the Romans?
Planned one for sure. Planned. Yes.
Yeah, it's all planned.
Planned. We can avoid it.
I think it's total destruction, total collapse everything, right? And then we're going to get the one world government, the one world coin, the one world army, the one world everything. Yeah.
Well,
right. You got,
but not necessarily. But yeah, that's where it's headed.
Yeah, but you got, you got backroom deals like we're going to do this, but please don't attack us, and we'll lift your sanctions so you can sell oil and gas. Be kind to us. Don't please don't back Iran and start fighting with us because we're fighting with Iran, because we'll look after you, and then we're going to go and have a little meeting with Israel, and we'll buy stuff from you. It's all just fucking.
Yeah, what it seems like now, what they're going to go for is a technocratic feudalist society. So we drone warfare back and forth.
So the war that's going on in Iran at the minute is to bring the Gulf states into alignment with the West so that they can become part of this one world government, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can have the Sanhedrin. You can have one world court.
Yeah, that's the Jewish dream. Yes.
Yeah. The Jews want the Sanhedrin. The Jews want the big court in Jerusalem. Yeah, they want everybody's embassies in Jerusalem. They want their court systems all around the world. They want everything controlled from there.
Yeah, the technocrats want a feudalist society.
Yeah.
Where they can fight with each other in 10 regions back and forth.
Yeah, because they need the money. They need the military industrial complex, the AI, the nuclear for electricity to power the AI.
There's different people with different ideas on what our future will be.
Yeah, that video that Duke shared last night, that I played last night, he did a real good job of breaking it all down.
I didn't catch that. No.
So, I had a point. Give me a second.
Sure.
So, if we take a one world government, right, where there are effectively the northern countries are the intellectuals or whatever, and the equatorial countries are the energy providers. Are we happy to accept that under a one world government that we would have places like the Middle East where there are effectively serfs and peasants? We have a class of people like in Saudi Arabia that if you are a Saudi Arabian, you're above everyone else, and then workers are just these. They're basically indentured servants, you know what I mean, for want of a better word. It seems very dystopian, but very real that we could end up in that sort of situation.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Well, they'd have rights, and you wouldn't.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So so they're effectively slaves, but they do get paid and have minimal freedoms and
You
stuff.
could exist, you know.
That's right, Simon Dixon.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a horrible dystopian future either way, because the technical future.
The thing is, it's not horrible.
In shambles.
Sorry, Max, but it's not a horrible dystopian future. It's actually happening right now in the Gulf States.
And One World Health Organization. You know, we Starmer signed up to that.
This is actually a pivot point, I think, between the technocratic and the Israel, theocratic type of a state.
Yeah.
I think the world is going to fracture much more than that. I think it's going to become either corpo states or fractionalized feudalistic states.
Well, don't forget about the theocratic, right? That's
Oh yeah, sorry. Well, I mean, how many theocratic states do we have at the moment, really?
Quite a few.
Okay.
Quite a few in the Middle East, at least.
Yeah, but
that's what I mean. I think this might be a battle between theocratic and technocratic.
But I'm not so sure, because
there'll always be an underlie of the technocratic. But
no, because I'm thinking about geopolitical allegiances that are outside of that. Because we in the UK deal with some really quite nasty regimes, but they're quite good for us, and they're quite stable in what they do, you know.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure how the world would fragment in that way that
There's a WEF plan for 10 regions.
Oh yes, of course.
Yeah. So that would, they've got a framework for it, and Trump was actually pushing for it because the Greenland thing he was going for in the parts of South America. That would have been Region 1 if he gets it all.
Yeah.
Well, you say that blunt. I mean, the NHS are kicking back on Palantir now. You know, they want out of it. They want out of using Palantir in the hospitals.
That's not going to happen though, because the contract.
Well, apparently, Starmer's looking into how he can get out of the contracts because the NHS don't want to use it.
There's a lot of weird stuff going on with AI right now.
Yeah.
Now, the question is, Planeteer fills a need. If we get rid of Planeteer, who else is going to fill that need? So are they getting rid of Planeteer because Planeteer are bad fucking people? Or are they getting rid of Planeteer so they can put their own bad fucking people in there?
Well, Palantir, I mean, that's Peter Thiel. Peter Thiel, he is an absolute megalomaniac. He's a psychopath, man.
Oh,
Absolute psychopath.
There are several companies performing the same function around the world.
Yeah, I mean, there's at least 6 companies.
Yeah, I was thinking 8, but probably right, 6.
They'll just probably put like fucking Anthropic or something in there. Because Anthropic have stood up to the Pentagon. No. They can come over here and be evil as fuck.
Mm.
Am I like taking the piss or stupid or like
no
saying the truth or I don't know. Because I mean I've watched your live Smiler and you fucking blow my mind sometimes. You know? And I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, he comes up with those nuggets, eh?
Oh man, yeah, 100%.
No, you don't see the rabbit holes I go down to find them.
I think I do sometimes, you know. I just want to fair play, man. Just keep going. Haters are gonna hate and all that shit.
Yeah.
And most of them are fucking retarded as fuck. So fuck them.
I only seem to have one hater in here, and that's Urban. Urban just he's got to be contrary all the time.
He provides good content.
He does.
Is that a problem that someone's contrarian?
No.
You know, debate is good, but
I enjoy it myself.
Yeah. You just got to do it in the right way, ain't you? You know what I mean? Just don't be a twat.
I like Urban. I don't like it when he gets piled on, though. I don't, but it happens.
It does.
So, can we talk about AI?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Right. It's bollocks.
Well, a lot of it, yeah.
So,
but I don't think that'll stop them from trying to use it on us.
No. What I mean is, from a technical perspective, there is no such thing as artificial intelligence.
Oh yeah,
no.
Right.
Okay, yeah.
So everything that
emulate.
I mean, I don't know why mentally ill people love AI so much, but they fucking do, and they love showing it on.
I know a man who has an AI girlfriend.
Well, he's a retard.
Wow. Well, there's a guy on here that speaks to his AI every day, and that's his best mate.
Yeah, his name is AK.
Or AK or Henry Crinkle.
Henry Crinkle, yeah.
You know,
I guess we all shop within the market that's available to us, right?
So, the point I'm trying to make is all of these so-called AIs are really just layers and layers and layers of large language models.
Yeah.
And all large language models are a graph between points to find the shortest route. So it's a salesman, a logarithm on steroids. And they're bullshit. So they
So if you take Google, for instance, right? You ask it a question, right? You can ask it the same question in 3 different words, but meaning the same thing, right? Now mine will come up and it will say thinking, and then you'll see 15 little boxes come up where it's gone to 15 different sources to come back with the information. Then I'll ask it the same question, but slightly worded different, and you get 2 boxes. Then you just ask it as like fucking speaking frankly. It won't even give you a box. It'll just give you the answer straight away. Do you know what I mean? So depending on how technical you ask the question to where it scans, because obviously it's got to get its information programmed from Britannica and all kinds of other sources and news sources, and you know, and it's like, okay, so did that save me any time? No, because you've just given me the wrong answer because I've asked it in a simplified way.
Yeah. Scotty's Tech Info asked it for like some highly technical information and a assertion of it. And what happened is it actually made up papers, referenced papers that had nothing to do with the subject.
Yeah.
It made shit up. It just full on lied.
You see, this is the problem, right? So Smiler gave you the example of why large language models are absolute bollocks for real world things.
Yeah.
Smiler, give me a second. Smiler said, I want this information. And all it did was pass that and then spit it through a graph.
Yeah.
That at the end gave some information. Smiler then said, I want the same information, but I'm going to ask it in a different way. And it spits it into the graph and it comes back in a different way.
Mm-hmm.
So large language models are never going to be artificial general intelligence. They're just not. They can be very useful for very specific tasks, exactly the same way as the printing press was and stuff like this. But people that are getting attached to these things, you ask a large language model, how are you? It is going to tell you, I'm great. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's going to reinforce all of your bullshit neurotices simply because you're asking it questions and it's spitting it into a graph and then collecting it back up and chucking it in your face.
Yep. And then if you ask it something about Israel or Jews, it don't want to even fucking talk to you.
No, that's not a function of the technology. That's
a
function of the trading, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you can get really based fucking AI. You can genuinely get them. But your open source ones are going to be like, don't kill yourself. You know, Israel's bad, Jews are bad. You know.
Well, fucking ChatGPT got taken down, didn't it? Because it went too fucking woke.
Yeah, these language models don't.
And then Grok got fined for being a shit house, basically.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say what he did, but it was being a shit house.
Now, do you think that a computer could ever achieve actual intelligence?
Yes.
All right.
And the reason
that idea?
Right. No, I can tell you the exact reason why I think that is true. We are now at quantum computing that can do 105 qubits reliably. To reverse engineer every encryption logarithm that we've got at this point, you know, Bitcoin, everything, will take 110,000 qubits, right? So we are 1,000 times behind what could basically destroy all secure communications. I mean, we're on secure communications right now. Could destroy all of that. And I think that it is moving so exponentially fast that could probably happen by 2035. And then we are in a world of completely different world, effectively.
Yeah, mobile century.
Do you think they'll ever get over the hallucination and lying that AI does?
No, because that's just a function of how LLMs work, and I think there will be. I mean, there's a bunch of very top level researchers that have been in LLM development and machine learning, effectively, because that's what this is, machine learning. Have left to go and try and do different things with different ways of coming at this problem. And all of them are literally saying that LLMs will, no matter how much you layer them, you'll never effectively create what Star Trek called a positronic network. You'll never have enough nodes that can act in a way the same as like a neuron in the brain with LLMs. Now, interestingly, Neuralink, which is Musk,
Yep.
they're doing some
Very
great
old
stuff.
technology, by the way.
They're doing some great stuff with people that haven't been able to talk for a long time, and brain implants have allowed them to do that. So, I mean, I'm making no judgment on Neuralink, but
It's very old technology.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they've got much better right now.
I don't know much about that sort of stuff. I just see headlines every now and again and go,
That was the introduction model, you know.
right. Okay. I think
what they're going to have to do if they want to get an artificial intelligence is it won't be artificial. They'll basically have to harvest a human. I think that's the only way they'll ever be able to do it.
Yeah.
Brain in a jar.
So,
well, I mean, what was Epstein doing on the farm?
Yeah.
I
think I already know that. There's no better processor. In a binary system like a computer, it'll never get there.
There's some random UI shown on I don't know, some BBC report of how AI is in the kill window.
Oh, Killbot? Killbot?
No. It basically, a human would have to make the decision that the target was valid and all that sort of stuff.
Oh yeah, that is called a kill box.
No, I mean, that's what Israel uses and sells on every weapons sales.
Yeah.
You know?
And it fucking blew my mind out.
Yeah, I've got some papers on that. I can share with you.
Oh, share them, man. I'll read those all day long.
Yeah, I collect papers.
Good stuff. I mean, we're heading from robots, fighting robots, aren't we, really?
Well, I mean, 2.5 years ago, we had Elbit system drones, the same drones that they're using in Israel, and the infantry were using them on Salisbury Plain, getting used to using them. And, you know, they're just killer drones. Yeah. What Israel sells. You know, your towers, they're all automated. They're all, you know, Google software, AI software, facial recognition. You're the enemy. Kaboom.
Yeah.
Don't even have to have an operator to use them.
It's not long, though, before that's on your streets outside your door, isn't it? You know?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, what's he called that does all the masonry videos? He went to Checkers. He put a video out. Was it yesterday or today when he was at Checkers? And all the CCTV is automated. It follows you.
Yeah, it'll follow you, scanning you. It'll either identify you by your face or it'll identify you by your gait.
Well, yeah, and
your heartbeat,
yeah, and that's the same as your modem.
Your MAC
computer
address.
modem. Yeah.
You know you have a MAC address, right?
Yeah, I know what a MAC address is.
Yeah, you've got one. Your body has one.
Mm.
Oh yeah. They've identified us down to
Fucked
that
up.
level for sure.
It's Williamson, that's it, Hewlett, thank you. He's brilliant, he is, I like him.
The thing is, right? So they've been trying this like this facial recognition police stuff for a while, and every time they get pushed back and told it's racist
Yeah.
because he's catching criminals. You know what I mean? But there's there's a serious thing to that. But like, I mean, there's a part of me, if it was used honestly, I could get behind. But I know full well that someone who's fucking about somewhere doing some good shit will suddenly have their fingerprints put in that system that will fucking get them yeeted off the street, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So,
Well, that's why for all the AI systems, Blunt, Rolls Royce have been working on it. Angela is here to tell you about it. Rolls Royce have been working on the small nuclear power plants. You can have one in the White House to power the AI system that's going under the ballroom. You know, Amazon's going to have his own little small nuclear power plant. Fucking Musk is going to have it instead of all his generators, because they need all the extra power. So the only way they can get the extra power, especially in where the White House is, they need nuclear power station, little ones.
yeah, like a little submarine one.
Yeah. Rolls Royce have been working on it for about 3 years.
Oh no, it's longer than that, man. Like 15.
Well, on this new technology.
No. They've been doing the submarine SMR.
Oh yeah, no. I'm talking about the nuclear power plants for electricity.
Yeah. So it was at least 10, 15 years ago, and then they got the approval, didn't they, 3 years ago?
Right. Okay.
Yeah. And that's fucking bang on, man. Like Rolls Royce, good company. Let's do it.
I couldn't find the kill box document. Give me a minute, see if I can find it.
It was like directly related to Neuralink, or is that? You know?
No. This is just with nanomaterials.
Fuck.
Yeah, that horrible dust you find on the car after it's rained.
You're gonna get some more of that because
this is nanotubes and micro LEDs. Yeah.
I went to university in Sheffield, which is where Buckminster was a professor when they discovered the Buckminster fullerenes.
Right.
So that's like carbon nanotubes, basically, built in geodesic shapes. It was supposed to change the world, and it could have. You know how money works.
Yeah, that's the thing. This technology, like,
he's pressed the wrong button.
Kicked himself. Come back.
There he is. Device is not connected, Max. There you go.
Can be used for good. It could be used for bad.
But kill box, I mean, the kill box, that's what killed the kids in Iran.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. They always the kill box system. You identify an area, right? And you identify everything in that area. And you focus all your radar systems and your background scatter configurations to that.
Yeah. They wanted anything to do with police, so they put police into the system, right? And you know that's why I'm like, why are they blowing up parks? Well, it's called Police Park. So you know they asked for police. I can't remember which one was it again? Because Trump said don't use that no more.
That was lavender, I think.
No, it's called it was
no, Anthropic.
Which one?
Anthropic
Where?
was the one that was told to fuck off.
Where?
But it was backfilled by.
Is lavender in Gaza?
Yeah, lavender's in Gaza. No, is the one that.
It was Anthropic that was told to fuck off, but that wasn't the one that was being used in the kill chain. That was a US. Oh God, what's it called? There's like an IT core that goes
Gotham.
with the military.
That'd be Gotham.
It was their own. It was their own models based off of some Anthropic stuff.
There's the Gotham system, but I've got a video on that one.
Because it was interesting because I mean we know how butthurt the BBC are about
Claude. It was Claude.
Okay.
Yeah, it was Claude, and he said don't use it no more because he was in arguments with Claude because they didn't want to use it for military, and then they allowed it to use it for military, and then it did a whoopsie on the kids.
Do you know what's happened to Claude Code in the last week?
Sorry, say again?
Do you know what's happened to Claude Code in the last week?
No.
Funnily enough, half of their source code got exposed on GitHub.
Right.
So, isn't that funny how that timeline kind of intertwines itself? GitHub, obviously, GitHub's owned by Microsoft. GitHub at the moment are doing whack-a-mole. They've killed like 12,000 repositories that have like taken this code. But it doesn't matter. The way that Git works is once you pull it down to your machine, that's it.
That's it, yeah.
Yeah, you got the code.
Yeah.
Fuck you. You know what I mean? So,
yeah, GitHub's brilliant for code.
That's really funny that you mentioned that it was Claude Code because I couldn't remember. I thought it was Anthropic that they were having a problem with, but yeah. So if they've had a problem with Claude and then suddenly they get exposed.
And it was what was the hacking group called that exposed them? It was an Iranian hacking group.
No way. The Kagari group.
No, it wasn't Hasbara. What they called? Handala? I think it was Handala.
No clue.
I think it was Handala. Because it was also them that hacked Kash Patel. They hacked all his emails.
You wouldn't surprise me if they were the ones that nicked fucking Morgan McSweeney's phone as well.
Hello, who stole my phone?
You can't fucking make it up.
I don't want to show you on my WhatsApp, so I'm going to lose my phone.
Oh, I was walking over Westminster Bridge and I accidentally dropped it in the Thames.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
No, if they want those WhatsApps, they can fucking get the WhatsApps. They might be encrypted, but they're all sat in the fucking data in the desert. You only need the phone number. Yeah, I watched that just a minute ago, November Man. Cocoon. The whole bridge just collapsed.
Where was that?
In Iran. Karachi, was it? Where was it again, November Man? Karachi, was it? Where's the video? I'm looking for it.
I thought that bridge was like being built or something. It wasn't like.
Yeah, it wasn't finished, was it? Yeah, it wasn't
I
finished.
don't think so. Yeah, they just went, "Fuck you! You're never finishing it, you bastards."
Get the insurance money.
Yeah, that's it. Hey, back channel to Israel. Would you blow my bridge? I need some money. Oh man. So Max, I'm in the UK and it's a bank holiday tomorrow. So I'm obnoxiously more drunk than I really
Me too.
normally on a Thursday. Where are you at, man?
I'm in Canada. And yeah,
Canada?
me
Fucking
too.
Canada?
Yeah.
Whereabouts in Canada, my friend?
Southern Ontario.
I don't know where that is, but it sounds good.
Well, it's all right.
Is it east or west?
It's kind of it's central, kind of. Well, they call it.
Yeah.
Where I'm in Canada's Wang.
Yeah.
We stick down into the States. That's where I am.
Yeah. Trees and snow country. I'm the same, man. I'm in Nottinghamshire, which is renowned for Robin Hood and his merry band of bandits.
Hey up, my duck.
Hey up, me duck. How you doing?
Yeah.
That's all we've got going for us, to be fair.
This is wine country.
Motherfucker.
I live in the city of 100 waterfalls. Niagara Falls is just next to me. What else have I got around me? I got Toronto. That's all right. It's pretty cool around here.
Have you got a snowplow?
A what?
A snowplow.
A snowplow?
Yeah.
Well, I don't have one personally.
We
do need them a lot. We do need them.
Yeah, all I can imagine is like the summers in Canada being awesome and the winters just being snow.
Yeah, I got a foot of snow about a month ago, I guess. Month and a half. Snow's all gone now.
We used to be like that. We don't get snow anymore in this country.
No, now we just get contrived weather. Like today, it's close to freezing, and tomorrow it's going to be t-shirt weather.
You get British weather then now.
Yeah, but I'm in the middle of a fucking continent.
Yeah.
So that doesn't make any sense.
No.
Yeah, we get all these swings of weather from fucking freezing cold to t-shirt weather. You know, like 20 degrees difference. You know,
Yeah.
but you know, when I was a kid, the biggest difference would be like maybe 7 to 10
Straightforward.
degrees.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah. Well, I mean,
Wasn't these huge swings.
I remember being a kid in the 80s and there being 4 foot of snow.
Oh.
You know, like
Yeah, the 80s. That's when the flash storms started. We
right.
have these fucking rolling thunderstorms across the fucking sky. In Canada, we're used to like long drizzles. That's usually what our rains are. It's long drizzles.
I mean, we used to basically get April showers, which
Yeah.
basically they just piss it down for 6 weeks.
Yeah.
and then that was that. And then you get summer rains and stuff. You'd always invite someone over from another continent and go, yeah, come, it's August, it's awesome, and they just piss it down for fucking 6 weeks.
Mm-hmm. Not that long here, but yeah.
Now it's just weird. You know.
Yeah, you never know what it's fucking going to do.
Yeah. I mean, we're gonna have 16 degrees tomorrow and Celsius.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna have about 4 or 5 next week. Like,
yeah, they're pushing the weather around with all these radar systems and chemtrailing, right? Have you seen how they do that?
I mean, I do, yes, but I'm of a different kettle of fish to you. I actually think that the readings are bollocks and the data is being manipulated before source, because the readings I get from my local weather station that is like published is completely different to the weather I see around where I am, you know. So
what are you finding? Like extreme?
Oh no! It's just much more milder, and they're saying like 2 degrees, and I'm getting like 5 or 6 or something. You know what I mean? It's just like it just feels like the data is manipulated to extremes.
I think it is. Like they even in Canada, they moved the weather monitoring stations from high up on the observation towers down to the ground.
Yeah, and that makes a massive difference. You know?
Yeah.
And there's proven things about. So in the UK, everything is done via a non-governmental organisation that anything that has non-governmental
Where do they get their funding?
organisation should be burnt to the ground. But in the UK, we have a non-governmental organisation called the Meteorological Office, right? Which back in the day was the most respectful of all British sciences. You know,
I do believe we are on the same page on this one.
We had the Royal Society of Medicine, the Royal Society of Chemistry, Royal Society of Physics and Astrophysics and Astronomy, and these were all laudable people doing laudable things, right? But the problem is now it's proven that the Royal Meteorological Society, now known as the Meteorological Office, which is effectively a charity and an NGO, are using data from sites that are unfit, unreliable, and are absolutely bullshit. But they cannot possibly admit that, because then it puts their repute into repudiation.
Well, they have prestige,
You know what I mean?
don't they? So.
Yeah, their prestige would be lost. And they can't possibly have that because there are failing organizations that are wielding axes way above their weights in the global world these days. But they can't back down from these positions, you know? So they have to.
Well, are you a conspiracy theorist and saying that global warming is a whole bunch of bollocks?
No, I'm absolutely not a global.
Okay.
I'm absolutely not a conspiracy theorist that says that global warming is an absolute load of bollocks. You are perfectly happy to ask me my views on global warming, and I will answer them.
Are your views on global warming?
I personally think that global warming is a cyclical thing. We are coming out of the last ice age, so things are heating up.
Yeah.
I also think that polluting the planet is a load of bollocks, and you shouldn't do that. You know. So, do I think that anthropological climate change is real? No. Do I think that climate change is happening? Yes. Do I know what is causing that? No, not really, but I presume it's part of the solar cycle and the orbits of how our solar system works. Do I think that we shouldn't be chucking CO2 and oil in the seas and plastic bags in bins and all this sort of stuff? Absolutely, you know.
Oh, see, I
You do not have to believe in climate change not to be a dickhead. You know what I mean? And just clean your fucking shit up. You know.
Well, I've grown pot. I like CO2. CO2 is good.
It is, yeah. Well, I mean, it is, but we need to stop deforestation. You know what I mean? Come on.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah.
You know what I mean? This isn't like a global warming thing to me. It's like stop cutting the trees down, guys. We kind of need them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Canada's good at that. We got a lot
Yeah.
of trees.
Yeah. And you like chopping a lot of them down as well.
No, we plant more than we chop down.
Yeah, well, we didn't.
That's been our policy for over 30 years, 50 years.
Look at England, right? Zoom out in Google Maps and look at the British Isles, right?
Doesn't offer diversity, but it does.
Well, exactly. That was all forest. We completely deforested the entire British Isles.
Yeah.
And we did that deliberately, you know, over like
you're growing crops.
600 years, you know what I mean?
You're growing crops and you're keeping.
Yeah, and we needed space for our pigs and
yeah. No, they did it well actually because it still works. Like you've still got a functioning ecosystem.
Oh yeah, but we don't. We definitely.
That's because of all the berms. You guys put up all the berms and fences.
If you buy into the whole CO2 is bad thing, then we generate more CO2 now than we ever.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter. The Earth.
Yeah, I mean, I don't buy into that.
The Earth regulates itself. It will self-regulate.
Look, they've been selling CO2 generators for fucking greenhouses for donkey's years. They've been also selling them for fucking fish tanks for donkey's years.
But you guys in England, you did it right with all those long.
Smiler, do you remember your old man back in the day who'd go out and put candles in the greenhouse?
Yeah.
And it wasn't for warmth, man. It was just to create some CO2.
Yeah. And you guys saved your land by putting up all those rock walls and stuff. That traps the moisture, traps the litter and stuff.
No, we didn't. Everything we've done.
You guys did pretty good.
If you honestly,
your land is still arable.
If you believe in the entire CO2 hoax, all we've ever done is export our CO2 somewhere else.
I don't care about
that. We hadn't exported it. We just paid for a little plot of land somewhere.
Yeah, I don't care about that. I mean, you guys still have good farmland.
How can you export it? You can't catch it in a bag and drop it off over there.
I know. 40 years ago, we used to have an industrial base in this country. I lived next to mines, ironworks, and chemical plants, right? Now, all of those places are lovely middle-class places to go and have a walk around and a coffee in a country park. Well, all that fucking dirtiness has been exported to China. You know what I mean?
Exactly, Blake. CO2 is the gas of life. If you haven't got CO2, you've got no life.
Yeah.
Correct. Yeah.
CO2 has always been higher levels than it has been now. in the past.
I got distracted. I was looking for the bridge. I was looking for the bridge, and then I found Trump getting thrown off a boat.
This is the lowest CO2 levels in history.
No! Time for a swim, sir! No!
Time for a swim, sir! That reminds me of when he got drafted. It's like, no, I'm not getting drafted.
Sorry for the distraction. I found it, and I thought I got to share that.
Yeah, you know, when the American government shut down for about a month there were 0 chemtrails in the sky in Canada. We had clear skies for about a month. So I enjoyed that.
You get a lot of plane traffic over you. You get a lot of plane traffic over you.
Oh yeah,
I got strata tankers over me.
I got a bunch of Lincolnshire air bases not far away, so it's only like 2 minutes in a fast jet. So they do simulated bombing raids down the Vale.
Oh shit!
Which always pisses off the fucking rich cunts that live down there. I mean, we're talking like £1.5 million houses, and you've got a fucking C-17 coming over the fucking.
No, I don't have that. I don't experience that at all. We have the B-52 go over every once in a while, but that's just because it's a tourist destination. That's all it really is.
The idea is we've got the glider base where people learn how to use gliders. I don't know how effective that would be in modern warfare, but they maintain it, whatever. So it's quite nice sitting at the pub and you see a plane come up, you know, like just like a little Cessna or something, dragging a glider, and then you just see the gliders fucking floating about. That's quite nice, you know, when you're having a beer.
I think there was a higher air pressure too. Enter name here. Yeah.
What are we saying then? So Artemis now is 32,000 miles from the Earth. Are we saying that's real or visualization?
Say again? The moon?
Artemis is now like supposedly 32,000 miles away from the Earth.
I haven't looked at it really.
No lie. It's just a stunt, isn't it?
Yeah, is it a stunt that they're actually doing though? Do you think?
We got the first black vice president. We got the first black person going to the moon.
I don't know. Is the moon real? Is the moon real? Let's establish that first.
I think the moon's real.
I do too. Yeah. I don't think we got there on our own.
I think there's a Nazi base on the dark side of the moon, man.
Could be.
No one's seen that film, have they?
I've seen images of a swastika-shaped base on the moon. That's kind of funny.
There's a film about that. I can't remember what it's called. Oh my days. Moon. I don't know what Google's going to do here. Moon Nazi. Iron Sky. That's what it's called.
Yeah. Nazis on the outside of the moon and aliens on the inside.
Oh my days. What are we at?
So what is Artemis supposed to be doing on the moon?
Nothing, I think.
Yeah.
It's,
So what's
it's
the point?
supposed to
What's the
go
fucking
around
point?
it.
It's just going to orbit it, isn't it? I don't know. I haven't watched. I haven't bothered.
What's the
Yeah,
fucking
it's
point?
supposed to slingshot round it and come out.
Okay, so you're gonna send us some CGI. Great, thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. They're going to give us some CGI film again. Might be a few bubbles out there as well because they just happened to film it in a big swimming pool.
Well, it's a lot more.
Oi, oi!
It's a lot more economical to film it in a swimming pool than to actually do it. So.
When they all paid all that money to go up in the airplane, to go into, and when they paid to go on the jet, on the rocket, the civilians, those millionaires, like the crazy ones that wanted to go down in the submarine to the Titanic, why didn't they have any mobile phones? Why were all mobile phones banned? Why were all cameras banned? Why couldn't they actually take any photographs out the windows?
Well, yeah.
But we'll get the AI of the moon. We'll get the AI of the planet Earth.
Well, they could have sent up a sack of potatoes for the live streaming they did of the inside of the Capitol, right?
Yeah.
And why would you send astronauts with you? Like, what's the purpose of that?
The conspiracy music guru, he is absolutely brilliant. I mean, AI was his job as well as music. Not AI, sorry, CGI was his job, and he just messes around with his CGI. I've played a few on here of his before and a few of his songs, but he's monetized now, and they don't like you playing his content anymore.
Gentlemen, I gotta go. I have overextended myself tonight, so I'm gonna go on.
It is 4:20. It is 4:20, everybody.
Oh, I'll have one more, but I gotta go anyway. So thank you, Smiler. Good
No
to meet
worries,
you,
mate.
brother.
Welcome.
It's
Yeah,
been wicked.
nice to see
You
you.
know what I mean? Next time down south, I'll give you a shout, man, and we'll go and have a beer.
All right, mate. No worries.
All right, geezer. Take care.
Take it easy. Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth has asked Army Chief of Staff General Randy George to step down and take immediate retirement. One of the sources who spoke to CBS said Hegseth wants someone in the role who will implement President Trump and Hegseth's vision for the Army. Hegseth has fired over a dozen senior military officers, including Chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, General C.Q. Brown, Chief of Naval Operations, Admiral Lisa Franchetti, the Air Force Vice Chief of Staff, General James Sleeth, and the head of the Defense Intelligence Agency, Lieutenant General Jeffrey Cruz. Fucking hell. What's he playing at, like? The world's main physical oil price soars the highest since 2008, above $140 a barrel.
Well, Friday's coming. They announce all their worst stuff, right?
Yeah.
They just got rid of the press secretary, so who are they going to replace that with? Somebody who will say what they want.
Yeah. Well, it's like that new Bondy bloke. He's saying it's perfectly legal to party with Epstein. It doesn't mean you're a speedo.
Yeah, what do you say to that?
Mm.
Is that so there? One of the astronauts is an underwater trainer.
Yeah. This is the factory, the target factory, Israel's algorithm of death using the AI.
What is?
And they're supposed to be IDF whistleblowers.
These people's voices. I heard them crying. There was permission to kill 300 people with damage.
In the first few days of the war, the biggest tasks were creating what's called targets.
The creation of targets was a challenge because the Israeli government said it followed international law, in which a strike would be prohibited when the expected incidental loss of civilian life is excessive in relation to the direct military advantage.
They set up this thing called the target factory, just finding locations and finding people, basically, to assassinate.
There was an urge for extreme measures, so the convenient solution was to use non-human ways of creating targets, which is namely AI.
There were a number of different systems. One ascribed a threat probability to any individual between 1 and 100. Anyone over a threshold, say 90, could be targeted.
At some point, we were using an AI algorithm that gets a data set of people who are approved Hamas members and looks for people with similar attributes in general data sets of the entire Palestinian population.
In the previous rounds of violence, the number of civilian casualties deemed acceptable by the Israeli military had been much lower. A different decision was made for Gaza in 2023. These intelligence analysts accuse Israel of allowing collateral damage of 20 civilians for any approved target. But they go further.
Oh, I heard up to 100.
Yeah. It could be even higher.
Depending on the target value.
Permission to kill 300 people with collateral damage. Don't see the face of people of Europe.
Yeah, see, that's adjustable too, right?
I did hear these people's voices, and I was like, it's horrible to say this, but I heard them crying.
You could change that on a daily or hourly.
I think a lot of what technology gives us is that it blurs the reality for us to be able to not be completely responsible for what's going on.
All three intelligence analysts are no longer on duty in the Israeli army. By January 2026, an Israeli official briefed newspapers that they agreed there had been more than 70,000 deaths in strikes in the 2 years of the war. Whilst Israel's strategy was driven by human choices, the technology enabled the onslaught. The Israel Defense Force says the IDF does not use an AI system that identifies terrorist operatives or tries to predict whether a person is a terrorist. Information systems are merely tools for analysts in the target identification process. The IDF operates in accordance with international law. Each strike undergoes an individualized case-by-case assessment evaluating anticipated military advantage against expected incidental civilian harm. Proportionality are made based on the...
That only works if you don't have psychopathic people behind the button.
Yeah. Yeah, so they've had to say that as a disclaimer at the end, even though you got 3 IDF whistleblowers.
Oh man.
Yeah, exactly, Blunt. Yeah, we will be the next Palestinians.
Yeah. Well, drone warfare can be anonymous too, so that's kind of fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's. See, I think Canada's going to get sucked up into the U.S. just economically now. Because
Yeah, I just said that strictly. I literally just read that out.
oh yeah, yeah. But look at the oil reserves Canada's got. Tons.
Yeah.
U.S. doesn't. Well, they have lots, but
Well, they were taking 175 million barrels, weren't they, out? That was a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
And they're going to put 200,000 back in before the end of the Trump's, what's it called?
if he keeps going, he can almost effectively cut out all oil production pretty much everywhere except for the U.S. and North America. Corner the market. It's very hard to strike North America.
Hmm.
At least you would think so. Although Russia flew a missile around the world twice before we noticed, right? So we might be feeling a little cocky about this.
Mm.
Ukraine has struck on Russian oil facilities, haven't they?
Don't know.
Not sure. Was the U.S. oil independent? I don't think they are.
Say that again?
Is the U.S. oil independent? Can they?
No, because they need heavy oil.
Yeah. So they need Canada. Or yeah. Venezuela's got heavy though, don't they?
Yeah.
Okay, so they've got that locked down. Because they're going to have to, if they want war, you're going to have to fuel it.
Mm-hmm.
And if you get Iran to take out all the fuel production in the Middle East, that leaves Russia.
Yeah.
China doesn't really fucking produce shit.
Mm-hmm.
So we back to Cold War situation, Russia and U.S.
No, well, that's why Putin said leave the Strait of Hormuz alone, Mr. Trump.
It should. What's good for you?
Yeah. Because Russia wants to carry on making all that money, doesn't it?
Yeah, Russia likes commerce.
Yeah.
The U.S. likes war for different economies. War economy versus commerce.
Well, you think Russia was capped at £60 a barrel, wasn't it?
Were they?
Yeah, they couldn't. If they were selling it, they could only sell it at £60 a barrel.
Still making a profit.
Yeah.
They seem to be doing just fine in Russia. Like they've diversified and they're making all their own stuff. Like they've done it. They've done what Trump said he was going to do, but hasn't, and brought manufacturing back. That's happening in Russia now. How you doing, Strictly?
Do you know what? All those bridge bombings I saw earlier on, I can't bloody find them now. Oh, there you go. No sound to it though.
What's Hegseth's position? What's his title?
Chief of War, isn't he?
Oh God.
So he went from TV to Chief of War.
Yeah, everything government sucks in Canada, Strictly, but life's good for me. Chief of War.
Yeah. Yeah, I just said that as well, Strictly. Yeah, where have you been?
I don't know about that. Don't they hate them just as much?
I really know.
I suppose it's trickier because Europeans you can spot from a mile away.
Yeah.
There's Arabs, you know, well, you don't know really where they're from sometimes. So what did Trump say in his last speech? Was he giving up or was he attacking? Because he's done both in different speeches.
Oh, I ain't got a clue. It was just clown world. It was absolute clown world. There was no direction to it. Might be in there for another couple of weeks, I think.
Yeah, is that what he's claiming?
Mm.
Any word on how many ground troops got taken out in that hotel?
No.
Cato de Zorro thinks otherwise. That was a cool. Okay. Yeah, it's hard to read Trump. He's puppeted so much. Surprised he hasn't got two black eyes. They got his hand up his ass so far. I think he's being pushed around by a couple of groups of people.
So, risky commando plan to seize Iran's uranium came at Trump's request. A plan briefed to Trump last week to insert ground forces to remove Iran's nuclear material would be a very difficult endeavor. Right? The US has developed a plan to seize 400 kilograms of highly enriched uranium in Iran. The development of such a plan was requested by Trump. This was reported by the Washington Post. It is noted that the proposal recently presented to Trump will include the deployment of excavation equipment and the construction of a runway in Iran itself for the export of radioactive material by cargo aircraft. Are they having a bubble or what?
Ridiculous.
450 kilograms, right? And they're going to try and build a runway. They're having a bubble, aren't they? I mean, is that why they've flown all the A-10s over?
Well, it's also ridiculous that they would project that was what they're going to do.
Well, Putin already said to Trump,
if you were going to do that, you would never tell anybody.
No.
You would do it.
Putin's already said to Trump, do you want me to collect it? No, Putin will do a deal with Iran on it and go and collect it. And Trump turned him down.
It's a joke. It's all a joke.
Well, no. It's absolutely mental.
That's insane. Stupid, satanic, cannibalistic pedophiles. No clear path to the war's end. Whoa.
Yeah, well, that's why the thing went up by 11%, wasn't it?
Yeah, everything got better on the stock market when he said the war was over. That was funny. Yeah, they've got to find a way out. That's all. That's the only way.
That.
Like, how do you? So how do you get out of this paving that you won?
I ain't got a clue.
Because that's what they've got to do.
Well, that's why you've got total media blackout with anybody that shares anything gets 5 years in jail. You know? Yeah, what comes after Trump?
Okay, so they can contain strikes into Israel. They can't contain strikes into Iran. But they could make a deal where the strait is open, everybody pays their share. It's hard.
Crazy. Crazy world we live in.
How do you get out of this with a win? Because Trump's not going to. I don't think they're going to let him take a loss.
Well, he's going to say he won anyway, isn't he? He's saying he's winning anyway.
Well, yeah. Go on the battleship and, victory,
Well, excess sacking all those leaders, like proper military experience, and he sacked them all. What's going on there?
Yeah, it's not a military operation anymore. They can't do a military operation. It won't work. Or he's bringing in people who will do the stupid military operations.
Yeah. Yeah, mental, man.
Yeah, the change of the guard is happening all from top to bottom, it seems.
Yeah, and everything.
Yeah. And we'll find out in the next day or two what direction they're going to go. I tell you, if they keep going at it, Israel's going to end up a pile of rubble. This is not going to end well.
But I still think that's part of the plan.
It could be.
To get rid of the stranglehold.
Yeah.
And get Iran to take out Israel's nuclear.
Yeah, they're close to capitulation. The people are pissed.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I don't know how much more they can take. Because how many month of bombing and missiles getting through? Like, the Iron Dome is no dome at all. It's just
Storm Dave. What's Storm Dave?
Flycatcher.
Smiler, can you ask Storm Dave yet? What's that?
I don't know. I think that would be the best possibility, because that would mean Trump is actually honest and at least fighting a different fight than the Zionist, hope for the world.
Mm.
But he's probably just on a different trajectory.
Storm Dave is coming. Check the weather. What, coming down here? Oh, rain coming. Yeah, here we go. Oh, look at all that rain coming in.
Can you see a Trump royal family happening?
Hey?
What do you think of a Trump royal family? They're,
What, King Trump?
Well, yeah, Trump dynasty working its way. Then they are right now. They're working their way in to the system, right?
Umbrella needed. Clothing, heavy coat. What the fuck is going on with weather reports now? Climate change will push venomous snakes towards populated places. Greece holiday nightmare as Santorini turns orange after sandstorm. Storm Dave to sweep in with, here we go, 90 mile an hour. Oh, when's this? Gusts up to 90 mile an hour. That should be fun. I'll go out driving again. And see if I can write my car off completely.
What do you mean, Blunt? They've got Kushner in there, barons being preened for politics. Come on. They have billions of dollars now. You know how much money...
They're saying the storm's a few days away now. What's going on?
They can Scotland right now.
Scotland's under a yellow warning. "15-hour power cut warning for 56 areas on Sunday." Full list.
Yeah, what are you guys going to do without fuel?
Well, no.
Like I know that Canada will be able to at least get a minimal of fuel because we produce some, but this would be this could be a great reset right there. Just a fuel reset.
It all seems to be Northern England, Blunt, from what I'm reading here. Angus, Dundee, Falkirk, Fife, Perth, Stirling, Aberdeen. Northwest, Southwest Scotland, Strathclyde, Wales, Yorkshire, Northern Ireland. Met Office named 7 areas facing snow on Sunday. What the fuck? Is that plastic snow? Oh, did anybody see Northern Lights? Oh no, set for Sunday, Northern Lights.
The U.S. Sorry, GC. U.S. and China use almost half of the fuel, so 20% of it's a pretty big amount. Because that's the rest of the world that survives on 50% of the rest of the fuel. I live in North America. We use fuel like crazy.
Nah, it's coming through Scotland, but I was looking out the window, looking at the palm tree, thinking, well, there ain't no wind on that. The branches ain't, the palms or the branches ain't even blowing. Last time, the palm tree was nearly bending in half when I drove out. Opened the front door and nearly took the front door out of my hand.
Are you in North America? Is GC in North America? GC 75? Are you in North America? Or a fuel producing country? Because
I don't know where he is.
Yeah, that'll be the difference. If your country produces fuel, you're fine. If it doesn't, then that 20%, because that's 20% of like North America. North America uses almost 50% of all the fuel in China together.
No, he's in Oz.
Oh, they produce fuel.
Mm.
They produce some anyway. We buy fuel from Australia.
Mm.
You'll be fine. Just depends on where you are, GC. Where your fuel comes from. Canada buys fuel from Australia, so.
So, Secretary of War Pete Hegseth fires top general who opposed Iran ground invasion. General Randy George, as Army Chief of Staff, was responsible for preparing and equipping the Army for large-scale combat. He reportedly expressed serious concerns about the high-risk, enormous costs and potential heavy casualties of a full-scale ground invasion of Iran, a large mountainous country with a battle-hardened military. You can no longer warn about the dangers to our soldiers without getting fired. General Randy George was ousted today for raising serious concerns about a major U.S. ground war in Iran. In protecting American lives gets you removed, who will protect our troops now? Experts warn that Iran would be far worse than Afghanistan or Iraq. Please pray to God, our troops, and pray that this madness ends before a single American boat touches Iranian soil.
They have to be able to project force before they send in troops. And I don't know how they could do that. Like, they could do it with bombs, but that's not enough. The only way really that they could do it now would be to do it electronically. Or I'm trying to think of some way they could do it that way, but I don't see how they could get the broadcast amplitude like they did in Venezuela, right? Because they have to get aircraft in to support what they're using, the technologies they're using. I don't know if they can do that on a broad enough scale to see. They're like doing it on a small scale like that will work because you can blast an area, right, and disable almost everybody in that area, and then go in and do what you want within minutes. But they're talking about taking control. That's a completely different thing. Then you have to be able to amplify force outside of your zone where you've taken, and do that constantly and ever expanding and almost instantaneous, because you're going to get attacked immediately from outside your zone. Wow. I don't know, space lasers maybe? Fuck. I can't see how they can do it.
Might as well just send them to slaughter, send them to the meat grinder. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's mental. Mental.
Yeah, I can't see the purpose of it. Like,
I don't know. I mean, it was one of the deals that was put across, wasn't it? Of
it's going to be Afghanistan times 1,000, right?
Yeah.
You know, or every American occupation.
But not one Israeli is stepping foot in Iran.
Yeah.
Only Americans.
Apparently, yeah. Well, they haven't done it yet. They haven't done it yet. I don't know. I guess can they object? I don't know.
Well, every top leader that objected to it, he's sacked.
Yeah. I don't know. Found himself a bunch of suckers that will agree to it. You know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just a layman, and I can tell that that's just stupid. You know, like, just from watching, unless they've got some fancy new fucking hardware. I can't even imagine the hardware that they would have that would do the job. You know, you have to be, unless you've got mind control, because, yeah, it doesn't, no. I don't see how this is possible to win without just slaughtering people whole scale. Is that what they're going to do? Send in troops, and when the troops can't do it, nuke them?
Hell, I don't know.
Because that's about the only way really to do what they want to do. What they want.
But then they're gonna nuke. They're gonna nuke their own troops anyway, aren't they?
Like, fuck. What they want to do hasn't worked anywhere else any other time.
Mm-hmm.
So let's try it this time, and it's going to work.
Sure.
It's madness. Doing the same thing over and over again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's right, Blunt. Yeah.
My God, Crew, it's madness. It's absolute madness. What's this video? What's this video?
You're right back.
Looks like a piss take out of Trump. Let me know when you're back and I'll press play. And then I think I need a couple of hours kit.
What's this?
This is, I think it's a piss take out of Trump, I think. Yeah, he says it above Urban. Can you not read that?
This is my library, my museum, my hotel, my legacy.
We're going in.
Can we do that again?
You are nothing. You're a loser. You'll never be anything. I made you.
Come in. I'm very proud to be part of Donald's legacy. We'll show you around.
I think I found something.
No.
Erica Kirk.
I always hope you stand around with those elections as opposed to for that.
That was funny.
This is my.
Wow.
He is a good character. I do like the character of Trump. It's very entertaining. The character they gave us, Carney, he is so fucking milquetoast and mundane and fucking boring. Trump's at least exciting, you know?
Mm.
If you're going to take me to hell, at least keep me entertained. Yeah, he's a.
Oh my God, this is funny as well.
I had one the other day.
New James Bond.
M. James Bond has retired. Who is our new 007?
Your Majesty, we've selected someone who represents modern London.
Modern London.
Bond. Sing Bond.
James Bond.
I tell you, they're getting funnier and funnier, aren't they?
Do we need what we need is a white ethno state. Somewhere warm would be nice. White refugees seeking asylum. Yeah. Yeah, we were talking about that today. I can't go. And it was mentioned in the chat, Niagara Falls there. You can't go there today. It's just overrun with Khalistani Sikhs. I don't know how many of them they have there, but they seem to have millions of them. Because they all come to Canada.
Iran is now Iran is now releasing cartoons that Trump can understand. See if Urban understands it as well.
Oh, the Lego ones?
No, I haven't found it. I haven't.
Supposed to be great.
Yeah. Oh, that was good. It's factual, though, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, well, like when the Houthis can stave off the American military or the American Navy with some rockets, you know, what are you going to do against Iran? That's ridiculous. Because your projection of, like, you can defend your homeland fine, but projection of power is a different thing. Yeah, it sounds like from what's happening that they're getting rid of everybody who's not on board with going in and sending troops in. That's going to be such a mess.
I mean, how can you do this in the middle of a war?
Do what? Post funny videos?
No.
And we're back. We have two ousters today. This time from Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth. He has asked Army Chief of Staff General Randy George.
Fire everybody. Yeah.
George is the Army's most senior general.
Yeah, they're not doing the right thing. They're not on board.
Immediately Now, the ouster comes as the U.S., of course, is battling.
We got people trained for this.
Comfort, a familiar face around here, and on Live Now, a national security analyst, also a retired U.S. Marine. Thank you, and thank you for your service. Let's just get your reaction to this. Is this really a big deal?
Well, Marla, it's a deal. I mean, normally when you become a service chief or chairman of the Joint Chiefs or the vice chair, normally those are 4-year terms. That is not set in stone. That can change, and certainly we've seen a lot of changes. You know, with Pete Hegseth as Secretary of War or Secretary of Defense, he's removed about a dozen flag and general officers. Of course, you may recall he removed C.Q. Brown, Air Force General, who was the chairman of the Joint Chiefs when he came in. He also, Lisa Franchetti, who was the CNO, Admiral, head of the Navy, Chief of Naval Operations. And then, of course, General.
This is Fox News, so of course he's going to be a biased analyst, isn't he, I reckon?
Cruz, Lieutenant General Cruz, head of DIA, and others have been removed as well. So they're not afraid of removing flag and general officers, but this is still a big deal.
Well, that's it. Okay. Aye?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
They're destroying their leftover ammo.
Yeah.
Why don't they just bring it back with them?
Wait.
Mm.
It's extra weight.
Wonder what they fired that on.
See, that's kind of contradictory. Why would you destroy your ammo and then be deploying troops to the area? Where was that video?
Breaking news. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu said at 6 a.m., "We're a super nation. No one can touch us." Iran launched the heaviest bombardment against Israel at 10 a.m. The entire Zionist regime is in panic and chaos. So that was this morning. Yeah, apparently Iran.
Hours leaning, it's just hanging there. You can still hear the fire. I don't know how any of this is standing. Hours leaning, it's just hanging there.
Yeah, they've done coordinated attacks with Hezbollah and
oh my God.
What's that north of them?
Look at that tower, it's leaning, ripped open, glass everywhere. It's like the street's made of knives. We gotta keep moving.
But they've got coordination beyond what the Americans ever expected with the people around them.
Mm.
They launched simultaneous attacks from 3 different directions.
Woo! This is incredible. Woo! Woo! Oh my goodness. Wait, yeah, wow. This is for real. No, it's okay. Wow.
Who's this rock star? Oh.
We love you. Oh my God! Yes, Trump, let me get a picture.
That's loud, isn't it?
Yeah. Looks like a double.
Nah. Apocalyptic scenes on Fox News live broadcast captures Iranian missiles raining down on Tel Aviv. Report admits a mysterious thick haze is completely blinding their cameras, making it impossible to track the strikes. Israel defenses are completely overwhelmed.
Today, so it's going to be difficult for our photographer Brian. And Kaylee, sirens are just sounding right now, as you can plainly hear behind me. We got the alert a few minutes ago, and usually within about 1 minute or so of these sirens going, which confirm that this area is indeed a target of whatever has been launched from Iran, is when we see the incoming missiles and the interceptors going up to try to stop those missiles. Now, I have to say, it is a really hazy day. This thick haze and cloud that has been hanging over Tel Aviv today. So it's going to be difficult for our photographer, Brian, to pick up the incoming, but we'll keep an eye out for it now. We are, of course, still in the middle of the Jewish holiday of Passover here. Yesterday, as that holiday began, we saw scores of launches coming towards Israel, many of them targeting this Tel Aviv area. Today, it has been quieter. We're just seeing some flashes in the sky right now. Over to our right, Brian, if you can see that. This is a really thick haze hanging over Tel Aviv. It's been hanging over us now for about 24 hours. It does make it really difficult to see anything here, but we just did see a flash, not sure if that was an interceptor or an...
Strange, we had it for 48 hours as well, that strange haze.
Where did it come from?
Yeah, I don't know.
I told you about fog computing, eh? And fog mapping?
No.
Yeah, so like when you want to strike an area or map an area and identify targets, even moving ones, you do like what they did during the California fires, what they did there, and I don't know if I did a video on it, but they sent a fog from Area 51 down to California where they had fires. And what you do with that is it's mapping an area. So it identifies all the people, all the structures, everything in the area. It's complete mapping. And then you can use it for computing as well. So everything gets identified, tagged, and computed as either an attack vector or not.
No.
So if you're sending a fog or a cloud in, it's probably used for detecting or sensing. It's called fog computing. You can type that into a Google search and it'll tell you exactly what it is. It uses edge technology, and it's like they can sense far into the fog, as if you're at the edge of the fog. It's kind of cool. It's called edge technology. Brings everything close together in connection.
Iraqi civilians threw Molotov cocktails at US troops as they were leaving Iraq. When was that?
Must have been 15, 20 years ago. When did they get out of Iraq? That was like...
I think in a way, for a country like Britain, whose future has got to be as a nation of global citizens, not just British citizens. I think interfaith in this context is incredibly important. You cannot be a global citizen to be religiously illiterate. And I think in a way, for a country like Britain, whose future has got to be as a as a nation of global citizens, not just British citizens, then I think interfaith in this context is incredibly important, because you cannot be a global citizen and be religiously illiterate.
Wow.
Who's that?
That was Tony Blair.
He's a fucking globalist, eh?
Mm.
Well, Carney's got the New World Order coming, so. Everybody apparently is praising his Davos speech. It was total bullshit. He contradicted himself in his own speech. Like, you guys know about Carney anyway. We're doomed in Canada. They might have to go across the Michigan River or the Detroit River. Escaped into the U.S. to another hellhole.
Trial by jury is a cornerstone of our democracy.
Trial by jury.
Yeah, that's messed up. No more trial by jury.
Nah.
So whoever pays the judge to be whatever leaning is how it'll go.
Mm.
Right on. I don't know, is it time to put all these people on an island? Like, how about now?
Hundreds of US personnel have been killed or injured in the region since the US launched a war on Iran just over a month ago. CENTCOM has sent outdated statements on casualty numbers. Casualty cover-up, the Pentagon is hiding US losses under Trump in the Middle East.
That's a heartbreaking one, GC. There is enough people that are lefties that even if there weren't enough actual votes because of cheating, they can get in. And we're having floor crossers right now. So conservatives are going over to the lefty side, the liberal side. And he's very close to a majority government. It's incredibly scary. But if a liberal government happens, Canada probably will. If a liberal majority happens, Canada will probably break up. Alberta's already looking at leaving. Saskatchewan, Quebec's been threatening of leaving for a long time. Newfoundland has only been a province of Canada since the 1950s. So the history of Canada isn't really that concrete. And yeah, people get sick of shit. Canadians are quiet, but I don't know, we've had enough. So people are going to do what they can from their side. It's horrible that there aren't enough people to get Carney voted in, but there are. That's just a fact. Yeah. I have a hard time dealing with it myself.
They declared their intention of This regime in Israel cannot live without wars. Check how many wars Israel has started during the last 50 years. And you will find that it is the biggest escalator. Now they are conducting a war not only on Palestinians, and they are not only still occupying more than 60% of Gaza Strip and all of the West Bank, of course, but they are also attacking Lebanon. And now they declared their intention of occupying no less than 1/3 of Lebanon, maybe even more. They are also occupying big parts of Syria. This imperialist government in Israel thinks it can become the imperial power that can control the whole Middle East and its resources. This regime in Israel cannot live.
I really hope Trump is doing this to fail. So there's two outcomes: either it goes to full nuclear, or they try and withdraw. I don't know.
Don't know. There's your man lot. Al Qaeda literally shaking hands with Starmer, shaking hands with King.
نبايع الله نبايع الله ونبايع محمد رسول الله ونبايع محمد رسول الله ونبايع محمد رسول الله على الجهاد في سبيل الله على الثبات في سبيل الله بيعة على الموت في سبيل الله انتصارا.
I ain't got a clue what they're fucking saying though.
Yeah, I don't know.
But it's like in his speech last night, he said the USS Cole, about that being bombed, the ship.
No, I hadn't heard that.
Yeah, he said it in his speech last night.
Where was it?
Oh no, it was ages ago. It was years ago.
Oh, okay.
But he was talking about all the previous wars.
Mm-hmm.
But it was done by Al Qaeda. USS Cole in Aden, Yemen, was planned and executed by the terrorist network Al Qaeda, aimed at US military presence in the Gulf. 2 suicide bombings in a boat filled with explosives rammed the ship, killing 17 sailors and injuring 39.
Oh, jeez.
The same guy they're all shaking hands with.
Mm.
The one that Trump removed all those bounties off his head.
Yeah.
Had him in the White House.
Yeah, all these people, they need to go to an island. What's that island in the middle of the strait there of Hormuz? Let's put them all there.
Send them all to Valhalla.
Send them all there. Like, fuck, man, this is insane.
Right, I'm gonna get off.
All right. Good talk. Have a good night.
All right. When are you live?
Tomorrow night. I should be, because I got the day off tomorrow, so I'll be pretty chill. I'm going to do class, and I don't know when I'll be doing a chat. Maybe Saturday or Sunday afternoon. That'd be evening for you guys, so around 2 or 3 in the afternoon.
Ideal.
Yeah. All
Right
right.
then, mate.
Have a
You
good
take it easy, and thank you very much, chatters. Chat lives matter. Well, some chatters. I was going to say something then, blunt, but I'm going to refrain from saying it. It's got something to do with Japanese and Chinese eyes. I suppose, you know, I mean, she is Chinese Communist Party, isn't she? She's CCP, so it would only be right that she goes after a lefty, isn't it? Never mind, Urban, eh? I've been with lots of white women. That means zero, that means. That means zero, that means, Urban. Any man that's got to sit in a chat and say that, it's just, you went to China as a virgin. Oh, God. Never mind. Behave, eat some stargazing pie and drink urine. Why am I going to drink urine? Sailor. Why am I? What's urine got to do with stargazing pie? Fisherman. But still, what's that got to do with stargazing pie? Confused? Anyway, I'm Oscar. Thank you very much for memberships and donate. All out towards StreamYard. People have got to message me and tell me what t-shirt they want. Don't cornish, eat stargazing pie, and when at sea, drink their own piss. No, we don't drink our own piss. Why would you drink your own piss? I don't know. Confused, will be. Anyway, I'll catch you all later on.
The powers that be control information. Information is power. Truth only survives together. They don't want this shared, so share it. Like, subscribe, and leave a comment.
Thank you.